Alright, here we go. I can't even see my chat on my dashboard right now, so let me mess around with some things before we do anything else here. Let me mess around with my dashboard real quick. Bro, imagine a Bleach collab though, that'd be fucking insane. That'd be an insane collab if we got Bleach with this. That'd be an insane collab, I will say that much. Like, all I gotta say right now is imagine them, there's no way they're gonna do it, but like, imagine them giving out a free MO Ross to everybody. That would be insane. Alright, let me make sure my chats are all good to go. Connected to YouTube chat successfully. What about the other two? Look like? YouTube's connected, Twitch is connected, Kick is connected. Alright, we're all good then. We're all good. We are all good. Alright. I think we should be good. I think we should be good here. See if I can continue to see everything. I think we should be good. I don't know why it's not showing my... Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Kind of waiting for the live stream to start. We got an anniversary right now, obviously. How's everybody doing? Had a little bit, I couldn't see my I couldn't see my damn, I couldn't see my chat on my dock for a second there. I had to try and fix that. Been a while since I've streamed though, so I was like, why not? Been a long time. Been a long time since I've streamed. Alright, yeah, we're good to go on everything right now. Bet. Not bad. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how this is gonna go, though, because if they give... Like, I don't know what kind of collab or what kind of nonsense they could do here. I could see a Bleach collab happening. I could see a bunch of stuff going on, bro. Like, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be crazy, bro. I don't know exactly what they're gonna do, but it's gonna be nuts. Is there a way I could put this into... Well, actually, I don't know if it'll matter or not. Theater mode? What's it gonna look like if I put it in theater mode? Give it a second. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna refresh the... Actually, no. As well as I'll just refresh the page, but... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Finally. Bro, I gotta see what Emma Ross is looking like, bro. I gotta see it. Because you know they about to make it freaking cracked. Make sure to leave the like and everything like that, bro. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe, all that good stuff, bro. How was the Augusta story? It was actually pretty good. I did a whole video on it earlier. I did a whole video on it earlier. It's fire, and I can't wait to get the live stream for Withering Waves tomorrow. I can't wait to get the live stream for Withering Waves tomorrow, bro. That's gonna be peak as hell. Bro, I need a Bleach collab. I need to see Emma Ross. I don't even know what else I need, but we about to eat good out here.
이번에 리나크 역으로 계승자분들께 처음으로 인사를 드리게 되었는데요. 자칭 섹시 빌런을 지향하지만 마냥 귀엽기만 한 리나크를 계승자님들도 많이 사랑해 주셨으면 좋겠습니다. 에픽 세븐 7주년 축하드립니다. 쿠루리와 호루리, 우리는 한 팀이에요. 맡겨주세요.
Bro, I can't believe this game's like, bro, we got Bleach Brave Souls out here for 10 years, Epic 7 for 7 years, bro. Like, we just out here.
DNA 역을 맡은 성우 김아영입니다. 와, 우리 에픽7이 어느새 벌써 7주년이 됐네요. 에픽7 7주년 맞은 거 진심으로 축하드리고요. 또 우리 많은 분들께서 지금까지 사랑해주신 덕분에 제가 DNA와 또 우리 쿠루리까지 이번에 풀더빙까지.
I don't know, man. All I will say right now is it's good to be back. I'll say that much. It's good to be back because I haven't live streamed in a fat minute. Need to get back on the daily live stream grind for real.
10주년, 20주년, 100년까지 여러분들 꾸준히
Get back on the daily live stream grind.
부탁드릴게요. 정말 감사합니다. 모두 항상 행복하시고 건강하세요. 사랑해요.
Their showcase is gonna be... When they actually get like the showcase, like the animation for it, it's gonna be freaking nuts.
계승자 여러분 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 여러분께 많은 사랑받고 있는 카일론 역할을 연기하고 있죠. 성우 정재원입니다. 7주년 축하드립니다. 에픽7이 벌써 7주년을 맞이했습니다. 아, 이게 다 우리 계승자 여러분들의 크고 따뜻하고 열정적인 사랑 덕분이 아닌가 싶습니다. 이렇게 오랫동안 우리 에픽7을 정말 진심으로 사랑해주시고 즐겁게 플레이해주셔서 다시 한번 진심으로 감사드리고요. 덕분에 저도 이렇게 여러분들과 자주 또 목소리 연기로
Like, you just know they're about to drop some peak out here. That's all I gotta say. You already know they're about to drop some peak out here for Withering Waves.
20주년까지 쭉쭉쭉 계속 함께 할 수 있도록
I just need to see what they're doing for this game, bro. Cause holy.
기대하도록 하겠습니다. 올 한해 여러분들이 꿈꾸시는 많은 일들이 꼭 이루어지길 바라고요. 또 여러분들 올 한해 늘 건강하시기를 기원하겠습니다. 성우 정재현이었습니다. 에픽7 7주년 만세! 감사합니다.
잊지 못할 선물을 주마. 지옥에서 보자, 애성이들아! 네, 에픽7이 어느덧 벌써 7주년이 됐네요. 7주년 정말 축하드립니다. 그리고 지금까지 그래 오셨던 것처럼 앞으로도 계속 쭉 에픽7 많은 사랑 부탁드리겠습니다. 고맙습니다.
자, 이제 영원한 악몽을 꾸게 해줄게. 비명을 질러도 좋아.
Oh, Spectre Tenebria and Witch of the Mirror Tenebria? Oh boy.
정혜원입니다.
I still can't believe I got Witch of the Mirror Tenebria off of one pull. That is insanity. And then I just got the new Ario, bro. Can't wait to see Bro, I'm going all in for Luno, bro. I'm going all in. I'm letting y'all know right now. I'm going all in for Luno.
여러분, 우리 게임하면서 힐링하도록 해요. 화이팅! 건강하세요.
반복되는 시련은 인간을 무감정하게 만드는 법이죠. 안녕하세요, 계승자 여러분. 시마드라 역을 맡은 성우 이재범이라고 합니다. 안녕하세요, 반갑습니다.
I'm going all in for Luno, bro. I'm letting y'all know that right now.
앞으로도 쭉 17주년, 27주년 쭉 많이 사랑해 주시고 게임 많이 재밌게 해 주시길 바라겠습니다. 에픽 세븐 화이팅! 많은 사랑 부탁드리겠습니다. 화이팅! 감사합니다.
알키라 불러주면 된다는 것임. 못 믿어온 주인이지만 잘 부탁한다요.
루엘은 맹세합니다. 모두를 승리로 이끌 것을. 안녕하세요, 계승자 여러분. 루엘 역을 맡은 성우 여민정입니다. 노력한 보람이 있어요. 기뻐요. 자, 에픽세븐 7주년이 됐는데 루엘도 또 많이 사랑해주셔서 너무 감사드리고요.
Wish I could go all into, but my phone needs the space. Bro, you gotta get a PS5. In this day and age, with games like Genshin and Withering Waves at this point, the phone ain't gonna cut it no more, bro. You gotta get a PS5 or a PC that can handle it. Like, I'm glad that they have it to where you can, but the problem is everybody got multiple games on their phone. Like me, I got Epic 7 on my phone, I got Bleach Brave Souls on my phone, I got Goddess and Nikkei on my phone. There's no way I'll be able to fit Withering Waves along with that, bro. There's no way. I have way too many games on my phone along with all the other stuff. I would have to have, like, the only way I'd be able to get Withering Waves on a phone is if I literally bought myself another phone and straight up, like, dedicated that phone to strictly Withering Waves and nothing else. That's the only way that would be able to happen.
호위대장 크라우 역을 맡은 성우 심규혁입니다. 반갑습니다. 에픽세븐의 인기 캐릭터 크라우의 살짝 거칠었던 용병 시절 모습과 그리고 이전 세계의 숨겨진 과거를 연기할 수 있어서 저도 너무 재밌고 즐거웠습니다. 에픽세븐 7주년 진심으로 축하드리고 앞으로도 많은 사랑 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다. 사랑해요.
제발 날 좀 구해줘. 미래의 내 계약자야. 네, 안녕하세요, 계승자 여러분. 그동안 탈 것으로만 등장하다가 드디어 말하는 신수가 된 지크프리트 역의 성우 임의주라고 합니다. 네, 에픽세븐 7주년 진심으로 축하드립니다. 또 이렇게 유저분들한테 인사드릴 수 있게 돼서 너무 영광이고요. 뭐 지크프리트로 많이 이제 등장하고 나오게 되니까 지크프리트도 많은 사랑 부탁드리고 에픽세븐도
That shit is funny.
많은 관심 부탁드립니다. 들어주셔서 감사합니다. 안녕.
섭리를 벗어난 존재여, 균형의 제물이 되어라. 안녕하세요, 계승자 여러분. 카웨릭 역을 맡은 성우 황창영입니다. 이번 프리퀄 풀더빙에 힘입어 저도 카웨릭이 강화 마법사 부대에 있던 시절을 연기해볼 수 있었는데요. 오리지널 카웨릭이 살짝 퇴폐적인 느낌이라면 이번 카웨릭은 노아드 밑에서 왠지 군기가 좀 잡힌 느낌이네요. 앞으로 더 다양한 장면의 카웨릭을 연기해볼 수 있으면 좋겠습니다. 에픽세븐 7주년 진심으로 축하드립니다.
이것이 나의 사명. 세계의 끝까지 함께 가줄게. 안녕하세요. 작년 나락의 세실리아에 이어서 올해는 심판자 키세로 인사드리는 성우 최덕희입니다. 계승자님들께서 제가 연기한 영웅들을 많이 사랑해주신 덕분에 매년
All I gotta say now is this Emma Ross better be freaking cracked. Like, that's all I gotta say. His animations better be looking insane. That's all I gotta say. I've been waiting a long time to see my boy Ross actually get some screen time, bro. And might as well have the anime along with it at this point. Like, they might as well add an anime along with it, bro. I need to see Emma Ross, I need to see a Bleach collab with this, and I need to see an anime with this, bro. If Epic 7 gets a damn anime, we cooking.
앞으로도 에픽 세븐 많은 사랑과 성원 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
가서 모두에게 전해. 수라의 리더 화영.
Swimsuit Hwa-young. Hilariously enough, I've gotten both these Hwa-youngs. I just haven't gotten the bystander Hwa-young.
신규 캐릭터 은빛 헤일 화영을 맡은 성우 김유리입니다. 에픽 세븐 7주년이라니 진심으로 축하드립니다. 와. 기나긴 에픽 세븐의 역사에서 제가 화영이라는 캐릭터를 연기하면서 여러분들의 애정 어린 응원을 듬뿍 받았기 때문에 이번 7주년이 저한테는 더 특별하게 다가오는 것 같아요. 에픽 세븐에서 우리 계속 만나요. 꼭이요.
나를 불러내다니 배짱.
But this character, when this character came out, bro, this character straight up changed the goddamn meta, bro. I haven't seen this character everywhere ever since she got released, bro. Like, this is like the ultimate Harseti counter.
에픽 세븐에 승선하게 되었습니다. 녹음을 하면서 저도 아람의 매력에 푹 빠졌는데요. 이 매력 여러분께도 전해졌을까요? 그리고 에픽 세븐이 드디어 7주년을 맞이했다고 하는데요. 정말 진심으로 축하드려요.
이 모든 건 게임이 늘 순항할 수 있도록 아낌없는 애정을 쏟아부은 계승자 여러분과 뒤에서 열심히 노력하신
Have you played Solo Leveling Arise? I have not actually played that yet.
7주년 진심으로 축하드리고요.
Hilariously enough, I have not played Solo Leveling Arise yet.
되길 응원하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
세상에 내가
I need to get this version of Arunka. Boss Arunka, I need to get her. In every match? Yes, and you know why? Is because characters like Zio exist, characters like freaking Harsetti exist. Just the way the character works is if your opponent has like really fast characters and you're going second, Aram allows you to basically be able to like just get immunity afterwards, and then if you get hit with an AoE, you get buffs. It's just a giant freaking W, bro. And then when she pops her buff, if you have Swimsuit Huayong on your team, she gets buffed, and then after that, you get the freaking, what's it? You get the E2 to go off, kill whoever their tank is, and then just go crazy from there, bro. Like, dude, Aram and Swimsuit Huayong are like the perfect combo. The only problem is you gotta worry about characters like Green Celine. Like, you gotta worry about Grass version of Celine in order to deal with that, but even then, bro, she's still cracked as hell. Like, there's so many stupid combos that you can do with her. I'm planning to do more Epic 7 content because I've been using Huayong with Aram in the arena and in World Arena, and she's cracked. She is beyond cracked, bro.
안녕하세요, 계승자 여러분. 성우 김은아입니다. 에픽 세븐이 벌써 7주년을 맞이했습니다. 축하드려요.
The Aram is Aram is one of them characters I damn near a must-have at this point if you want to counter stuff like Zio and freaking Harsetti at this point. Like, she's a straight-up Zio and Harsetti counter. More Harsetti counter than Zio, but either way, if your opponent's just going first automatically, then you just get to go crazy. Hell, speaking of Harsetti, I've not gotten that skin yet. Do you have her? Yeah, I did a whole video on her recently. She's freaking cracked. Yeah, I got a whole thing with her armor right now, bro. She's cracked. And then you got Politis and Emo Politis. I have a lot of these MO units. The problem is I just don't have the gear for all of them yet. I'm still building up my gear to be decent.
지난 7년이라는 시간 동안 함께 모험해주신 계승자님들, 저 또한 게임 내에서 목소리로 여러분과 늘 함께 할 테니까요. 같이 계속
Moonlight Politis and regular Politis.
즐기면 좋겠습니다. 다시 한번 에픽 세븐의 7주년 진심으로 축하드려요.
Ah, the good old Vildred. The Vildred.
네, 안녕하세요. 계승자 여러분. 드디어 7년 만에 라스의 든든한 친구로서의 모습을 보여드릴 수 있게 된
The day one.
남도 형입니다. 와, 정말 빌트레드로서
Yeah, no, it's time to lock in, bro. It's time to lock in. We got 30 seconds, bro. Give me ML Ross right the fuck now. I need to see ML Ross right now, bro. It is time to lock in.
감사했습니다. 앞으로도 계속되는 에픽 세븐의 여정에 계속 함께할 수 있기를 간절히 기원하면서
I need to see it, bro. Y'all need to end this last portion with ML Ross. I don't care. This better end with freaking Ross. Oh, this is it. Oh yeah, no. This is definitely ending with Ross. Hold on. I'm full screening this shit. Oh, don't do this to me right now. Don't pause on me right now.
안녕하세요. 에픽 세븐 7주년을 기념해 계승자 여러분께 직접 인사드릴 수 있어 기쁘고 설렙니다. 계승자 여러분이 수많은 영웅들과 오르비스에서 모험을 떠난 지 어느덧 7년. 계승자 여러분이 에피소드를 플레이하며 모험을 펼쳐주신 결과 사도와
Bro,
마신에 의해
just show it to me, bro.
이렇게 찬란한 모습으로
I'm ready.
펼쳐질 수 있었습니다.
I'm ready, bro.
그리고
I'm full screening this. We in here.
속에서 잊혔던 영웅들의 이야기. 6시대 이야기를 담은
Yo, I need an anime for this game so bad, bro.
빅토리카, 크라우, 리나크, 로빈. 그 중심에는 계승되는 의지로 꿋꿋이 싸워나가는 성약의 계승자 라스가 있었습니다.
Ooh, here we go.
7주년을 기념하는
Here we go.
기온의 라스를 소개해드릴 수 있어
Bro.
기쁩니다.
Genesis Ross, baby.
의 대리인으로 계승자 여러분과 끝없는 여정을 함께할 성약의 계승자입니다. 그 어떤 영웅보다 특별하고 강력하며 소중합니다. 그동안 에픽7을 개발해온 에픽7 팀 모두에게 무척 소중한 라스지만 7년간 함께해주신 계승자 여러분께는
Bro, I need to see it. Yeah, it's time. It's finally freaking time, bro. August 28th, we get Genesis Ross, bro.
기온의 라스를 획득하는 데까지 많은 여정이 필요하죠.
August 28th, confirmed, baby.
위력은
I just need to see the animation, bro.
최고 수준으로 디자인되었습니다. 모든 계승자 여러분이 기온의 라스와 동행하기를 바랍니다.
Oh my god, bro.
그 약속을 기온의 라스가 여러분께 했던 약속처럼
Is it free? Is he free? Wait, there's no way. Is he free?
시작하겠습니다.
Is everybody getting one? Nah, there's no way.
계승자 여러분 안녕하세요.
There's no way everybody's getting a free ML Ross.
마지막 방송이 2022년
Is that confirmed?
무려 3년 6개월 만에 여러분에게 이렇게 인사드리게 되었는데요. 너무 많은 시간이 흘렀죠.
There's no way.
다리를 꼰지. 자, 그래서 오늘은 제가 이 다리를 묶고
Nah, somebody confirm that shit.
그동안 저희가 메로링
Somebody confirm that shit, bro.
여러분에게 업데이트를 선보였었는데요. 예전처럼 라이브 방송을 한다든지 직접 소통할 기회를 마련하지 못한 점 진심으로 사과드립니다.
He better be. Somebody confirm that. Is it free?
준비하게 되었는데요.
Because they didn't say anything about summoning.
앞으로 계속해서
They didn't say nothing about summoning. They just said August 28th we all getting them.
어떤 내용을 들려드릴지 안내해드리도록 하겠습니다.
Is ML Ross about to be free?
업데이트 소개와 더불어 2025년 하반기 게임 방향성을 소개할 예정이고요. 2부에서는 에픽7과 관련된
Online and offline events? Okay.
소식을 전해드리도록 하겠습니다. 물론 1부와 2부에서 여러분이 직접 남겨주신 설문조사 내용도 주제에 맞게
There's no way that they just actually giving out. There's no way. If they give everybody an ML Ross, I'm going to lose my mind, bro.
마지막에 전해드릴 테니 끝까지 시청해주시기 바랍니다. 제가 말이 너무 많았는데 사실 저보다는 에픽7을 직접 개발하는 담당자의 목소리를 더 듣고 싶어
I'm letting y'all know that shit. If it's free, I'm losing my mind.
슈퍼 크리에이티브 컨텐츠 디렉터 탁광진 CD님입니다. 반갑습니다.
I'm letting y'all know right now. If ML Ross is actually free, I'm losing my mind.
안녕하세요 계승자 여러분, 에픽7의 콘텐츠 디렉터 탁광진입니다.
비오세요. 인사가 좋습니다.
I just had him over here.
7주년을 시작으로 거의 처음이나 마찬가지죠. 사실 계승자 여러분께 인사를 드리게 되었는데 좀 떨리진 않았습니까?
사실 지난번 녹화 때도 긴장을 되게 많이 했었는데 오늘 또 되게
Now, somebody needs to confirm that shit. Somebody needs to confirm that shit. There's no way ML Ross is actually free. Somebody needs to confirm that shit.
그런 얘기까지 여기서 하실 줄은
따로 들었는데 너무 긴장을 많이 하셔서 스피치 학원도 다녀오셨다고 합니다. 이게 얼굴을 드러내고 직접 소통할 용기를 냈다는 점에서 사실 많은 분들이 원해주시지 않을까 싶고, 그런데 오늘 처음부터 저희가 굉장히 파격적인 소식을 들었죠. 모든 계승자 여러분이 기다리셨던 기온의 라스가 마침내 등장하게.
Okay, here we go.
사실은 커뮤니티에서 많은 분들이
He's free! No way! He's free! Nah. There's no way. He's free?
있지 않을까? 큰 거 오지 않을까? 이런 반응도 조금은 있었거든요. 기온의 라스.
Oh, here we go. Hold up. Here we go. He's been released on the 7th anniversary. All right.
정말 특별한 영웅인 만큼 모든 계승자분들
Everybody's gonna get this dude.
바랬고요.
August 28th, you can go to the lobby,
로비에 가시면
find the Genesis Ross content, and he's free, baby! He's free! Let's freaking go! We get him by playing the damn game. Let's freaking go! After you clear missions, you'll gradually restore his power as the heir of the Covenant. In the end, you will notably recruit Genesis Ross with exclusive equipment and an SSS level. Bro, what the fuck?
이제 미션만 클리어해도 풀기가
Let's freaking go!
선물을 제대로 준비하신 것 같습니다. 근데 혹시 이게 그 미션이라고 하는 것이 너무 어렵다거나 시작 뭐 활성화라 조건이 너무 까다롭다.
Oh, we winning out here. Since Genesis Ross was appeared in the 6th world episode, players will need to click 6th world episode to unlock the Genesis Ross content. We already did this. Missions are designated to match his status as a top tier hero, so a bit of a challenging journey. So it'll take a little bit of time to get him, but even new players will be able to get if as long as you play consistently. Bro, let's freaking go!
힘든 여정이라고 해서 좀 걱정은 되는데 이게 또 기온의 라스가
Are you shitting me?
너무지 않습니까? 이게 또 너무 쉽게 또 얻게 되면
If players could get him too easily, be like he has too much power. He's definitely a light elemental hero. Stop playing around. He's not dark. Yep, light elemental knight. He's a tank. He's a freaking tank.
광속 기사라고 하는데 자 사실 에픽 세븐 하면 지금 뭐 광속성 기사 들으시고 많은 분들이 또 뭔가 반응이 많이 나올 것 같은데 또 많은 분들이 신규용 프리뷰를 또 기대하실 것 같습니다. 저희가 쇼케이스긴 하지만 또 성능이 궁금하잖아요. 그래서
Oh, here we go.
화면으로 만나보시죠.
Here we go, boys. What we got?
The only thing that truly matters is
Oh my god, I can't believe we're getting this character for fucking free.
Are you me? I'm certain that you too had once been cherished.
Yo, this is crazy.
No need for fear, though I presume instinct isn't so easily governed. How ironic.
Is that his ultimate?
That one must
Nah, that's not the ultimate. That's not the ultimate. That's not the ultimate.
to have been able to protect this world until now. It isn't strength in the physical sense. It's something deeper, a metaphysical.
Oh my god.
I hold dear, transcending time and space. Trust me, I'll protect this world.
Oh!
Though I presume
Oh, here we go!
so easily governed. This is my mission.
Oh my... Yo, this character's about to go crazy!
Inevitable.
As the very first iteration of the goddess created as her own embodiment, Genesis Ross holds more than enough divinity to take on the archdemon. Due to his lack of understanding of humans as a whole, he's often found acting in peculiar ways. Though he used to approach humans without hesitation.
This is about to be freaking crazy.
Resplendent divinity struck
Oh, don't be doing this to me right now.
both awe and fear into those around him. Ross gradually
Don't do this to me right now, bro. Do not be buffering.
withheld expressing his thoughts.
Oh my gosh, why are you buffering right now? This is not the time to be buffering.
Withheld expressing his thoughts. While true that Ross is closer to the divine than he is to humanity, it may actually be his unbending will, despite his numerous regressions, and not his divinity, that separates.
Bro, he looks so good.
Genesis Ross is a 5-star light elemental knight.
Jesus Christ, he has no defense. I mean, no speed. You're definitely not putting any speed on this character.
Skill 3. Goddesses judge
Attacks all enemies with divinity. Yeah.
enemies with divinity and penetrates the target's defense.
Oh, so you're just throwing max health into this character.
Proportional to the caster's max health. Damage dealt increases with fewer enemies. At the start of the first battle, grants Sacred Covenant for
Okay.
5 turns.
Cannot be affected by any
Keeps
debuffs
the bearer from being affected by debuffs
and harmful effects. He's literally a Tenebria counter.
to 100% health. Sacred Covenant cannot be
He's
dispelled.
literally a Tenebria counter.
Skill 2. Chains of Binding. After inflicting seal and disintegration on the enemy for 2 turns, attacks the enemy. A critical hit will grant an extra turn. Damage dealt increases proportional to the
He
caster's
affects
max
seal
health.
and disintegration?
Disintegration is a debuff that reduces max health by 25%.
Yo, what?
This effect is doubled when applied to heroes. When 10 soul is consumed, ignores effect resistance. Skill 1. Holy Blade. Attacks the enemy with a sword blast and increases combat readiness of the caster by 25%.
So he's definitely going on the counter set. Counter HP set. Counter HP set. That's what this character is.
Special artifact, a precious
Increases health by 10. Start the turn. Being told
at the start of the turn,
can only be activated twice per battle.
Can only be activated twice per battle. The skill effect of this artifact does not increase when enhanced. The artifact, a precious connection, can be obtained through the 7th anniversary.
And it's free for everybody. Oh my gosh. Yo, this character is about to be freaking nuts, bro. It's been a long time coming, but we here, bro.
Can be obtained once you've cleared the mission Divinity Recovered, after clearing the 6th world episode.
And I already cleared the 6th world episode, so free MO Ross for everybody is crazy. And gets a revival affected by debuffs, bro. What the fuck? Everybody's about to be using this character. I'm so glad that I didn't skip Spectre I mean the new Tenebria now. Not that it matters, because we were gonna go after this character anyways. Wait, Mercedes?
네, 새로운 메르세데스가 얼마 전 신규
We're getting a new Mercedes?
이야기에서 처음 얼굴을 드러냈는데요. 비록 기원에라스와는 다른 세계이긴 하지만 오늘 이 자리에서 먼저 보여드리고 싶었습니다.
좋습니다. 그럼 메르세데스.
We're getting a new MO Ross and an MO Mercedes.
만나보도록 하겠습니다.
Oh my god. Oh. MO Ross and MO What?
And let thy desire be known, for I am merciful.
What? And she looks fucking good too, bro. You know they went crazy with this.
May rapture flourish the world. I shall bestow a benediction.
What the fuck? What in the world is going on right now?
Everything is written in
What is happening?
There is no point in struggling for your beloved nation. You shall wither away a witch.
Yo, what is going on?
Thou seekest everything for your beloved nation. Born of thy wretched sacrifice. May rapture flourish the world.
What is going on right now?
As time, I shall bestow a benediction almighty, unworthy soul. Let your death burden this land.
What is going on right now?
This paradise I've shaped.
What is going on right now?
May the grace of abundance be with you always.
안녕하세요.
Yo!
에픽7에서 아트 디렉터를 맡고 있는 류한경입니다. 에픽7의 비주얼 방향성과 퀄리티를 총괄하고 있습니다.
To celebrate the 7th anniversary of Epic 7, older heroes are back in a new form.
유저분들에게 익숙하고
What is going on right now?
새로운 모습으로 보여드려야 한다는 점이 부담되기도 했지만 동시에 굉장히 뜻깊은 시간이었습니다. 단순히 외형만 변경하는
Yo!
이들이 어떤 시간을
You know what's crazy is these characters were the main ones, and technically Tenebria was a good guy before they switched it, and then now we got Mercedes instead.
천칭의 주인은 메르세데스의 또 다른 형태, 다른
A
시공간에
different point in space-time.
대사제의 모습을 하고 있지만 실제로는 인간계에 내려와 있는 신에 가까운 존재입니다.
So she's just like Ross?
외형적으로는 기존
She's just like Ross.
일부 유지하면서도 권위적이면서 우아하고 신비로운 분위기를 보여주기 위해 로브를 입히고 안대와 천칭 등의 요소를 추가해 신성한 균형이라는 콘셉트를 강조했습니다. 가장 중요하게 본 건 연결성과 차별성입니다. 기존 메르세데스의 인상은 유지하되 완전히 새로운 인물이라는 느낌을 주고 싶었습니다. 이전 메르세데스가 감정의 혼란을 안고 있었다면 천칭의 주인은 모든 것을 초월한 존재로 그려지길 바랐습니다.
Yo, this is crazy.
메르세데스에 비해 좀 더 성숙하고 우아하며 신비로운 느낌이 들면서도 내면을 쉽게 알 수 없는 존재로 보여지도록 표현했습니다. 처음부터 굉장히 많은 시도를 했습니다. 시안도 정말 여러 버전이 있었고요. 실제로 참고한 레퍼런스도 1000장 가까이.
Yo, this is crazy.
초기에는 좀 더 압도적이고 장식이 많은 신적인 이미지로 구상하기도 했지만 결과적으로는 절제된 아름다움 속에서 강렬한 인상을 줄 수 있는 방향으로 정리되었습니다. 내부에서도 다양한 의견이 오갔고 디자인적으로는 꽤 긴 여정을 가진
Oh, and this is all the designs they were trying to work with.
천칭의 주인은 외형뿐 아니라
Bro.
연출, 스킬 이펙트, 컷신, 인게임 리소스, 애니메이션 작업까지 전 부서가 정말 공들여
They are cooking right now.
게임에서 이 캐릭터를 직접 만나보셨을 때 저희 개발팀이 얼마나
They are freaking cooking right now.
느끼실 수 있으면 좋겠습니다.
I'm so glad I didn't miss this.
언제나 에픽 세븐을 사랑해 주셔서 정말 감사합니다.
Bro, Epic 7, please, if you release
캐릭터 하나하나에
an anime freaking figure for this character and ML Ross, I'm buying both of them.
직접 플레이 해보신 뒤
Bro, they need, if they really want us to make, if they want some money, bro, out, if they want to make me buy some shit from them, I need this, I need to be able to buy the stat, I need to be able to buy some figurines of both of them, bro. I need to be able to buy some figurines for ML Ross and ML Mercedes, bro. They are freaking cooking. Now, bro, announce a Bleach collab. Announce a Bleach collab, bro. Announce a Bleach collab. If you think, bro. Tenebria, Ross, and Mercedes, the OG3, bro. August 20th for the preview, revealed on Wednesday. I can't wait that long, bro. We do know that she's gonna be the summon one, though. So Mercedes is gonna be the summon. Ross is gonna be free. Hey, I don't know about you, but I'll take it. Next Mystic is Mercedes, though. What's the... Bro, come on, news. We got news. Bro, keep it going. Y'all are cooking right now. Keep it cooking. I need more news, bro. I need a bro, Bleach collab win. Exactly. I need a Bleach collab, bro. Bleach fucking collab up in this bitch. For the love of God, bro. I need a Bleach 1000-Year Blood War collab. For the love of God. And I need Ichigo in this game. I need Rukia in this game. I need Orihime in this damn game.
가장 먼저 말씀드릴 부분은 아무래도 장비 관련 개선인 것 같습니다.
I need an anime, bro.
에픽 7에는 다양한 콘텐츠와 수많은 영웅이 있고 여러 세팅을 연구하고 플레이하고 계시는데요. 문제는 시련의 전당이나 성좌의 시험 등 특정 콘텐츠를 플레이할 때
Hold up everything, bro.
다시 되돌려놓기 위해서 스크린샷까지 찍어놓고 파츠를 하나씩 다시 찾아
Hold up. Hold up.
하시는 그런 불편한
Hold up.
많았습니다.
교수님들이 이래서
Free on equip.
좀 만들어라. 굉장히 오랫동안 권해하셨던 걸로 저는 기억을 합니다. 예전에
Loadouts.
거의 몇 년 동안 얘기를 하셨던 것 같은데 이번에 설문조사에서도
Oh, we are cooking.
시스템이 무엇인가요라는 질문에
Equipment presets. Yo, what the fuck?
그래서 장비 변경 되돌리기라는 기능을 업데이트를 하려고 하는데요. 저희가 장비 교체 불편을 해결하기 위해서 공용 프리셋, 영웅 개별 프리셋,
Everybody hold up.
장비 세팅을 분리하는 기능 등 정말
Everybody hold up.
내부적으로 고민을 했는데 에픽 7에서는 같은 영웅을 하나의 콘텐츠에서 사용하더라도 디버프로 쓸지 딜러로 쓸지에 따라 장비 세팅을 전면 수정해야
Everybody hold.
소위 수치를 극한으로 깎아서 플레이하시는 이제 코어 유저분들은 세팅한 선턴잡이에 따라 매번 다른 장비 파츠를 바꿔 끼면서 모든 영웅의 세팅값을 미세하게 조정하기도 합니다. 그래서 단순히 한두 슬롯 지정해두고 영웅끼리 돌려 쓰는 그런 장비 프리셋 방식은 적용하기 어렵다고 판단을 했고요. 가장 직관적이고
Okay, what we doing? Equipment change feature. Keep a record of equipment setup changes. Instant restore select the previous state. So this is basically a loadout, right?
너무 기쁜 일인데 이게 말만 들어서는 사실은 일반
Yeah, hold on.
유저들이 아는 일반적인
How's this shit work?
더 효과적인가? 이런 약간 좀 감이 안 오네요. 이 예시를 통해서 한번 설명해 주셔도.
How's this shit work?
네, 예를 들어 실현의
Set up for haul trials, but you need borrow equipment from heroes.
장비를 하나씩 가져와도 이제는 되돌리고 싶은 시점을 선택하시면 그 시점으로 전부 장비 세팅이 되돌아가게 됩니다.
그럼 시점을 여러 개를 할 수도 있어요?
네. 원하는 장비 변경을 했던 원하는 시점을 선택하시면 그 시점으로 장비 세팅이 완전히 돌아가게 되고요. 어떻게 보면 단순한 기능이지만 확실히 도움이 되실 거라고 생각합니다.
오, 그렇군요. 근데 사실은 이렇게 되면 머릿속에 의문점이 생깁니다. 이런 기능을 자유자재로 원할 때 사용하려면
Oh, here we go.
이 장비 해제 비용이 설문조사에서도 아까 말씀드렸던
Hold on.
문항에서 이건
Free on equip, baby. Permanent, baby. On free.
무료화였거든요.
Let's go.
어떻게 방법이 없나요?
Starting August 28th, baby. On equipment free. Let's go.
야, 드디어 7년 만에 드디어 장비 해제 비용이 무료화됩니다, 여러분들. 와, 제가 예전에 방송할 때
Oh my god. Finally, we are so fucking back.
어떻게 이게 무료가 됐죠? 네.
장비 해제 비용으로 소모되는 골드가 적지는 않지만 7주년
Jesus Christ. Finally. It's over. It's done.
더 중요하다고 생각을 했습니다.
Thank God, bro.
해제 비용만 제거했을
Wait.
경우에는 아무래도 장비 변경을 잦은 빈도로 하실 테니까 추가적인 불편함이 예상이 되거든요. 장비
So after we make it free, we monitor changes in play patterns and trends so we look in other areas that we can improve. What else are they doing?
없는지 확인해 보고
We got a preset. We got free unequip. Would have been nice if this happened a little. Yeah, facts. That's facts.
장비 해제 무료가 됐다는 소식이 너무 이게 장비 관리가 에픽7의 핵심이잖아요. 그래서 그동안 편의성 부분에서 너무 불편한 점이 많았거든요. 근데 오랜만에 복귀하는 분들은 이게 어떤 영웅을 어떤
Jesus Christ, bro. It's about time.
상황이 오거든요. 근데 친구들 좀 꼬시려고 해도 이 쉽지가 않아요.
It's about fucking time, bro.
에픽7의 영웅과 장비가 늘어갈수록 장비 관리에 대한 피로도는 점점 늘어갈 수밖에 없다고 생각을 하고요. 그래서 저희는 계승자분들이 고민하지 않아도 관리가 되는 환경을
Jesus Christ, bro. We are eating so good. Free ML Ross. ML Teneria is out. Free unequip. We got a loadout system.
인벤토리에 쟁여놓는 그런 장비들이 많잖아요. 물론 저도 그렇고요. 하지만 실제로는
Like Jesus Christ, man. Working on a feature that automatically recommends and sort equipment for players. Help players clean up those just-in-case pieces of the equipment. Making inventory management a lot easier. Okay. Okay.
이게 뭐 혹시 이렇게 자동으로 이렇게 이동이 되나요?
그런 건 아니고 인벤토리에서
Bro, this is crazy.
스펙 정도를 판단을 한 다음에 버려도 되는 장비 그리고 강화를 추천하는 장비들 이런 것들을 표시를 할 예정이고요.
This is actually a W.
보고 얘네들은 다 버리면 되겠다.
Because you never know which gear is good or not. So like with the system kind of looking at it, it'd be like, okay, you can get rid of this gear and you can hold this one. Because a lot of people got just crazy amounts of gear, bro.
장비는 뭐 말도 못합니다. 자동 관리 로직이 생긴다면 더욱 수월할 것 같고요. 근데 이게 문제가 뭐냐? 이게 강화 성공해서 높은 점수 장비를 얻어도 막상 어떤 영웅에게 끼워줘야 할지 파악하기 좀 어려워요. 특히 이제 기존 유저분들은 괜찮은데.
This is insane. They are cooking back to back.
영웅의 특성에 맞춰서 장비를 세팅하는
They are cooking back to freaking back right now.
뿐만이 아니라 일정 수준 이상의 플레이 하신 분들도 되게 늘 어려운 부분입니다. 에픽7을 플레이하는데 매우 높은
Yo, Madoka Magica collab would be actually kind of crazy.
모든 영웅의 특성을 일일이 공부하지 않는 이상 정말 어렵거든요. 그래서 장비 강화를 하고 난 뒤에 어떤 영웅이 착용하면
Developing the feature to automatically recommend what the heroes is best suited for. That is insane.
두 기능 모두 최대한 이른 시일 내에
Bro, this game is eating.
이른 시일보다는 오늘 자리가 자리니까
Yeah, give me a date, bro. Give me something.
이야기를 해주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
두 기능 모두
Both have both features by the end of the year. Okay, at least by the end of the year, we'll have both of these.
그렇다면 장비
Any improvement for hero management besides equipment? Yeah, keep it going, bro. Because y'all cooking right now. Y'all are cooking right now.
돌아가면서 장비 세팅뿐만 아니라 영웅 편성에서도 많이 불편하심을 겪는 게 최신
Latest content so that dedicated team slots are available from the start.
개발을 하고 있거든요.
But for existing content like Hunt, unless players use Skystone to expand slots, unfortunately, they had to use them interchangeably. So removing the current shared team formation feature and then restructure it to do a dedicated team. Oh, so you can just have basically a dedicated team for every piece of content in here.
예를 들면 얼마 전 에픽 대시를 통해서 나 지금 들어와서 슬롯 다 늘려놨는데 지금 무슨 소리 하는 거냐. 하늘석 투자했는데.
Do we get free Skystones back for that?
그래서 이제 저희도 계정을 생성한 지 이제 1년 미만인 계승자분들은 하늘석을 소급
Okay.
돌려
What about the people who've been in the game for years?
그리고 또 바로 기능을 삭제하면 예전에 조합을 맞춰준 덱이 기억이 안 나실 수도 있기 때문에 당분간은 공용 팀 편성 화면을 유지.
Well, they are cooking right now.
이게 여러 가지 생각해보니까 불편한 게 꽤 많았네요. 그래서 이러다 보니까 제가 또 머릿속에 생각이 나는 게 정령의 재단을 막상 내가 필요할 때 가면 닫혀 있습니다. 그래서 이게 물론 뭐 오래 하신 분들은 어느 정도 쌓아놓고 플레이를 하시겠지만 막상 새로 들어온 분은 좀 불편하거든요. 뭐 이런 것들은 좀 어떻게 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
They are fucking cooking right now.
신규 영웅을 획득했을 때 이제 바로 성장시키기 어려운 그런 방해 요소로 생각을 하고 있고요.
불편하시죠?
네, 저도 불편합니다.
그거 봐요.
그래서 8월 28일
All spirit altars will be available at all times, regardless of element, with no weekday restrictions, baby. Let's go! Oh my gosh, yo, they are cooking.
다시 한번 사과드리겠습니다.
Bro, this is the greatest live stream they've been doing all day. There's nothing but W's.
좋습니다. 이게 뭐 별거 아닌 것 같지만 막상 또 플레이할 때는 굉장히 스트레스 갑자기.
Jesus Christ, they are fucking cooking.
자, 그러면 지금부터
All right, what else though? What else? Where's the collabs? Where's the collabs?
논의를 해보겠습니다. 과거를 토대로
Bro, Bleach collab, please, for the love of God. I need to hear. I need to see it. Bleach fucking collab, bro.
에픽7은 첫 출시부터 시간을 굉장히 많이 투자해야 하는 그런 게임으로 설계가 됐고요. 사실 이 점은 뭐 부정할 수 없는 사실이고요. 그동안의 피로도와 플레이 타임을 줄이기 위해서 여러 가지 개선을 진행하긴 했습니다만 장비 파밍에 대한 근본적인 구조는 그대로 유지가 되고 있습니다. 점점 더 짧은 콘텐츠가 대세가 되어가는 환경 그리고
Yo, this shit is about to be fucking crazy.
이런 상황에서
Oh,
이렇게 긴 플레이 타임은
come on, bro.
적인 부담으로 다가오고 계승자분들이 점점 게임을 놓게하는 그런 방해 요소라고 생각을 합니다.
실제로
What are we doing?
분들이 굉장히 다양한
What are we doing?
확인을 할 수가 있는데 에픽7은 할 게 너무 많다.
Too many things to do in Epic 7 or please reduce the fatigue. What's the percentage? 22.2 of all responsive?
근데 반대로 에픽7은 할 거 없는데
PvE content? Yo, okay, okay.
20%입니다. 이게 PVP보다도 PvE를 좋아하시는 분들도 많은데 이게 또 웃긴 게 이렇게 되면 또 역설적으로 숙제가 또 늘어나요. 그래서 이게 피로도가 증가하다 보니까 이게 유저분들마다 좀 원하는 바가 조금씩은 다른 측면이 있는데 그 와중에 에픽7은 장비 파밍을 또 해야 돼요. 계속해서 시간 투자를 해야 되는데 여러 가지로 좀
What are we doing? Now, I do think equipment farming having to do a lot of what makes Epic 7 fun. Yep.
생각을 하지만 지금보다는
Reduce fatigue far more than it is now. Right now, there's too much to do in Epic 7 every single time you log in. Summon once every day, require energy from the shop, guild activities, world boss. Yep. There's a lot of stuff.
기사단 전쟁, 아레나, 토벌 등 말로만 해도 정말 많은 숙제가 산재해 있습니다. 저희는 가벼운 마음으로 하루에 5분 접속해서 플레이하고 끝이더라도 지금보다는 더 만족감을 느낄 수 있는.
Log in for 5 minutes a day, log out, and we call it a day. Hey, they really are cooking with this stream right now, bro. They're really cooking with this stream right now.
시스템도 추가되긴 했는데 되게 한정적인 데다가 장비를 하루 종일 캐도 좋은 장비를 캐느라 보장이 없잖아요. 그러니까 이게 만족감도 떨어지고 이게 좀 뭔가 지치기만 한다는 반응이거든요. 극도로 피로감을 느끼는 유저들이 많아진다. 이런 설문조사 내용이 꽤 많았거든요.
Bro, you say that. You say that, but hey, they got reincarnated as a slime as a collab. They got Guilty Gear as a collab.
개선 또는 확장이 필요하다고 생각하는 부분은
They got Guilty Gear as a collab. They got reincarnated as a slime as a collab. They got Full Metal Alchemist as a collab. Trust me, Bleach is definitely up in the list that could possibly come in this game, bro.
그동안 장비 파밍에 걸리는 시간과 피로도를 생각하다 보니 신규 장비 세트 추가에 대해서 굉장히 보수적으로 접근을 했었는데, 하지만 이제는 오히려 장비 파밍의 난이도를 낮춰서 신규 장비 세트의 효과를 빨리 써보면서 느끼는 재미를 제공하고자 합니다.
이번에 그러면 일단 추가되는 신규 장비 세트는
Wait, they're lowering reversal set and reposit set. We got 2 whole new sets right now?
역습의 세트는 총 4세트.
Consists of 4 pieces, increases speed by 15%. Upon revival, increases combat net. Oh, the meta is about to fucking. Reversal set is good for heroes. Crow, Eula. Oh my god, they just buffed fucking Mort again. Mort buff.
행동 게이지를 크게 증가시켜서 상황을 역전시킬 수 있습니다. 그리고 응수의 세트도 4세트이고요.
Yo!
70% 확률로 반격을 할 수 있는 효과.
77 chance. Oh my god. Yo, Rylet and Flan buff?
전투에서 반격을 통해 변수를 만들고 싶을 때 사용할 수 있습니다. 그리고 앞으로 나올 신규 영웅.
Oh! It's about to get real up in here. Yo, y'all don't know what you just did.
근데 싱글 세트가 재밌을 것 같아요. 재밌을 것 같은데 이 한편으로 무슨 생각이 드냐면 아까 가벼운 마음으로 하루에 5분만 플레이해도 만족감을 느낄 수 있게 해준다고.
Should I pick this game up right now? I would say yes. Because they are cooking right now. This is probably the best update that this game has ever got.
그래서 신규 장비 세트는
Yo, turn 2 players are about to eat fucking good up in this.
이게이트이라는 콘텐츠에서 획득하실 수 있고요. 이게이트는
Overworld Breach using a new currency called Spectral Core. Exchange special cores for 160 energy up to 3 times a day.
교환이 가능합니다.
Or use Leaf for unlimited exchanges. Okay.
행동력 160개요. 입사기 2개. 입장하는데 너무 많은 행동력이 나가는 거 아닙니까? 저 이유가 있을 것 같긴 한데.
The gear gotta be peak.
이게이트는
The gear better, whatever we're getting out of this, the equipment rate is.
3배 이상 좋은 효율로 획득이 가능하고요. 앞서 말씀드린 대로 플레이 타임은 줄이면서도 높은 만족감을 드리려는.
Bro, we are yo, nah. This is it, bro. This is look back to freaking back cooking.
토벌을 할 수가 있잖아요. 그거랑 무슨 차이가 있는지. 왜냐면 플레이 타임을 줄이기 위해서라면 빠른 전투를 그냥 솔직히 말하면 무제한으로 제공하면 해결.
Quick battle unlimited?
왜 꼭 이렇게 하는지. 라고 물어보실 것 같아요.
당연히 그렇게 물어보실 거라고 생각을 했고요.
Quick battle unlimited?
좀더 특별한 점이.
No way.
바로 2개 전설 등급 장비를 획득할 수 있다는 겁니다. 2개 전설 등급 장비는
It's the same as basic regular equipment, but when it drops without integrated base stats.
제외된 채로 드랍이 되고요.
Enhancement will only increase stats within the higher range, so it's easy to create. Oh, we are about to.
그러면 이거 혹시 뭐 기존 전설 장비보다 상위 개념인가요? 그러면 안 되거든요.
So it's not a tier above it, but it'll make it easier for you to get really good equipment.
강화되는 능력의 최대 수치는 기존 전설 장비와 동일한데
It can't roll low stats.
될것 같습니다. 저희가 2개 전설 등급 장비를 도입하게 된 이유는 신규 장비 세트가 추가되었을 때
If we keep the equipment system and farm methods as before, it'd be really tough to catch up to the level of existing sets. Obviously, yes.
그렇게 되면 점점 더 파밍을 위한 기회 비용을 생각하기
Yo, this is just nothing but back-to-back fucking W's. They really thought of everything.
생각하기 때문에 신규 세트의 파밍 시간을 극단적으로 줄이기 위해서
We're introducing both Overworld Breach and Overworld Epic equipment. Oh my god, bro, my brain can't even keep up with all this. What about hunt stages for the existing sets? Yeah, that is true. What, that doesn't, does that make Hunt basically useless?
기존 토벌 역시
Nope, they're adding the other world for Hunt. They're adding the other world for Hunt.
입장이 가능한데
They're adding the other world for Hunt too.
기타 재화를 주지
So
않기
speed
때문에
set is about to go crazy.
기존보다 2배 이상 높은
Be twice, equipment drop rate will be twice as high as before.
토벌의 기존 난이도 또한 장비 드랍률을
Increase equipment drop rate about 15%. Oh my god, yo, they are freaking cooking.
아무래도 밸런스에 영향이 있는 만큼 9월 6일 진행되는 E7WC 2025 결승전이 종료된 후인 9월 11일에 업데이트 될 예정입니다.
Well, see, the gameplay isn't the issue because the gameplay as far as what we're seeing is fine. But what they're doing is they're making it easier for people who are just trying to focus on grinding gear and getting ready for stuff like World Arena or maybe some PvE content that could be harder. Like, the gameplay is fine.
또 장비가 더 많아질 거잖아요. 뭐 신규 장비
It's that they're making it easier for you to be able to farm really good gear, so it doesn't feel like it's so much of a drag to do. So this is actually a W. The gameplay isn't the problem.
업데이트에 200칸을 증가해서 900칸까지.
And now we can use up to 900 slots for gear.
행동력 보유량
And maximum energy capacity at level 70 to 360 energy.
행동력을 분광 코어로 변화할
Yeah,
수 있도록
we're eating good.
변경하겠습니다.
Because before the inventory slot was only like 700. Now we got a 900 inventory slot, and we get more energy on top of that.
이벤트나
And we got charm events, gold dungeon.
앞으로는 자주 진행될 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
They're cooking, bro. They're freaking cooking.
기존 토벌과 신규 2개의 틈에서 분광
No, the whole point of this though isn't to skip the content. It's to make it easier for people who want to farm gear so that they can be able to play a lot in World Arena. And for other content as well.
맞나요?
네, 맞습니다.
Because you gotta think about it, the main thing with this game is obviously the PvP. That is the main content in this game outside of maybe the story mode,
이러한 개편으로 좀 더 높은 등급
which is the PvE content.
세팅하고 플레이하시는 재미를 느끼셨으면 좋겠습니다.
So,
좋습니다. 지금까지는
yo, August 28th, we are eating so freaking good, bro. There's so much shit going on.
초에 업데이트될 내용들인데 뒤에
There's so much shit going on right now, bro, in the middle of August. Like, we're getting the Withering Waves freaking new patch drop. We're getting this. Bro, we are eating so good this freaking month right now.
가면 좋을 것 같습니다. 오리진 업데이트
So this is basically what BBS should have done with their accessories 20 years ago. Yes. Yes. Literally. This is literally what Bleach Brave Soul should have done so long ago.
같은 추가 효과가 붙은 소위 추가 옵션 장비가 등장했습니다. 그때 많은 유저분들이 와 이거 잠재력처럼 또 새롭게 추가되는 시스템 아니냐? 이거 85레벨 이거 여기 장비에도 추가되는 거 아니냐? 기존 장비 쓰레기 된다. 이 엄청나게 많은 반발이 있었고 무료가 된다는 지적이 있었습니다.
Isn't the best way to win PvP to grab the credit card though? It's a gacha? Okay, so here's the thing. With Epic 7, specifically with this game, it's not like Bleach Brave Souls. You can have all the best characters in the game if you want. Like, you can pay to win all you want. But if your gear isn't good, you're gonna get cooked. There's no way to pay to win in this game. This is a gear-focused game, not a character-focused game. The character's only one piece of the puzzle. You can run into this game free to play and still cook if your gear is good enough. And that's what I love about this game so much, is that the pay to win aspect is mostly just trying to see how well you can get good gear, and they're basically balancing it out right now. They're basically balancing it out right now to make it easier for people who are free to play to be able to farm gear, to be able to keep with the people who do pay to play. Because there are obviously people who pay to play, but there's some free to play players out there too who are able to go and win some huge tournaments. They are cooking right now, bro. Bleach Brave Souls needs to take fucking notes right now. Cause yo, they need to do this shit with accessories. Question, does this game have... Yes, it does. It does. I don't know if you saw what we were seeing earlier, but the new Mercedes looks fucking crazy. Oh yeah, that's another thing with this game. Skins in this game look fucking awesome. The skins in this game look freaking crazy. My favorite character in this game right now, easily right now, as far as my favorite female character in this game, it's probably that new Mercedes. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's probably gotta be that new Mercedes.
그래서 사기를 최대까지
But Lionheart Surmia also looks so freaking good too. Like, I don't know, man. Then you got Moonlight Bologna. Bro, they, as far as waifus go, they got crazy amounts of freaking waifus in this game, if that's what you're asking, bro. They're cooking.
그달의 보상을 놓치거나 하는 경우도 좀 많았고요.
Now, the credit card isn't going to be the way to win in this game, though, if you're wondering about that. You don't win with a credit card in this game. That, you can't. There are people who have spent plenty of money in this game and still get cooked.
바꾸자가 이번 미궁 삭제의 의도였습니다.
Now, this game, let me tell you right now, you're not touching that shop that often. The only thing you touch in the shop for in this game is, honestly, the skins. That's the only thing you really need to touch the shop for. Otherwise, no point.
유저분들이 지금도 플레이하시면서 느끼셨겠지만 사실 별자리 축복을 충분히 획득하고 나서 클리어하는 것을 의도했는데요. 문제는 이 보상 차이를.
Hey, I don't know, man. I think I can say one thing though. I think we can all say that Mercedes got some upgrades. That's all I'm gonna say.
또한 앞서 말씀해주신 대로.
Yo, a Nikkei collab. Oh my god. If they put a Nikkei, if there was a Nikkei collab with this game, yo, people would go crazy, bro. Because the jiggle physics in that fucking game.
사전 소통도 못했다는 점에서 계승자님들의 기대에 부응하지 못했다고 생각합니다. 매일 정말 새롭게 배우고 느끼고 있고요.
반성하십시오.
네,
Wait, what the fuck? Apparently I've already downloaded the game before and have an account. I don't remember playing. Hey, you probably played this game a little back then. You probably, like, this game has been around for a long time. 7 years. This game's only 3 years younger than Bleach Brave Souls. This game was in the era with Soccer Spirits. This game was there with Summer's War. You know, Naruto Blazing. This game was back. This game's been around since the OGs have been around. We're talking Summoner's War, Bleach Brave Souls, Soccer Spirits, you know, Asphalt 8, what else? Shit, Naruto Blazing, ripped to that game, Bleach obviously.
정말 재밌으면서도 스트레스 덜 받는.
When my download finished, I can send you my box and send. Can I send you my box and ask how horribly outdated the units I have? I vaguely remember switching to one game after quitting Alchemist Code, but I don't remember when I started. Yeah, no, if you want, you can show me the units you got. Here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing with this game, bro. Is the old units are actually good now, so you don't even gotta worry about it, bro. They've been buffing the older units recently, so even if your account is outdated, even if you're just now coming back, trust me when I say, that don't matter. Once again, this is a gear game more than a character game. The characters are only one piece of the puzzle. If your gear is good, you're good to go.
이게 또 토벌 장비와 강화 효율 차이가 너무 크게 나면 토벌 장비가 안 그래도 파밍이 좀 힘들잖아요. 근데 역체감이 너무 심한.
Bro, there's nothing but W's in this damn stream right now, though.
하지만 오거의 무기고는 강화 효율보다는 최종 장비가 아닌 것에.
There's literally nothing but W's in this stream right now, bro. Speaking of Alchemist Code, screw Alchemist Code. That's crazy. I don't even know what that game is. You're gonna have to tell me about that game because I've never heard of that game.
그래서 오거의 무기고는 추가 개선을.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hold on. Reincarnated as a slime. Full Metal Alchemist. Who was the other one they did? Guilty Gear. What was the recent collab that they did? Shit, I'd have to look at their collabs again. Are they actually removing the 15%? There's no way. They're gonna remove the 15% resistance?
사실 절대 저항 정말 고민이 많은 부분이고요. 당장 삭제할 계획.
Okay. They're not gonna remove it completely, okay?
충분히 인지를 하고 있고요. 균열 제어기나
minimize the stress from the RNG element in the future. Okay, so they're not gonna remove it entirely, but they're gonna work on it. They're gonna work on it. Okay. I was about to say if they remove it, oh my god. It's not being removed yet. Okay. I vaguely remember a game with an emo long-haired swordsman that looked super cool, so I chose him over the boobs. Yeah, that was probably Vildred. Is this the game where you pick a free 5-star to unlock it by doing quests? Yeah, you probably chose Vildred. That's exactly what it is. You chose Vildred. ML Vildred at that. Who's really good in this game. Who's actually pretty damn good. That sounds like ML Vildred.
네, 10월에는 몽환의 결계라는
Yo, look at this.
상위 32개
Guild War tournaments.
기사단 전쟁
We got Guild War tournaments?
11월에는 모노리스 쟁탈
Monolith Showdown, what's that? December?
12월에는
6th episode, we'll release a new episode. We got more story mode too?
신규 에피소드. 오, 신규 에피소드요?
신규 에피소드 많이 궁금해하실 것 같기는 한데
Bro, what is going on right now? What in the W's?
이후 쇼케이스에서 다시 한번 상세히 안내해드리도록 하겠습니다.
또한 번에 너무 자세한 내용을
Bro, I can't. Whoa, this whole stream has been nothing but W's.
지금 보시는 것처럼 뭐 몽환의 결계부터 모노리스 쟁탈전, 뭐 기사단 전쟁 토너먼트 그리고 신규 에피소드.
Alchemist Code was a game that outright scam players. That was a lot of the early games. I'm not gonna lie. If you're talking about early 2000s games, there were very few gacha games out there that actually were like cooking. Like once again, Summoner's War was good. Epic 7's still alive. Bleach Brave Souls is still alive. What do you call it? You know, unfortunately, Naruto Blazing got greedy, so that game's dead. Soccer Spirits, unfortunately, they decided to focus on other projects, so it's not dead, but you know, nobody's really playing it that much anymore. Like, the only games right now that have really stand the test of time right now have been, so far as the games I've played, it's gotta be Epic 7 and Bleach Brave Souls, bro.
신중을 기하면서 작업을 진행하고 있고요. 그래서 오늘뿐만 아니라 각 콘텐츠에 대해서는 더 상세히 준비되는 대로 개발자 노트나 다른
Bro, we need to see a collab, bro. I need to see a collab. There's no way that they don't have a collab right now.
의견 많이 남겨주시면 감사하겠습니다.
I could see a Demon Slayer collab in here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I could see a Demon Slayer collab being in this game with Tanjiro, Rengoku, and all of them in it. There's no way in hell that they don't put a collab in this stream. Like we're basically way over halfway over the year. There's no we don't got a collab coming. They incorrectly listed what an entire set of packs that had $0.99, $4.99, $9.99, $19.99, $14.99, and then $9.99. After this, they fixed this. They gave every player universal compensation. Damn. I'm not gonna lie though, but that's why I love Epic 7. You don't gotta spend money in this game, so you don't gotta worry about that.
바로 에픽 7의 밸런스에 대해서도 담당자를 직접 찾아가 물었습니다. 밸런스에 대해서는
Balance is something that many game players are reluctant to address directly. Yo, they are cooking.
데이터를 기반으로 다루는 영역이기도 하고 유저분들끼리도 의견이 정말 갈리는 영역이거든요. 그래서 본인의 아이템 수준, 뭐 캐릭터 풀, 조합, 뭐 수많은 요소에 따라서 받아들이는.
Speaking of Bleach Brave Souls, I might need a little bit of help with it if you can. Sure. After this, yeah, I'll be down to help you out. I'm still gonna be streaming after this.
네, 워낙 많습니다. 그래서 직접 찾아가 봤습니다. 반가운 얼굴이 찾아갔다고 하니까.
They are cooking with this collab. Hey, all I'm gonna say right now, Mugetsu, is that if you were to join in the Epic 7 right now, you're getting a free MO5 no matter what, bro. You're cooking. You're getting a free MO5.
크리에이터 황준이라고 합니다. 오늘은 제가 이 슈퍼 크리에이티브에 잠입해서 1일 리포터로 계승자 여러분.
Because everybody's getting MO Ross for free up in this bit. Bro, we are eating so good. I can't believe they're actually giving away MO Ross for free. I still can't even believe it.
안녕하세요. 두 분 다 정말로 만나뵙기가 어렵네요. 저도 에픽 7을 정말 오래 즐겼지만 제가 슈퍼 크리에이티브까지 와서 개발자 두 분을 만나게 될 거라고 생각을 못했거든요. 저도 이 자리가 살짝 어색한데 개발자.
All right, and this is the being able to actually see the frickin' all of this is crazy. Bro, I wish more game devs did this shit. Like, very few game devs do this now these days. Like, right now, the only ones I can really name up that kind of do stuff like this is, like, Hoyoverse, but they really don't care. Kuro, and then, obviously, this game, and then Bleach Brave Souls.
저희가 어디서 만났었죠?
실내나에서는 좀 약간 꽤 자주 이렇게 만났어요.
So basically, if you bought the dollar pack, you got half of a single. I bought the $1,000 pack and got half a single. Damn. Yeah, it's a good thing that they refunded y'all, but that sounds like that's crazy.
간단하게 또 그리고 가볍게 해소가 된 것 같습니다.
All right. Talk about balance patches. Okay, so when it comes to this game, for anybody who doesn't know, they do balance the characters in this game. So they do balance the characters in this game. So yes, there's a chance that older characters can get buffed to all W's, bro, and that's happened already. Alright, we mainly focus on heroes with low usage. And once the target is set, we establish draft specs and run initial tests. Then discuss the hero design and publish it to final the specs. Okay. Okay. Coordinate with partners. Okay. Bro, this shit is crazy, bro. Harsetti, sniper equipment, or Fenris exclusive equipment. I didn't even know Harsetti got an exclusive. When the fuck did that happen? Yeah, Harsetti definitely got countered a lot. That's why they had to do what they had to do with the counters. Because Harsetti was terrorizing everybody at first.
특정 영웅을 명시적으로 저격하는 형태의 카운터 시도에 대해서 많은 계승자님들이 우려를 말씀 주셨고 내부에서도 그에 공감하는 의견들이 있어서 처리하게 되었습니다. 아마 앞으로는 그러한 방식의 카운터 시도는 지향하고자 합니다.
확실히 알겠습니다. 그리고 방금 언급해 주셨던 것처럼
I can't believe that they actually made MO Ross free though.
저희가 사실 모였던 이유가 그 계승자 여러분들이 진행했던 설문조사에 의거해서 만난 거란 말이에요. 근데 설문조사를 진행하면서 에픽7
Real-time arena and other contents. 36 respondents say they preferred the upward balance adjustments where heroes are buffed. 27 went downward adjustments. Aside from heroes like Hwa Young, Silverbraid, Armintha, and Sage Ball, and Sezon, they've experienced nerfs at all. Well, that's because right now they're not even anywhere near the meta. Like, those characters right now, like, those are picks right there. Those kind of picks right there are like picks of characters, like where it's like under only certain circumstances that you would pick them.
그 다음은 흔히 말하는 파워 밸런스, 인플레이션이 살짝 좀 진행이 되고 있는 느낌이란 말이에요. 그래서
Balance patches frequently, irregularly. Try and control the trend. Yeah, that's definitely important. You gotta keep the power check. You gotta keep the power in check, bro. Can't have one character going crazy. There's gotta be a counter. That is true. If they do more balance adjustments more quickly, then that means the meta changes way too fast.
이 부분도 좀 게임의 허들을 높이는 요소로 작용할 수 있다고 판단하고 있어요. 킥업 패치를 했는데 전으로 크게 뭐가 달랐는지 모르겠다. 좀 이런 식이 된다면 이런 방향도 실망하실 분이 많다라고 생각이 들고요. 그래서 현재 주기는 밸런스 패치가 계승자님들께 좀 의미 있는 변화로 다가갈 수 있기 위한 하나의 균형점이라고 보아주시면 감사할 것 같습니다.
그 다음 질문은 살짝 조금 더 예민할 수 있는데.
Huge difference between the ban protection system and before. Yeah, that the ban protection system is changed everything. The ban protection changes so much, I'm not even gonna lie. Me personally, I think it's a good idea. Me personally, I like the fact that you have a ban protection. Because without the ban protection, bro, I'm sorry, like, a lot of people would just get cooked.
대결 선픽에 비해서 빠른 타이밍에 완성해야 하고 본래 후픽이 가져야 되는 막픽의 밸류가 좀 약간 보장되기 어렵게 되는 경향이 있다고 보고 있어요. 9개의 모든 픽을 보고 완벽한 픽을 막픽에 골랐다라고 하면 사실 밴이 될 거 아니에요? 그러면 이제 막밴은 없으면 되지 않냐 뭐 이렇게 생각하실 수도 있는데 밸런싱 자체가 현 시스템을 기반으로 다 설계되어 있다 보니까 그런 어떤 시스템 자체를 없애기에는 좀 리스크가 많이 커서 그 부분을 좀 하기 어려웠던 부분이 있고요. 그러면 이제 시스템 내에서 이런 후픽의 어려움을 완화하기 위해서 어떤 시도를 할 수 있을까를 고민하다 보니까 막밴에서 절대적으로 보호받는 슬롯의 존재가 필요했고 그게 바로 뱅가드라는 형태로 나오고.
Me personally, I think the ban protection was actually a good idea for draft. Because going second was basically getting cooked back before they introduced it, bro. Going second was getting cooked.
자신의 덱 컨셉을 먼저 확정짓게끔 유도를 해서 후픽이 지고 있던 덱 방향성에 대한 노출 부담을 선픽도 이제 나눠 가져라. 좀 약간 이렇게 하는 방향이 두 번째 의도고요. 어떤 선후픽의 균형을 맞추는 그런 역할이 뱅가드의 핵심 의도로 보시면 될 것 같습니다. 세 번째 의도는 제가 좀 길어지고 있는데 죄송합니다.
아 괜찮습니다.
앞선 약간
So what do you need to do to get into my account and believe your souls? Actually, I don't know about that.
보고 있어요. 뱀픽시에
I mean, you could honestly probably just tell me what you need to do, and then I could just help you from there.
무관하게 덱을 완성하는 난도 자체가
Because I'm not trying to access anybody else's account right now anyway. I ain't trying to do all that.
완화할 수 있는 요소로 작용할 수 있는 요소라고.
So after this, I could basically like whatever after this, whatever the problem is, I could help you with it.
그리고 존재할 만한 가치가 있다라고 좀 생각이 드네요. 근데 요즘 가면 갈수록 선턴을 잡으면 흔히 말하는 주도권을 잡으면 승률이 굉장히 높단 말이에요. 옛날처럼 받아치기가 굉장히 어려워졌어요.
일단은 기본적으로 턴제 게임만큼
See, here's the thing. Me personally, I think that first turn isn't as guaranteed to win anymore.
그래서 지오가 모든 영웅 중에 가장 높은 승률을 기록한다. 또 이런 건 아닌 것처럼 메타적으로 그 당시에 어떤 주요 선턴잡이 영웅과
You're not always guaranteed to go for if you go first now. It's not always a guarantee to win
체감하시는 정도가 다를 것 같아요.
because of the band protect system.
막바지가 좀 선턴 주도권이 특히 좀 강력한 메타였다 보니까 그런 체감을 좀 강하게 받으실 수 있을 거라고 생각이 드는데요. 다양한 양상의 전투를 경험하실 수
That was insane.
준비하고 있는 내용들이 있으니까 그런 부분들도 좀 기대해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
네 알겠습니다. 그러면은 저희가 다시 한번 밸런스 패치
That Vildred, that was freaking nuts.
방송하시는 분들도 그렇고 항상 금요일만 되면은 밸런스 패치를 기다린단 말이에요. 근데 밸런스 패치에 할당되는 영웅 자체는 솔직히 그렇게 많은 편이 아닌데 어떤 특정 영웅들 이제 실험치 세즈라든지 뭐 키세라든지 멜리사라든지 이런 친구들은 밸런스 패치를 굉장히 많이 받는 반면 아예 받지 못하는 영웅들도 꽤나 많단 말이에요. 이렇게 한 특정 영웅의 몰아주기가 진행되는 이유가 뭔지 좀 궁금합니다.
특정 영웅이 밸런스 조정을 자주 받게 되는
It's because they haven't been used, bro. It doesn't improve anything. It makes sense. Like Melissa specifically, they have adjusted her so many times that she still just ain't good enough right now.
저 메타에 맞지 않아서 워킹이 안 되는 경우도 꽤 있었고요. 앞으로는 좀 이런 점을 잘 보완하고 실질적으로 이용을 할 수 있게끔 개선하도록 하겠습니다.
자 그럼 밸런스 패치에 관해서 좀 추가로 질문을 드리겠습니다. 에픽7은 이제 밸런스 패치가 시급한 친구
Like Melissa's been getting buffed like crazy, but it ain't enough compared to a lot of the other units. She's an older unit too, but the buffs they've been giving her just aren't really helping her ship her into the meta that well.
그림자슈라든지 뭐 미지에 관해서 아카테스라든지 이런 친구가 갑자기 패치라든지 전용 장비를 받게 되는 계기가 좀 궁금합니다.
메타 고착화를 원하기 위해서 좀 잘 쓰이는 영웅이더라도 밸런스 조정이 진행될 수 있습니다.
도시의 그림자 슈를 이제 전장을 이거는 왜 대체 전장을 받은 거냐 좀 많은 분들이 궁금해하셨는데 그 당시 상황에서
Somebody said delete Mort. Yo, Mort's never getting deleted. He the goat. The Mort the goat, bro.
좀 애매한 옵션이 들어가게 되면 사실 저희가 어떤 의도했던 바나 그리고
Can you check your, I'm sending you a 30-second vid of my high rarity units. Can you check your DMs to tell me if I got anybody good? Yeah, I can do that. You're on Discord, right?
네, 앞으로는 좀 기성자님들 의견을 적극적으로 반영해서 더 다양한 영웅들이
I can check that.
대상 선정을 좀 더 열심히 해보도록 하겠습니다.
아 알겠습니다. 좀 부탁드리겠습니다. 자 이렇게 담당자분들 모시고 밸런스 패치에 관한 이야기를 좀 나눠봤는데 근데 저도 이제 한 명의 계승자로서 궁금할 수밖에 없는 게 앞으로 에픽7은 어떻게 될 것인가? 좀
Alright, let me check this.
아무래도 보다 다양한
Let me check this. Because I can see.
나가야겠죠. 그리고 밸런스 좀 또한
Because I'm assuming you're talking about your ML units.
영웅이 좀 각자 역할을 갖출 수 있게끔 하는 걸 목표로 하고 있습니다. 앞으로도 좀 많은
Okay, you got. Hold up. So you got Ocean Breeze Lulica, that's alright. Adventure Ross is good. You got Arbiter Vildred, I knew you went for him. Who else? You got Angelica, she's alright. So you basically like. Let me see. Also, if you're wondering about high rarity units, the stars don't matter. The high rarity units are the light and dark units. That's what you got. Okay, so you just started the game. So you just started. You didn't get that deep into it. So yeah, you're like in the very beginning. No, Vildred though, the ML version that you have right now is pretty decent. Right now, he's pretty good. So you're not doing terrible. And once again, you haven't even completed all the other stuff yet. ML means moonlight. Moonlight heroes. So the dark heroes, the dark and light heroes are some of the best characters in the game outside of maybe the regular RGB units, like the red, blue, and green units. Like, even some of the 3, 4, and 5-star units in Epic 7 are really, really good. Like, do not pay attention to the stars. The stars don't matter. The stars do not matter. The stars do not matter. Like, once again, when it comes to this game, the rarity of a unit does not matter at all. The only thing that really matters as far as, like, the high-tier units is, like, the Moonlight units. Once again, like, the light and dark 5 stars. Those are, like, some of the best units in the game at the moment. So, right now, your best Moonlight unit that you have is ML Vildred, who right now is actually pretty good in the meta. So, you're not doing too bad. But it looks like from the start of it, though, it looks like you completed up to a decent portion of the story. So, you should be fine. Like, I've made tutorials on how to do certain things in this game. I might start making some more tutorials soon. They've been cooking, though. I'm not gonna lie.
담당자분들이 큰 용기를 내고 카메라 앞에 섰으니까요. 계승자 여러분의 많은 응원을 부탁드리겠습니다. 2부는 앞서 말씀드린 대로 나머지 설문조사 내용과 온오프라인 이벤트 등 다양한 소식을
Who would you recommend on the swimsuit banner selection? Okay. I'll answer that right after the live stream. In fact, I'll go into my account and I'll show you who I'm going after.
안녕하세요. 처음으로 인사드리겠습니다.
As soon as this live stream is over, I'm gonna go into my Epic 7 account and I'll show you who I would go after if I wanted to use that swimsuit thing, because I have actually someone on that swimsuit banner already. I'll show you who I went for, but though my account is completely different from yours. But swimsuit unit-wise, I think as far as what I saw on your account, I think I know who you could go for.
제가 일부 오프닝 때 말씀을 드리긴 했습니다만 이거 하나는 다시 한번 이야기를 하고 넘어가면 좋을 것 같습니다. 사실 많은 계승자분들이 소통에 목말랐습니다. 알고 계시죠?
네.
Communication is so important in a game like this. Communication is so important with a game like this. That's respect right there, bro. Let him cook. Let him cook.
이런 것들이 다 계승자 여러분들의 의견에 귀를 기울이지 못한 저희 잘못이라고 생각합니다. 앞으로 지속적으로 여러분의 의견을 청취하고 재미있는 게임을 만들기 위해서 계승자 여러분들이 만족하실 때까지 개선하고 사랑받는 에픽7이 되도록 노력하겠습니다.
네, 실시간 방송에 대한 니즈가 있던 것도 사실인데 일부에서 말씀드렸던 대로 뭐 미궁 삭제와 같이 다소 민감한 주제에 대해서도 그러니까 왜 이런 일이
Yeah, if they would put Epic 7 on the PS5, that'd be nuts.
네, 앞서 일부에서 탁강긴 씨님도 충분히 사전 소통을 못한 점에 대해서 말씀을 주셨는데요. 저도 이 부분이 가장 큰 문제가 있었다고 생각하고 있습니다. 매우 반성하고 있고요.
I think I need to find a way to find my characters some riot gear for them and how to run it while playing, because when I play raids, they do the least damage to enemies when it affects effects on Senkaimon, so yeah. That's when I need help on. I don't do this Senkaimon that often, but when I do it, I usually be able to clear at least a decent amount of it.
에픽7이 게임 외적인 측면에서 부족하다고 느끼는 것이 어떤 것이냐라는 설문.
What non-game aspects? Future roadmaps was at 50%. Yep, that is definitely important. Bro, you guys need to sell more merchandise, bro. You guys need to sell more merch. Like, bro, if they were like Epic 7, if you want to make money, you need to A, make more skins in this game, because there's way too many characters in this game who don't got skins. And you need to make more merch for us to buy.
두 분이 오늘 처음 나오셔서 계승자 여러분께 약속을 하셨기 때문에 조금 더 지켜봐 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 진짜 소통은 단순히 사고가 났을 때 사과드리고 하는 것만은 아니라고 생각합니다. 계승자 여러분들이 궁금해.
Is this game where I can kind of go just for boobs and do okay? Yeah, you could. You could. You can make a waifu team in this game and just be fine with it. A lot of the, hilariously enough, a lot of the characters in this game that are really good are the female characters, but the male characters are also really good. But yeah, no, you can legit go full waifu in this game and still win some matches. You could do it.
자, 그러면 저희가 다음 내용으로 한번 넘어가 보도록 하겠습니다. 7주년을 맞이해서
Like, if I had to put this game and explain how like the PvP really works in a nutshell, it's like playing chess. One character can counter one character, another counter can counter. It's about chess. It's about game knowledge. If you know about if you know what characters do in this game and how to counter them with a different character, then you can do well in this game. Unknown slate, bottle of knowledge, hero elemental summon tickets, plus 900 librarians medals. Okay. And 6,000 energy?
7주년을 맞아서 많이 플레이해 주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
Oh, Mystic Medals, please. Yo, 900 Mystic Medals, W? Yo, that ML Tenebri. We get another free Moonlight Hero! Another free Moonlight Hero! Yo! A selector? What? Yo, peak! Absolute fucking cinema! What is going on right now? Moonlight Selector, are we serious? Free mill. Oh my god, I can't. Bro. What is this game? Oh my god, bro. Molagora 2? Bro. Don't. Bro. Y'all cooking too much. Y'all cooking too much up in here. Sixth World Episode 2. What does that mean? That's the new stuff for the new Moonlight character that's about to come out. Get that all done. If you haven't done it yet, do the 6 world episodes.
예를 들어 성자의
For
경우도 플레이를 통해서 모라고라를 획득하실 수 있는 것처럼 재화를 아주
Bro, what is going on? This game is just nothing but a giant ass freaking W right now.
영웅을 키울 수 없는 수준은 되지 않도록
Oh my gosh.
어쨌든 그러면 컨텐츠나 이벤트로 좀 계속해서 유저분들이 받을 수 있는 보상량을 좀 늘려나가겠다.
What is going on right now?
그리고 뭐 말 나온 김에 또 주화상점 로테이션
Improve coin shop. Bro. What is going on?
계승자분들이 각자의 상황에 따라서 원하는 영웅
What is actually going on right now?
내가 원하는 영웅이 언제 나오는지 좀 기다리는 경우가 많다라는 설문조사에 대한 내용을 기억하고 있는데요. 이 점에 대해서도 저희가 개선하려고 논의 중에 있는 상황입니다. 예를 들어서 특정 기간을 정해서 이전 출시된 오래된 영웅들은 좀 자유롭게 할 수 있게 한다든지.
Yo, we're back. Epic 7 is back, baby. Epic 7 is so fucking back. Oh, do not do this to me right now. Do not be buffering. We've been cooking this whole time, bro. Do not buffer on me. Bro, I'm telling you, Epic 7 got nothing but waifus up in this game. There's a reason I played this game for so goddamn long. Yo, they are dropping freaking banger after banger. I need to see a collab. I need to see a collab, bro. Come on. Just give it to me, bro. Show me the freaking collab, bro. Show me a collab right now, because this stream has already been nothing but a W. If we get a Bleach collab in this damn game, I will straight up lose my damn mind.
그러면 또 여러 가지 기대를 또 해보면서 다른 이벤트도 한번 말씀을 드려보면 좋을 것 같아요. 인게임 케이크 이벤트 이어서
What's the event? What are we getting?
또 있습니다. 현재 7주년
Oh, the popularity poll event? Okay.
인기 투표 이벤트입니다. 8월 25일
Vote for. Oh yeah, this is the thing where you can vote for your favorite hero, and one of them is gonna get a free limited skin. Who won the event? Who won? And it's a free skin. W. Free skin, bro. Who we getting? Who's the free skin?
네, 저도 투표했습니다.
네, 저도 당연히 투표를 했고.
Bro, if y'all didn't vote fucking blood.
지금 1위를 달리고 있더라고요.
If you didn't vote Bloodbreak Queen, you're cooking on yourselves, bro.
두 분의 또 취향을 알 수 있는 얼마 전에 중간 랭킹
Who's winning? Who's winning? Who's winning? Who's winning right now? Of course it's freaking Luna in first place. Are you serious? Luna or Runka and Hua Young?
신월의 루나에 이어서 조장 아른카가 3위는
How in the world?
두 분은 그러면 신월의 누나를
Bro,
고르신 겁니까?
저는 신월의 누나.
bro, you're selling the bag. You're selling right now. You're selling right now.
뭐 워낙 좋아하셨나 보네요, 확실히.
신월의 루나 작년에 출시된.
You're selling right now, bro.
정말 공을 들여서 만들었어가지고 저는 정말 애정이 되는 그런 캐릭터.
Y'all selling. Who in the world is voting for Luna right now, bro? Are you serious?
굉장히 인기가 많아서 또 한정 스킨을 기대하시는 분들 많을 것 같습니다. 여러분 매일 투표하시면 행동력도 계속 받아보실 수 있다고 합니다. 그러니까 뭔가
Bro, I'll take a bystander White Young skin. I'll take that. I'm not gonna lie. I'll take that.
지금 놓치지 말고 매일매일 투표를 하셔야 역전을.
I'll take a bystander White Young skin. She's the one I want anyways.
화제가 되고 있는 계속 진행 중이죠. 에픽 세븐.
Alright, and then we got the Epic 7 World Cup coming up.
오늘 쇼케이스에 이어서 끝나고 나면
Alright, today's showcase, day one of the tournament stages are going to be showcased.
고명미, 글로벌의 라이트, 쿠크루벤 이렇게 인지도가 높은 선수부터 페이스펌프, 뭐 샤오슈에나이 이런 선수들 화끈한 경기로 진출한 뉴페이스까지 엄청 진출하면서
Yeah, no, ML Luna is extremely popular for obvious reasons.
이번 결승전은 작년보다
For obvious reasons.
네. 이번에 그 E7WC 결승전은 사전에 안내드린 대로
Bro, I really want a freaking bystander White Young skin or like a BBK skin, bro. Are we serious? Why did everybody vote for Luna, bro? You gotta be kidding me.
300여 명 정도만 들어올 수 있는 곳에서 진행을 하다 보니까 미처 티켓을 구매하지 못하신 분들도 좀 아쉽다라는
Fucking everybody talk about Mort Bikini. Fuck out of here. What are we talking about?
곳으로 더 크게 대관을 하였고요. 더 쾌적한 환경.
Bro, I can't wait to see how crazy this game is gonna grow in the next couple of years. If they keep cooking like this, like this World Championship is about to be insane.
심장이 떨립니다. 티켓 내면은 어떻게 하는지 안내해드리겠습니다.
Starting, I mean, there's no way I'm gonna be able to fly out. There's no way in fucking hell that I'm gonna be able to fly out to Korea. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to fly out to Korea to get a seat to watch this live. This is impossible. You're gonna be seeing me live stream this. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to go all the way to fucking Korea to see this. As much as bro, like, y'all need to start selling that merch, bro. Y'all need to sell that merch. Like, I'm telling y'all. Y'all need to start selling that merch, bro. If y'all want more money than you're gonna get off of that, bro, start selling that merch for real.
한국에서 열릴 때 글로벌 대승자분들이 좀 아쉬워하잖아요.
그래서 이번에도 역시 방송 중 특별한 선물
Jesus.
제공을 해드릴
I need some of that merch, bro. I don't got any Epic 7 merch at all. I got Bleach Brave Souls merch. They gave me that whole 10th anniversary thing. I got Con on my desk right now. I got the 10th anniversary Con acrylic stand that they sent to me in the mail. But I ain't got no merch for freaking... I got no merch for Epic 7 right now, bro, because they haven't made anything that like crazy yet. Like, they haven't focused on merch that much. I see two big reasons already. Yeah, my point exactly. There's a reason why everybody's voting for Luna, bro, but like, why? Damn it. What? 5 new cosplays?
이 외에도 영안의 셀린, 알렌시아 등 인기 있었던 기존 코스프레도 만나실 수.
What the f? Nah, bro.
아닙니다. 매우 매끄러웠습니다.
좋았나요? 네, 알겠습니다. 실장 그런데 이번에
I'm mad now.
예선 경기를 다 보셨습니까?
Cause see, now I wanna go because they got cosplays and shit, and I wanna take pictures with them shits, bro. I wanna bring my damn Toshiro cosplay up in there. I gotta represent the Bleach community. I gotta represent the Bleach community, bro. I gotta go up in there and be like, yo, we need that Bleach collab.
마지막 관문에서 떨어졌거든요. 탈락한 선수들이 그 외에도 되게 많은데.
Luna mousepad win? Oh my fucking god. If they were to sell a Luna mousepad, that shit would sell out in seconds. Screw a Luna mousepad, bro. Who care about that, bro? We want a Hawaii Young mousepad, bro.
가진 실력을 내가 대회에 나와서 뽐내고 싶은데 탈락하면 1년을 기다려야 됩니다. 좀 아쉽다는 소리가 되게 많거든요. 네, 그 점에서 어떻게 생각하시는지.
그래서 그
What's going on in 2026?
에픽 7 e스포츠를 조금 더
We're expanding Epic 7 esports? Road to E World, bro. We are so bad.
붙였는데요. 7WC로 가기 위해
What are we doing?
티어 2급의 온라인 대회를 좀 더 자주
What are we doing?
진행하고 있습니다.
아, 그 사실 이제 현재 에픽7 월드 아레나 챔피언십은 어쨌든 내가
What are we doing, bro?
얼굴 공개를 해야 되거든요. 부담을
What are we doing?
그래서 물론 이제 저희가 공정한 경기를 위해서 심판이 캠 화면과 음성을 뒤에서 체크를 같이 하고 있습니다. 네, 그러면
What are we doing, bro? What are we doing for this? Prize money too?
최상위권에 집중이 돼요.
Yo. Yo. We gotta do. Yo.
하시면 탑 100.
We are about to freaking cook with this.
것들만으로는 사실 참여를 더 활성화시키기에는 좀 진입 장벽이 높은 것 같아요.
So for the new online tournament we're planning, what are we doing? Don't gotta reveal faces publicly, and we're also looking to offer rewards to give stronger motivation than before. So they're really trying to get people to go and enter the World Cup now. Considering the format based on World Arena rankings, so players who play Arena consistently can earn results, they're really trying to focus on getting people to enter the World Cup right now. And actually make more tournaments, which, I'm not gonna lie, big W's. So, the summons tell me there ain't nobody who... No, not really. Not that it matters anyway. I don't know who exactly you're talking about, which character you're talking about. I have a feeling, are you talking about Young Senya? Because Young Senya's busted as hell. She's broken. Young Senya was literally the counter to freaking Harsetti before everybody else came in the game.
어찌 보면 흔히 말하는 고인물화가 되면 안 되잖아요. 그래서 신설되는 온라인 대회에도 많은 관심을 가져주시면 좋겠습니다.
Yo, this wait. This emo swordsman Getsuga's the whole enemy squad. That's why I said he's good. And here's the thing: that character you have, if he was to die, you know what he does? He comes back and immediately Getsuga's everybody again.
오케스트라를 준비하고 있습니다.
뭐 따라주시는 거예요?
네, 따라치는 겁니다. 네. 타이틀은 오르비스의 선율이라는 의미로 심퍼니 넘버 7 오르비스라고 지정했고요.
네. 이게 보시면 라스, 뭐 메르세데스, 크라우, 이세리아, 뭐 안젤리카, 빌트레드, 이게 굉장히 우리의 또 뭔가 이 향수를 자극하는 이런 느낌으로 멋있어요. 멋있고 이쁩니다. 굉장히. 이게 물론
Like, once again, with this game, how good your characters are based on your gear, bro.
네, 사실 에픽7이
It's all based on your gear. If your gear is good, your character's gonna cook.
OST는 뭐 프로미스와 같은 명곡이 있잖아요. 되게 명곡이 많기 때문에 게임 내 뮤직 플레이어가
And the music in this game is also freaking crazy.
BGM이 어떤 거냐 막 이렇게 고객 센터를 통해서 물어보기도 하셔서 저희가 BGM 영상을 막 중간중간 계속 올리기도 했었어요. 그 인기가 많았던 곡들을. 네, 그래서 굉장히 좋아하실 것 같습니다.
네, 그 게임에 있어서
Bro, I need them to announce an anime for this game, bro.
하기도 하고요.
I need them to announce an anime.
여러분들에게는 에픽7을 경험했던 기억들을 되새김할 수 있는 그런 기회를 줄 수 있는 것 같습니다. 이번 오케스트라는 에픽7의 근본이라고 할 수 있는 에피소드 1과 2 중심으로 총 31곡을 전체 편곡하였습니다.
전체 편곡을 하기가 사실 쉽지가 않긴 하거든요. 이게 저는 에픽7의 근본은 아까 저희
I'm gonna have to show you guys my account after this so I could actually show you what I'm doing, bro.
로비 BGM이 아닌가?
Because
로비에서의 주점.
yo, they are cooking so hard with this game right now that I can't even believe it. I can't even believe how hard they're cooking right now. There hasn't been a single L in this whole entire stream.
에피소드의 장면들이 좀 새록새록 떠오르지 않을까 싶습니다.
Bro, I'm not even gonna answer that question because I think you probably could. I think the game answers that question itself.
특별 MC로는 빌트레드 역의 남도영 성우님, 그리고 스페셜 게스트로는 퍼플키스의
I think the game answers that question itself. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
네, 첫 오케스트라를 기념해서 이렇게 뒤에 보이시는 것처럼 특별한 일러스트도 제작을 했고요. 네, 총 6명의 캐릭터의 새로운 모습들도 보실 수가 있습니다.
굿즈를 또 준비 중이라고 하는데 또 오프라인 특전이 준비되어 있습니다. 이렇게 많은 것들이 준비되어 있다고 하니까 많은 관심 부탁드리고요. 글로벌 계승자분들을 위해서 이번 오케스트라는 실시간 방송으로도 만나실 수가 있습니다. 네, 방송 중에 특별한
Bro, this is crazy.
네, 특별히 제작된 88레벨 무기 계승자의 지휘봉 아이템을 드릴 예정이니 온라인으로도 많은 관람.
And we're getting a weapon off of this.
찾아주신 여러분들께는 오케스트라 컨셉으로 시작.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, August 28th is about to be a huge day, bro.
현장에서 볼 수 있었으면 좋겠습니다.
이번 오케스트라의 티켓 예매 8월 19일입니다. 8월 19일 저녁 8시부터 시작이 되고요. 티켓 가격은 일반석 7만 원, 시야방해석은 6만 원으로 책정이 되었습니다.
That's exactly why I said what I said, Mugetsu. There's a reason that I said that the characters kind of answer that question by themselves.
다시 한번 정리를 해드리면 한국 시간으로 8월 18일 저녁 8시부터 E7WC2025 결승전
August 18th is when the tickets. Like once again, I would, bro. If I had first of all the money to fly to Korea, I would. But there's no way, not right now.
티켓 예매와 관련해서는 별도 공지사항을 올려드렸으니까요. 기재된 링크를 따라서 방문해 보시면 자세히.
There's no way I'd be able to fly to Korea right now.
10주년을 기념해 특별히 준비한 오케스트라 심포니 넘버 7 오르비스. 네, 많은 기대 부탁드립니다. 그리고 이어서.
Okay, what's the next event? What's the next event, bro? Collab! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold! 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 What the fuck? Oh, that ain't the collab I'm talking about, damn it. Okay, I was about to say, yo, yeah. Presenting a total of 9 collaboration projects with that store? Okay. I thought they was about to start talking about an anime collab. I was about to say, yo, hold up, hold. Yo, y'all need to stop messing with me right now. Like, this is cute and all, bro. Y'all need to stop messing with me, bro. Where's the anime collabs at?
여러분의 많은 성원을 부탁드리겠습니다.
그리고 아무래도 한국에서만 진행되는 콜라보다 보니까
This game, bro, I'm sorry. This game is not touching Nikkei when it comes to that, bro. I'm sorry. Nikkei clears this game when it comes to that. You haven't seen the recent swimsuit skins for freaking Nikkei yet. Nikkei clears this game.
정말 좋겠다는 생각이 들어서 열심히 준비하고 있다고 하니까 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 그런데 또 제가 갑자기 여기서
Bro, I heard collab and I was like, hold up. Yo, the chop in. Yo, where's the collab at? Where is it? Yes, they know. Where the fuck is Bleach at, bro? Where's the fucking collab? Where is it? Where is the collab, bro? I need to see Bleach. Yeah, I need to see Bleach right now, bro. I need to see Bleach on this damn game. God damn it.
자, 이렇게 해서 저희가 준비한 쇼케이스를 슬슬 마무리를 할 시간인데요. 아직 안 끝났습니다.
What's the most important part? Okay, we got 7th anniversary showcase gifts.
두 분께서 준비를 좀 많이 하셨을 것 같은데 CD님 좀
Oh my god, they're killing me with this.
어떤 보상을 드려야 되나 정말 고민이 많이 되더라고요. 그래서
MO5,
제가 제일
MO5 selector,
드리면 어떨까?
Moonlight 5-star selector,
좋아하시지 않을까? 네, 그래서
Speed 20 health neck.
20짜리 생퍼목.
What the fuck?
네.
속도 20.
And level 88.
88레벨.
88레벨.
So it can't be reforged.
처음 나가는 장비죠.
I'll take it. Fuck it, man. I'll take it. I need speed on my shit. No how, bro. Who do I need for that? Speed 20. Who do I put on for that?
이 장비를 드리면 저 포함해서 많은 계승자분들이 좋아하시지 않을까?
Free 20 speed. I'll gladly take that.
아, 네, 너무
I'm slow as fuck over here.
필요해서
CD님도 똑같네요.
I'm slow as fuck over here. My fastest character is a level freaking 290 speed ML Para, bro. I don't got a single 300 speed character on my team right now.
네. 질수 없죠. 네. 아까 말씀드린 것처럼 모로고라가 좀
Oh, Morgora. I'll take that too. Morgora is definitely in short supply. 100? What? Not 10. 100? Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. I can power up 5 characters with that.
컨펌을 받으셨죠?
네. 제가 컨펌했습니다.
아, 그렇죠. 수장님이니까. 왜냐면
Oh my gosh, the W's.
그때도 사실 모라고라가 나가도 뭐 2개.
Yeah, usually only get 2 or 3 of them.
예전과는 다른 모습 보여드릴게요.
Oh my gosh, we are so back. 100 more Agora, 20 speed.
근데 말씀을 들어보니까
Health neck?
제가 여기서 질 수 없을 것 같아요. 곧 천칭의 주인이
Lady the skills.
천칭의 주인 기억하기는
Okay, yeah, this is ML. This is basically the new ML Mercedes. Memory improvement requires exclusive materials. Need gold I got a lot of gold transmits. 77 gold transmit stones.
금빛 전세석 77개.
77개. 이거 나오시기 전에 미리 소환하시면 안 되는데. 이거 저 같은 사람이 이렇게 모르고 뭐야 바로 받고 이럴 수도 있거든요.
Yo!
사실 월광 소환을 해.
I'm not using any of those for my moonlight summons. I'm not using those for my moonlights. I'm waiting until we get that Tenebria. I mean, not Tenebria. We're waiting. I'm not using them shits. I'm waiting until we get the new moonlight freaking Mercedes.
그리고 천칭의 주인도 나오면
I'm waiting until we get that Mercedes.
월광 소환으로도 하실 수 있는 금빛.
Bro, what is going on?
77개까지. 여러분, 감사합니다. 좋습니다.
What is actually going on right now?
힘을 좀 많이 주신 것 같아요.
They are cooking. This stream is nothing but a W. This is the 7th anniversary. 100 more Gora is unheard of, though. That is insane. One more? One more. What's the last one? Free MO. Moonlight free. Moonlight, bro. Moonlight 5-star selector. Moonlight 5-star selector. Moonlight 5-star selector. For the love of God. Bro, one more. Moonlight 5-star selector. Moonlight 5-star selector. Say it. Say it, bro. Moonlight 5-star selector. Man, you better get approval for it. Moonlight 5-star. Moonlight 5-star. It's not a selector. It's not a selector, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not a selector, but I'll take it. That's 2 guaranteed Moonlight 5-stars after this update, bro. That's 2 guaranteed. It's not a selector. It's not a selector, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it, bro. Bro, if you're a new player trying to play this game right now, this is it. This is the biggest W this game's had in 7 years. Jesus Christ, man. Bro, I can't even believe that I'm seeing what I'm seeing right now. Bro, my head is blown, bro. I can't believe I'm seeing this. What? You can claim this shit right now? I'm screenshotting this. I'm screenshotting this. What? 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 No shot, bro. Yeah, now this game's peak. Everybody just got a free Moonlight 5-star. Everybody just got a free Moonlight 5-star. Everybody just got a free Moonlight 5-star. What? Bro, they need this game to get an anime, bro. They need this game to get an anime. If they keep this up, we're back. This game will, bro. Bleach Brave Souls. Take notes. Y'all been cooking too, but y'all need to take notes. Cause Epic 7's cooking right now. What is actually going on right now? Oh, trust me, we satisfied right now. The only thing that you didn't satisfy us on is the collab portion, but we can wait on that. Yo, Epic 7W. Arigatou gozaimasu, bro. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu, bro. They cooked. They freaking cooked. They freaking cooked. They got me speaking Japanese out this bit.
꽤 오래됐더라고요. 네, 오래됐는데
Like,
7주년을 볼 수 있을까 걱정이 좀 많았습니다. 네, 그런데
yo, Epic 7, you cooks.
생각하니까 개인적으로도
What the actual hell, bro? They cooked so hard.
그래서 앞서 말씀드린 대로 또 약속드린 대로 계속해서 열심히 소통할 수 있.
Epic 7 is so fucking back.
하겠습니다. 여러분 오늘 시청해 주셔서 정말 감사합니다.
I'm glad I live streamed this because we are so back.
노력하겠습니다. 여러분 고맙습니다.
Yo. Thank you, Epic 7, bro. Y'all cooks. Y'all cooked. The masterpiece, brother. That was a masterpiece of a freaking... That was a masterpiece of a freaking stream right there. How to use code? It's probably going to be put in the game. So what's probably going to end up happening is it's probably going to be a thing that shows up in your inbox, and then you put the code in. Jesus Christ, dude, this is crazy. This is crazy.
지금도 변함이 없습니다. 계승자 여러분이 행복한 기억으로 느낄 수 있는 그곳 에픽7의 세계를 만들기 위해 지금 그리고 앞으로의 에픽7 개발팀의 여정을 여러분께 공유드립니다. 에픽7은 오래된 프로젝트인 만큼 루틴하게 플레이할 게임
This is crazy, man.
상황입니다. 전체적인 보상량도 크게 늘어났지만 이렇게 무수히 쌓인 콘텐츠는 여전히 신규 계승자분들의 진입 장벽이 되고 있습니다.
I'm gonna check after this because they're cooking right now.
대부분 보상을 받아갈 수 있는 구조로 개선할 예정입니다. 특히 반복적인 콘텐츠는 행동력 소모량을 늘리면서도 보상량을 증가시켜 반복 횟수를 줄이는 방안도 준비 중입니다.
Happy 7th anniversary, Epic 7, bro. Y'all one of the OGs for real.
콘텐츠에 보상을 받아갈 수 있어 가벼운 마음으로 접속할 수 있고 즐거움과 설레임이 느껴질 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 보상을 획득해 나가는 시간이 크게 단축되면 계승자 여러분은 하고 싶은 콘텐츠를 집중적으로 플레이하실 수 있습니다. 고민과 도전이 필요한 각종 PvE, PvP 콘텐츠는 보상에 연연하지 않도록 구조적으로 조정하고 그 외에도
Free Moonlight 5, 100 more Gora.
콘텐츠를 잘 준비하겠습니다.
Yeah, this game is about a freaking cook.
계승자 여러분의 플레이 시간의 유연성을 확보하기 위해
Free Moonlight 5. Free Moonlight 5 star selector when the update happens. Free Moonlight Ross. And who knows what else they're gonna be fucking doing with this game, bro. Like, they're just like, there's so much.
좋은 보상을 얻기 위해 지나친 스펙과 아이템 세팅을 요구하는 게임 플레이는 아무리 잘 만들어진 PvE 전투라 해도 즐거운 기분으로 플레이.
This is ridiculous, bro. I can't even believe it I'm saying it, bro. But Epic 7 is fucking back.
아이템 세팅을 통한 스펙 요구량은 기존보다 훨씬 낮출 예정입니다. 반대로 다양한 캐릭터를 사용할 수 있도록 속성을 제한하고.
Got the game open on my phone but don't know where the code input is. I'm probably gonna look for it too because I'm not even in my game right now. I'm not in my game right now. I need to look for it too.
결과적으로는 계승자 여러분이
You gotta redeem it in game. Is that where? What's the code? What are you talking about? What's the code? They already showed us the code. We just need to wait.
개인 기록을 남기거나 랭킹전 같은 명예 시스템 혹은 밸런스와 관계없는 보상 시스템을 구축하여 컨텐츠의 스트레스는
I need to jump in this game and figure out how to do this. Cause free Moonlight 5-star is crazy. Free MO Ross is crazy. New Moonlight freaking Mercedes is crazy. All of this is crazy.
많은 기대 부탁드립니다. 오랜 시간 계승자 여러분의 사랑을 받아온 PvP 컨텐츠는 앞으로 더
I'm so glad I actually stayed up for this.
개선해 나가겠습니다.
We're introducing a real-time minor tournament system. Bro, they are cooking so hard. We got tournaments and all sorts of shit.
마이너 토너먼트는 게임 내 주 1회 진행되는
Weekly real-time PvP mode. Be held regularly and open to everyone.
누구나 참여할 수 있으며
Matchups are decided on random draw within each league. Bet. Goal of the system isn't to host top-ranked competitions, but to get everybody involved, bro, from different countries. That is, bro, they are cooking so hard.
우승을 경험하게 하는 데 있습니다. 그리고 수많은 작은 우승의 경험이 E7WC
I'm hopping in Epic 7 right after this, and I'm figuring out how to put this code in.
E7WC에 꾸준히
Because they are freaking cooking.
E7WC 역시 더욱 많은 관심 속에 수준 높은 경기를 보여주는 선수단을 만들어 나가는 것이 궁극적인 목표입니다. 또한
Improve regular arena as well. Nice.
비교적 가볍게 즐기고 있는 일반 아레나 역시 더욱 흥미를 배가할 수 있는 시스템을 올해
Arena is where I'm at half the time, bro. Like, other than World Arena where I play sometimes, Arena is where I'm at.
개발해 나가겠습니다. 지금까지 에픽7의 스토리는 각 캐릭터 중심의 서브 스토리와 사건 중심으로 구성된 메인 에피소드로 구분됩니다. 하지만 캐릭터가 중심이 되어야 할 메인 에피소드에는 현재 소환 진행 중인 캐릭터가 빠져 있거나 그마저 캐릭터의 이야기를 다루는 서브 스토리, 월간 극장은 퀄리티의 기복이 다소 컸습니다. 앞으로 에픽7 스토리는 소환 진행 중인 캐릭터가 중심이 되는 서사로 메인 에피소드의 구조를 개편하겠습니다. 이를 위해서는 기존 개발보다 6개월 앞선
And we're getting more story, bro.
다소 시간은 걸리겠지만 이러한 작업 환경이 마련되는 것이 기본적으로 시급하다고 판단됐습니다.
300 mola is insane. I'm gonna be able to power up my new Moonlight with this.
최선을 다하겠습니다.
Bro, if I get bystander Hwayoung, I'm praying for it right now. Bystander Hwayoung, bro, please.
비전을 명확하게 제시하겠습니다. 에픽7에는 무려 350명이 넘는
The code website is 504 because the website. Yo, everybody's crashing the website.
가진 다양한 배경과 컨셉이 잘 어울리지 않는 경우도 적지 않습니다.
Everybody crashing the website. That's crazy.
모두가 조명받게 하는 것은 매우 어려운 일이지만 이 부분에 개발 집중도를 높이는 것이 결국 모든 콘텐츠의 퀄리티를
They are cooking hard, bro.
길이라 생각합니다. 우선 각 챕터별 혹은 테마별 캐릭터 시즌 마크를 부여하고 유저가 분류하고 관리할 수 있게 됩니다. 이렇게 분리한 시즌 마크를 시작으로 각 챕터별 캐릭터 관계도나 캐릭터 소개 페이지를 추가하는 등 한 캐릭터의 세계관 정체성을
I can't believe this.
가능하도록 다양한 콘텐츠를 추가하겠습니다. 또한 신규 계승자분들은 오래된 영웅을
Another issue is new heroes have almost no way to obtain older heroes, so given the episode has been out for 1 year, characters from past episodes will have more flexible pickup opportunities. That's good. That's really good. Introduce exclusive equipment, expand PvE content to give new characters existing. This is the best update this game has ever gotten, bro.
캐릭터의 재조명도 끊임없이 노력을 해 나가겠습니다. 에픽7을 플레이하는 것이 여러분의 행복한 추억이 될 수 있게 하는 것이 저희들의 목표입니다. 그 개발의 여정에 많은 계승자분들의 관심과 응원
Bro, and then they're ending it with this OST.
감사합니다.
They're ending it with this OST, bro. That's a W. I miss listening to this OST, bro. I miss listening to this OST sometimes, bro. 7th anniversary, bro. Bro, I need to get some merch for this damn game. It's been with me for so long, bro. Same with Bleach Brave Souls. But I've been with this game for so damn long. Bro, I need an anime, bro. I need an anime for this game, bro. Spectanebria. Yo, they are cooking so hard. Bro, imagine this game actually lasts 20 years. That would be insane for a gacha game like this. That would be insane for a gacha game like this to last 20 years. Oh, yep, there we go. There we go. There's Moonlight Bellona, bro. One of my favorite characters in this whole entire show. This whole entire game, bro. I remember when I first got into Epic 7, I saw Moonlight Bellona, bro. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I gotta get you. ML Bellona was freaking in peak. And then I just got Arya, too. Jesus Christ, man. What a crazy 7 years. Jesus. Jesus, man. They are cooking with this. What a damn stream, bro. What a fucking stream. They cooked. Yo. Yeah, they fucking cooked, bro. I'm sorry. I can't, there's no words for this, bro. They actually cooked. They actually freaking cooked with this. And Mercedes, bro. Oh my god, that new skin looks crazy. That new skin looks crazy.
정말 감회가 새로운데요. 특히 에픽7의 초창기부터 지금까지 메르세데스의 목소리로 함께 해왔던 만큼 저에게는 더 특별한
Yo.
지난 7년 동안 계승자님들께서 사랑해주신 만큼
W stream, man. Yo, that new Mercedes is mine. I don't care what anybody says. It's mine. Nobody's stopping me. I'm getting it. I do not care. I'm getting that new Moonlight Mercedes. I'm getting that new Moonlight Mercedes at all fucking costs, bro. I do not care. I don't care. Now we got the World Tournament. Now we got the World Tournament too. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. Right, to lock in, so that's yo, everybody's locking in for that. I'm locking in, bro.
The team is bad.
Slap in the face.
You think
Emma Celine who? Oh, poor Kukurban, man. Look at him.
Last year I was kind of upset because it wasn't only losing, it was very how I lost.
Oh, why the hell am I in 480? Nah, scratch that. We need to be in 720 at least.
To beat this kind of opponent, and I didn't make it. In this World Cup series, my goal is to not lose every match. I'm going to win using my dirty tricks. I'm going to win. That's for sure.
是从2018年的时候啊，就是差不多韩服刚开服的时候，就是每一届都会看的啊。作为首次从韩国赛区出现的中国人，这次的话 ，WC 我的目标就是冠军。
对另外的几位选手也是非常的了解。
Oh yeah, Mugetsu, check to see if that event is still up for the Moonlight Summons, because you might be able to still get another Moonlight hero. Because they had an event going on earlier where you could summon up to 100 times for a Moonlight character. It's like 5 every single day. Check to see if you still have that. Because you just hopped back into the game after a long period of time.
能不能进入到我们本次 WC 的比赛里面，挑战自己这一步算是成功了，就完成了这个目标。然后接下来的话，就不断尝试突破自己。
I've tried to compete in ESA World Cup before.
Ricky,
and,
Yo.
Be sure to turn off your
sometimes I would
light
just
at
lose in the
nighttime,
first
okay?
Yeah, I know.
So it's very surprising getting this far. So the prelims were pretty easy for me. So I'm thinking, even in the finals, as long as I play well, it'll also be easy. I'll be the champion, and I won't settle for any less.
So since I managed to make it past the qualifiers, of course the main goal now is the grand prize, so I to make top 3 at least to go to Korea and maybe even claim the biggest prize there. Claim the gold, claim the money, claim all the fans as well. Might as well, right?
Yo, this is about to be nuts, bro.
Because I think he's the strongest out of the rest.
毫无疑问，他是我们这个游戏的很多流派的开创者，而且他的装备练度也是碾压非常多玩家的。他一直是常驻的殿堂级别的玩家，所以他的实力在我看来，在我们这8人中是比较突出的。
KJ 是因为实力太强了，他的练度账号本身也很高，然后他的玩法也很丰富，他可以进行的流派也非常的多，所以他也是比较强，也是我不太愿意遇到的选手吧。
That was close.
Oh, yep. Judge Kise was going crazy. Judge Kisuke going... Seeing Judge Kise after all this time actually being used on a world stage like this is crazy.
우승하지 않을까요? 如果我能把节奏拖得比较慢，就是没有高速对决的话，我还是有希望能战胜 KJ 的。
저도 이제 고치미 선수 못지않게 스킬 분배에 대해서는 그렇게 실수를 하는 편은 아니고 이제 던직도 나름 잘하는 편이라고 생각하기 때문에 그래도 좀 좋은 합을 겨룰 수 있지 않을까 싶습니다.
我承认你很强，但是我也不弱。
멋진 경기 겨뤘으면 좋겠습니다. 고치미 선수. So Saya is actually a player that I faced many times in the normal world arena as well. So I
Spin 5 got purple badge things, don't know what they are. Those are probably summon things that you can use. They've been giving those out every single day. It's been like 10 free summons every single day. And they have those purple badge things that you can also use.
Your SIAC, you can try all you want, but you know the outcome. I'm still gonna be better than you.
等着吧，让我们在比赛里面见。
中国会喜欢说，有时候会说友谊第一，比赛第二。那么从友谊的角度出发，会想对 Google Best 说 Good luck, guys。但是从比赛的角度，我可能会想要说 Lucky Best， 我才是天使。
I don't think that luck will let me down in the next weeks. I think luck is going to carry me through the grand finals.
Good luck, Jack。我会带着我的策略。
Good luck, Nero. You're going to need it. Because I'm
That's crazy.
我觉得我的实力肯定是要比 Light 强的。我应该能很轻松的战胜 Light 选手。
So I think in a best of 5, there is not much room for luck, but rather it's mostly going to be about skill and experience and flexibility. And I think I should do very well in that regard.
拜的选手，你刚刚说你的实力比我强，那么就在8月16号看一看是不是真的比我强吧。我会让你跌入拜的组的。
There's gonna be a tournament tomorrow too. Tomorrow technically is August 16th. Yeah.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in their seat. I hope you enjoyed what we have prepared for the tournament stage. That was a long video. Before the tournament started, my name's G Clef, the host. We have Vaki and Car6, but what a day to kick off an hour and 40 minutes long video. Spread the word that this is happening for Epic 7. Lots of content coming next week and the roadmap ahead of us. Of course, there was also the coupon. I can speak forever. But it was an hour
Got Valky and everybody up in here.
Welcome back. It's been a couple of weeks. We had a balance patch, so we have a lot to talk about. But first, what do you think about the video?
Uncle Valk up in here.
My God, guys, where do I start? I've already lost my mind between the rewards, the Mercedes, the Raz. Hopefully I can commentate today because my mind is still reeling from all the stuff they just delivered. What a showcase. I'm honestly speechless.
It was insane. Valky, what do you think? Are you okay? Can you still hold it?
Me, I'm not okay. My mind is occupied with all of the cool things we could be doing with permanent free unequipped. How long have we been asking for that?
We've been asking for it for a freaking long time, bro.
Making the wildest builds. But speaking of wild builds, we got some wild builds to see today, don't we, boys?
Oh yes, I know, because let's put that aside because there's a lot to talk about. The video is long, insanely, but make sure to spread the word, write some comments, thumbs up, and if you have missed any parts because it was a long video, it's also uploaded on YouTube, so you can just go and check that out. And if you're not subscribed, make sure to hit the subscribe button as well with the notification so you know when we go live for the tournaments. But the important part for the tournament today,
Yo, Epic 7 is freaking cooking.
Very big balance patch not too long ago, so about a week and a half ago, so all the players were getting used to it. So what would be like some of the biggest changes? Kara, would you like to mention a few?
Sure. Between the Kayron, the Sage Ball, the Lionheart, I think the standout though, and I think Valky would agree, we were talking a little bit earlier, Festive Ida. Between the changes to the Soul Burn, the scaling HP, keep an eye out for her. But man, there is some really big stuff that happened in this balance patch. Probably the biggest balance patch that we've had in E7WC. You combine it with...
Yeah, the website is completely crashed. Jesus Christ. I can't even get in the damn game right now.
Well, you know, normally whenever a video game has their worlds, they try to keep their balance patch small and non-impactful. But in this case, I can tell SG this year is going all the way. We're gonna spice up the matches. We've already seen a lot of character take over matches like the Afternoon Soak Flan, and so many of these characters have extra or dual attacks or even.
And Afternoon Soak Flan's been just going crazy anyways.
Again, back in the limelight, and I'm expecting to see her take over some matches.
Oh,
for
especially
SWC 2025.
We'll have a lot more to talk about, but first, let's take a look at that overview. Let's run quickly.
All right, here we go.
We're done with the server qualifiers.
Here we go.
We have the quarterfinals, semifinals, lower bracket, and the lower bracket 1-2. Then we have the finals.
Yeah, they just gave out a bunch of rewards. I just hopped into my game and my...
And the champion will also get $50,000. The top three get to come to Korea. That's the big part. And also, we're having an orchestra. That's something new that I have not heard for the longest time. Oh,
hype.
Yeah, orchestra also going to be streamed for all the global players out there. So make sure to tune into that. I believe that was a day after the finals. So for the champion, $50,000, $20,000 to the second and third. And this is the important.
Move my thing a little bit forward. I think I'm behind a bit. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh, why the hell is it?
Wish, so that's why we took second.
There we go.
Wish. I
mean, that frame looks insane.
Who's that on the right? Abigail? Charles? Kisa?
Abigail.
Charles is in there, man.
Some heroes that we don't even...
Yeah, and I really like Light going with his OG choice of Flan. That was one of the few characters he was really well known for when he first started content creation, and it's good to see that throwback.
I know, lots of skin choices, and also the frame looks gorgeous. The champion frame and the second. And event, if you go into the event tab, this is already in-game, guys, since I believe yesterday. And watch the video, you get energy, cheering event. You can do that also. You just type it, just tap in the player.
This is insane.
Some good words about the player. Total views, we'll hit that. I'm pretty sure we hit that million every single time. So make sure.
Oh, we're definitely hitting that milli.
So we can hit and also grab that 5-star at the end. And E7WC pick him. I don't know if the day one is still open. It should be closing very soon. If not, it's already closed. So I picked him, and I'm not gonna spill it. But did you guys pick him? Did you guys do pick hims? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Oh yes. And let me know who you picked later. So those are events that's happening in game. Make sure to participate. Doesn't take you that long. Top 10 data. This is interesting. These data are coming from the
top 10 data. So let's see what we got.
Last month. So
most picked is freaking. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Ubisoft Eutheme being #1 is crazy.
we've spoke so much about this character, right? The 30%, the combat readiness. She's just a good anchor. First picked all the time.
Abyssal Euphine, Flan.
The Ban Protect pair.
I'm not surprised to see Celine up in there.
Such a splash. Just such a powerful opener. So much utility in her kit.
Yeah, very fast.
Honestly, I'm really surprised. But at the same time, not really.
So I think this speaks a lot.
Pre-ban, I'm not surprised that Renuk is gone. Harsetti, Runka.
We had the balance patch. I think a lot of new heroes should be kicking into that top of the list.
I'm not surprised at all.
The interview, the pre-trash talk interview about their opponents, what they think. So we'll see what happens. We know these players now. Kukabat Light, Xiao, Facepump, SYC, Gomyangmi, Nero, Mutsumi, the 8. We have the quarterfinal list ready to go, and we will see all of them today. We'll go through the first 4 matches of the quarterfinals because it is best of 5, starting from right here until we hit that best of 7 grand final. So until that moment, everything will be best of 5. Ooh, that's a long...
That's a crazy tournament tree.
Lots of branches until we find that winner. And then there's the upper bracket reset for the upper bracket winner at the grand final. If that upper bracket final winner loses one set, not one set, entire match, or best of 7, then we have the bracket reset of another best of 7. Only if the upper bracket winner loses. So that's a new rule added in for the grand final this time. So we're starting the quarterfinals today. We're ready for it, the tournament stage.
So we're doing quarterfinals first.
Players had a couple of weeks.
We do quarterfinals first, and then after that, it's going to be semifinals and whatnot. All right, here we go.
Mutsumi versus Gomyangmi.
Here we go.
Facepump versus SYAC. Nero versus Kukerbat. Xiao versus Light. So no same server.
The only 2 from Global are Curlbat and Light. That's crazy.
Because there are some...
But it's pretty even across the board. Japan and Europe only got 1.
Oh, Car, which one do you think will be the highlight, the spotlight on out of the 4 matches today?
Oh man, it's got, for me, it's got to be either match 1 or match 4. But I think I'm actually looking a little more forward to match 4 between Light and Xiao, especially with the trash talk these guys were throwing out.
Easy? Is it easy?
Ooh, I actually got some pretty good speed gear off of that.
Ooh, I think I'm really looking forward to Mutsumi and versus KJ Gomyangmi. And I think the competitors themselves highlighted it super well. KJ wrote the book on how to play RTA, how to build these teams. And, you know, he has 9,000 copies of every unit, so it'll be really interesting to see a dark horse like Mutsumi face off against him.
So all of the matches, I'm personally looking forward to Nero versus Kukerbat too, because Nero said strategies will beat your luck. You'll need a lot of luck. So there is another coupon today. That's a new one.
What coupon?
That's a G Ross.
What?
Over there, ML Ross.
All right, I gotta take a picture of this too, bro. That
ML Ross. That's a long coupon, and you actually have decent amount of weeks to put that in, but make sure to do it now than later. So I said that's the first because we've got more. Next coupon, please.
Wait.
Magic? Or is it the other way?
There we go. I gotta take a picture of that too. I gotta take a picture of that too, bro. What the hell? Jesus, they're giving out hella freaking coupons.
Nice. This one only, guys, I've asked this to make the duration long. It's only 12 hours. I'm so sorry, but I requested personally. It's like it should be at least like 24 hours or something, but it's already in there, so they can't change it.
Claim it
so
now.
maybe it'll change next week
the
or the
website
week
is probably
after.
still down.
Yeah, the website is down right now.
Look, guys, if the website is down, you can redeem it in-game on Android or use the PC client. There's a coupon button where your profile is, guys. Make sure you check those places.
PC client.
The website is still down.
PC client also has some discounts, like 10% discount coupons and stuff. So great.
Where the fuck do I go for the coupon?
PC client? I think exactly we're on point. And another one. If you have seen the
Yeah, that's the Epic 7 Thank You Harris one.
20 speeder health mech. A lot of people are gonna love this.
Oh, I found it, I think. Hold up. Where's the... It's at the bottom, right?
100 molas,
what
everyone.
The heck?
100. I thought it was going to be like, if we get lucky.
Check-in reward, customer support, global server.
That's 3-digit, man. That's crazy. The 77 gold transits too, and I believe it's not a selector. It's a 5-star ML.
It's a random ticket.
It's summon.
I got Conqueror Lilius. What'd you guys get?
I didn't get it yet. I was busy prepping.
Where would you go to get the?
Let me get that in.
What an insane coupon, man!
Code? Am I tripping?
On top of this, later we're getting the boss elector too. So that's crazy. So a lot are coming. Thank you for the coupons. I'll make sure to get all of them in.
Where do I go to get the coupon? Am I tripping?
I was so hyped. I actually thought the hour 40 minutes was actually like 25 minutes long because I was so zoned in to the monitor. Yeah. Everyone, make sure to go to the community, spread the word, bring a friend that this is happening. It's they're reducing down a lot of the content volume so you can catch up easier.
Am I tripping?
So, I really love the idea because sometimes as a new player especially, you just don't know exactly like where to start, or you get stuck. Oh, I have so many things to do. I have to catch up so far, and then they like shrunk that down to like this much, maybe more. So I'm really loving it. I think one of the best times to have your friends coming into Epic 7. It's like, oh, it's been 7 years. So it'll be.
Am I tripping? Where do I go to get? Okay, I gotta look this up now.
No.
Am I tripping?
It should be really easy. A lot easier than what we went through in the first 2-3 years, right? Or Phantasmas.
Yeah, now there's even like a Orbis guy telling you where to go for what kind of gear and all that.
I'm about to look this up because where do I gotta go for this?
Also, free on equip. That's important. So, that aside, let's take a look at our first match.
What makes Moonlight so good? The fact that their kits are cracked to hell, bro. Like they're actually just
Time to
nuts.
get serious. We've got Mutsumi versus Gomyang-mi up first.
Baby.
Best of 5. It is time. We waited 2 weeks for this.
Where do I go to get this damn?
As the stats showed, okay, Mutsumi had a really solid ban picks, right? During the qualifiers. Guys, hello?
Yeah, most definitely. Valk's been really hyping up this guy, Mutsumi. I really liked his lineup and his run through the qualifiers. He has had an insane run. And then
Event section.
Missile you fiend there in that first pick.
And then enter code coupon banner.
Which is one of the top picks there. So yeah, Mutsumi very.
So you gotta go to the event section.
Strong units and a very smart game style.
Oh yes, certainly the ban picks coming in, and the opponent known as KJ, the Korean Jesus, Gomyang-mi, the only player from last year back in the tournament.
And then do what?
How surprising is that?
Events.
Oh, actually.
And scroll down.
No spam protected. I think there was a tie.
To enter coupon.
And see, Ello Pera, Zio.
That was a tie. Okay.
I mean, Gomyang-mi is known to be able to make all sorts of pivot, and that is definitely dictated by his nickname, Korean Jesus.
Am I tripping? I don't see it.
Myself included, he wrote the Bible on how to play RTA, so I'm really excited to see what he's bringing to class today.
Oh, so guys, we know that the server exploded because everyone went in at the same time. it'll be back up sometime, so don't worry too much because you've got some time. Or else go back into the client and then you can put that code in. Everyone is way too excited. I know, we are as well.
The big coupon, you have plenty of time. It's not a short time. Right, Giga, we're saying it's like 2 months. You have plenty of time to get that one.
Okay, I'm trying to claim it right now.
Emoji.
Okay, apparently iPhone users need to go through the Stowe website.
So
is that it?
Don't worry too much, and you also have 12 hours to have a daily coupon, today's coupon in. So Gomyang-mi is here. So,
bro, I am losing my mind, bro. I'm trying to.
Known as one of the strongest and one of the most popular names of all times in E7 versus Mutsumi. You don't go down even if you lose today. It's a best of 5, and you go down to the lower bracket. You don't instantly go out from the tournament, but still, you would expect some really nice run through from Gomyang-mi like last year. He was top 3 last year.
Let me say this.
iOS users will need to redeem a separate page.
Losers bracket, but having to reset the bracket and win twice, that is a position you do not want to be. That's a last resort. So if you can stay in the winner side bracket, I think the odds of you taking it all is...
I'm not on an iPhone though. I'm on Google Pixel.
Oh yes. And the key hero. Oh, that's right. Gomyang-mi is Zio as a lock-in. And Musumi also picked one, about 2 pre-bans. Okay, so we might see Musumi's pre-ban coming out with Zio. Win rate 100%, so there's some strat. Zio, this guy, man.
Bro, Stove's code page is dead right now. It literally I'm not surprised because everybody's trying to get on it right now.
On Zio. So if he goes on the band protection for Komyangmi,
I don't even think weird setups work well on him. His passive means gives him the ability to take 20% without any ways to reduce that combat readiness. So as long as you gear him correctly, he should be safely going first. This is a character I'm expecting is going to get banned right away, so both players can flex their speed.
Especially against Komyangmi, you do want that locked. And the matchup.
Oh, I guess in general,
So slightly ahead.
if I'm with the phone, if I'm using phone,
Win rate 6-1, and oh, what is that? First turn ratio. Oh, out of all the games, how many games you actually took first turn in game? So that's interesting. And the win rate with the first turn, 85.
And if you watch that earlier announcement, they were talking about, you know, the balance between first and second pick. There's definitely some advantages to going first turn. I think most people accept that if you have the choice, first turn is going to be a pretty good, dang, these numbers really show it.
yeah, I'm gonna DM you the screenshots of the codes because I took pictures of all of them. I'm just trying to figure out how do I do this in game. I'm on Google Pixel.
Neither one of them.
I'm on Google Pixel. How the hell am I not able to do it yet?
Should be can be a very quick match. Oh, match prediction, Mutsumi. Oh, 56%. Komyangmi down 43.
Wait, what?
Wow, really? Really? Oh, Musumi's got some.
Is this based off of data or is this the popularity? Because if you just looked at the in-game cheering section, the overwhelming support for KJ is insane.
Yeah, the in-game might not be updated.
Even the business guy was saying he's voting for KJ.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you know what? I'll take a look at the codes and whatnot after this stream is over because I don't know what I'm looking at right now or what I'm trying to find.
That's, I think, the correct.
He is the fan favorite, most definitely.
Yeah, so this is somewhat of a number that I also saw when I did the in-game prediction on the events section.
By the way, which summon person thing is the best? I'm using Curzon.
Oh, Mutsumi only 18%.
What do you mean?
I think he can get a lot higher. He was solid during the qualifiers. Had some really good band picks, especially. But
What are you talking about? Summon thing best?
Him into the corner. I wonder what he's gonna pull out. He should have some strategy.
The only thing you should be summoning on right now is the summer theme group summon, and that's it.
Here, that the game is indeed ready. The first match of the tournament stage. Let's go into it. Komyangmi on the right, Mutsumi on the left.
And right now, the characters I'm going after is Festive Ida, Clearsay, and Holiday Euphine, but that's because my account's different. Honestly, for your account, it might be a whole different thing. All right, let me lock in because what the frick is going on here?
Yeah, so you were asking us earlier, G-Clef, about the the standout.
You're gonna have fun. Hey, thanks for stopping by. We got Bossa Runka right off the rip. Let me go back into full screen again.
But right now, some people are even saying she could be one of the best openers as long as you get her that speed, the defense break, the combat readiness to help bridge the rest of your units. Yeah, she's looking like a powerhouse.
Of course, nobody has that speed but KJ, and KJ, of course, doesn't drop a single beat. Picks 2 OPs
Right,
immediately.
ML Pera and Luna. All right. No, not summons. I mean the monster you build blue flames for in battle, and then attack the blue, and then summon for an attack in battle.
So a lot of ways this
What are you talking about right now? I'm confused. What are you talking about? Like a
Yeah, ML Pera holding 62% win rate from the entire qualifiers, so that's one of the higher win rates that we had.
What are you talking about? I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That character is stacked.
And after a room.
What content are you talking about? Are you talking about Hunt?
Overall, everything.
Also, stealing away at Katie's is crazy. So he's probably, yep, Imperial Nav. Guardians?
Man, they're just taking all the Premier Knights as well.
Oh, you're talking about
very solid pick here since a lot of times
which? Oh, you're talking about the Guardians. Yeah. Okay. So the best one, honestly, is Arky for beginners. Arky is really good for beginners. So just stick with the Arky that you have. Stick with Arky. That's the one I was using in the very beginning too. Considering your account is really new, I would stick with Arky.
Steady the ship, so to speak.
Stick with Arky for now.
Left about 15 seconds.
So, they're still
Mediator. We got hand guy. The hand guy is out.
Now, if you are looking at
The hand guy is out.
Yeah, you're thinking, hey, maybe he's down a little bit damaged. Guys, don't be fooled. Mediator Kawork, as well as Lone Wolf Pei, are two of the highest damage dealers in the game right now. Yeah, he can snap you out of the game. So Mutsumi needs to think very carefully about how he's going to posture his damage dealing units, looking at the end, supporting that boss Arunka, but maybe something else that could come in a little stronger, which of the mirror being hovered, solid pick right here, but ooh, every character Gomami has been cleansed, though. But is locked in anyway.
All right, and then we got Witch of the Mirror. We got a lot of high-level picks right now.
Got the exclusive equipment, guys, and it does a lot.
We got a lot of high-level picks right now, bro.
We know what you meant.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, Lionheart Surmia?
Valky already.
Lionheart Surmia? Oh, nah, Lionheart's gone. Yeah, there's no way. After that buff, after that, yeah. Now after Lionheart Surmia got buffed before, there's no way that was making it through.
And the new screen of Arena.
Let's go. Let's see what we got.
Here we go.
Game one, baby.
And a very fast caloric too.
Yeah, that Lionheart band very well timed. With that crit chance increased, exclusive equipment, she would do so much damage if any counters are procced.
Brace yourself.
No real damage yet.
We're revving the engines immediately.
Game one, baby.
We're starting the match. However, we do get the counter turn from
Okay.
Hades, and we're going to boost
Witch of the Mirror is gonna S3. S3. Yep.
shattering the mirror debuffs, looking to come through.
Ooh. Hand guy can cleanse though. Hand guy can cleanse. Hand guy can cleanse this. He can cleanse if he wants. He's playing it safe for now, but he can cleanse.
Okay. Yeah, that's that increased damage.
Okay, Luna going crazy. He has to target Arunka because Arunka is blocking everything right now.
Playing that Fallen Cecilia, though, of course, damage reduced. So you have this boss Arunka wall protected by that Fallen Cecilia. Bring up the Akira
The Akira slide. Check DMs. Hold on. Yo, this is looking like it's gonna be a pretty even match right now. This is looking like it's gonna be a pretty even match right now. Let me check DMs.
Resisting so many debuff from Witch of the Mirror, as well as the boss Arunka. Mutsumi is being stalled out a little bit on his off.
Yeah, see that squad that you got, you're gonna be able to clear a lot of the story with that.
Pure damage, slightly more put in.
You're gonna be able to clear a lot of the story with that.
Here's the grass.
Those who fear should give up. Unnatural.
And we sober in the S3 as well. Omiyami really in here for the long haul.
How's Orte holding
Quick attack up.
Hit their I'm here.
Alright.
Come back whenever.
That boss Arunka's a problem though, I'm not gonna lie to you. That boss Arunka is a problem.
Oh, that boss Arunka is surviving for such a long time. Luna's back.
Uh-huh.
I'm just doing
Resist paying off big time.
Full resistance.
No debuffs landing there.
Trust in my power.
Who's up to their rear?
Which of my powers would you like to see? It's a bit.
This might
Is 360k power good? What do you mean?
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a longer match. Both players really tanking up. Kind of having just a lot of...
Are you talking about your score, the gear score like thing?
Good steals. With the FCC
However,
on the left.
guys, his pair is looking a little light, and we do have some sustain.
Oh, dual attack.
So,
Nope, Payra's still alive, but it don't matter. Payra's dead. Payra's dead. Payra's dead here. Yep. Payra's dead.
Goes down.
That is really huge.
Mutsumi, I think, takes this very strong early lead.
Mutsumi is going crazy right now with that boss Arunka pick.
Especially being down one of his best damage dealers, and now Mutsumi moving in on this Luna.
And the crazy thing is he can only attack boss Arunka right now. He can literally only attack boss Arunka because guess what?
Arunka is behind that Fallen Cecilia. It's just really shrugging off
The stream score thingy before they're ready for battle. If you're talking about for story mode, yeah, that's fine. That's well past fine. As long as your stream score is higher over theirs, it's good. Oh, there's a stun. Nah, Luna is cooked. Luna might be cooked. Dual attack.
And you know, we did talk about how long this match would be, but that is a tank.
That boss Arunka ain't going down. That's basically GG's. He doesn't have he doesn't have enough offense. He doesn't have enough offense because he doesn't have any way to defense break that boss Arunka anymore.
Well, you know, she's just there to tank hits, stall out the hand guy, stall out the Luna.
Once Luna dies, that's it.
The slow dual attacks roll on in and take majority of the damage.
That's basically it. Unless Luna can go crazy here, then there's no way.
There's some damage from Koeric, but it's not coming back soon enough.
Filth to purge.
It's just
There's the hand guy cleanse,
breaking the barrier from her S3 at this point.
which is a buff, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough, bro.
Immunity's up for the team.
I don't know if that's gonna be enough, man. The hand guy isn't getting. Hand guy's not getting through all the way, and he has no real consistent way to defense break that Arunka at the moment.
Okay, that was a good chunk of damage.
Still, this boss Arunka is just so solid. Still left with 7k. Can we land?
Hold up, though. We're doing back-to-back skill 2s.
Nope, no defense break. No defense break.
So much. And the
That Fallen Cecilia passive is doing so
No
much
defense break. And then Fallen Cecilia is just.
Plus, look at this. You know, Katie's not known for her healing, but between the combination of the boss group being full tank, 23k health, Fallen Cecilia, mitigation, Aureus, and then the little bit of healing, sustain. KJ just underestimated the amount of damage his comp could pull out here.
And then he can just S3 again. Yep. Just back again. S3 again from Tenebria, and then that's a sleep and a block.
Lands one set of CC this time, still not much, but I don't think Mutsumi is too worried considering he has such a big lead in this game.
Yeah, Mitsumi, I'm not gonna lie, I think he got it. This is just basically a slow burn. This is a slow burn. And by the time he gets through to that boss Arunka and tails it, it's gonna be too late. The Luna is not gonna be able to hang on long enough, bro. I mean, Go's not out of it completely yet, but I don't think he's gonna be able to make it, man.
He should have been going after this mediator Koeric, putting down so much damage with that S2 over time. I know we've been going over that. Mutsumi's HP total is looking good, but the moment that boss Arunka goes down, it's about to look a lot scarier. So target selection here will be key.
He has to target at boss Arunka, bro. He has to just completely take it out.
Yeah, I think he's already committed to it. It's too late to pivot here, but I agree. The mediator Koeric, the S2, the Luna S2 is not that impactful. However, we do have the skill 3 back up. That's going to provide a lot of mitigation.
Yep, boss Arunka S3, Akira slide. And that's it. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it.
Punch again for now. Goes into the next.
Because Luna's gone.
I think Mutsumi slowly, if this is going to be like a slow tug of war, Mutsumi slowly just
Luna's gone. That's GG's.
Yeah, if you look bottom right.
That's GG's. Luna's gone. Now all he has left is. Now all he has left, yeah, is hand guy and. Hand guy and Ilonov, man. It's too late. Because he can't get through that. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold. But he has to get through all the skill nulls. He has to take out Witch of the Mirror. He has to get rid of Witch of the Mirror Tenebria. He has to get rid of Witch of the Mirror Tenebria if he wants to win this. And he just resisted.
Not too bad damage though from Mutsumi.
Oh, Witch of the Mirrors though is hidden. Fuck. Stealth. What the fuck was the budget of the story mode? They spammed me with animated cutscene. I'm telling you, this game needs an anime, bro. This game is literally for anybody who doesn't know. This game is literally Epic 7, where you have to play the anime. You are playing the anime.
Onto the mediator, or take whatever turn he has before that meteor.
You're playing the anime, bro.
Milk that rupture value, get all the damage out of this Illinap that he can, and that's what he's going to do. He has decided.
Oh, he's going after. He's going after Cecilia now. He's pivoting.
Still the S2.
I think this is his S3 turn though.
Decides to S1. Really?
S1 again. He's looking to use the mediator for the tempo. Wow. That is a lot of patience considering he's down a lot of HP.
It's different this time.
I know, but that means that case.
Yeah, I'm about to say the mirrors are up again.
He's looking so close to this.
That's it. Unless they resist. No, that's it. He has to cleanse here.
Okay, now we have the play.
Really?
Show it to me.
A little bit more half.
Proof of valor to me.
Bro, these scenes got anime cubes. That's what I'm saying, bro. These scenes got cubes, bro.
Oh man, Gobyung-mi made some calculation on his own, but it might not.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah. And from this spot, even with the new buffs he received, I don't see him.
There's no way he's climbing out of this. That's it. That was a slow burn. That was slow burn.
Gobyung-mi taps out. That took some time, but at the end, Mutsumi taking the first game again, best of 5. So there are still some chances.
No, the budget for Epic 7's animation is insane, bro. Like they actually put some money into it for real. That's why this game was literally talking about how you will be playing as the anime, bro.
The new Kawaric, you saw the S2s, you saw that Lionheart, he was gonna bust it out here.
I can't believe we're about to get a melt. We're really about to. Everybody is about to get Moonlight Ross. I can't believe it.
Oh yeah. Oh. Against KJ.
And I think
Everybody is about to get a Moonlight Ross.
Cecilia on second pick. He really identified the game plan from Gobyung-mi, was able to hold back all of those additional damage from the Peira, from the Luna, and KJ was left with nothing but the Kawaric just slowly punching through the boss Maruka 1 unit at a time. And once again, we really see this first pick being rewarded.
Redo a healer collab. That's what I'm saying. We need a Bleach collab. Fuck the redo a healer collab. We need a Bleach collab.
Clear lane to the win.
It's only one game, but still, that's a big lead to take because
We need a Bleach collab. Screw that.
And a lot more heroes are going to be banned out. First game, ooh, right now, this meta, only having 2 pre-bans, it can be really rough, depending on the first turn and second turn. But now, KJ likely going to select a first pick. We'll see. Second round.
Right.
Mutsumi versus Gobyung-mi. Lionheart, Surumia, Kawaric, Illinap, Luna, ML Peira. All those are banned from the previous games.
Isn't Ross the MC? Yep.
Peira,
Ross is the MC.
So many are banned. Crucial bans coming through.
Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
And Spirit Eye.
Look who kind of snuck through there. That Spirit Eye Celine, just an insanely
Spirit Eye Celine first pick. And Phantom Politis first pick. Okay.
A little bit of an anchor. And then that Spirit Eye, or the Sea Phantom Politis for Mutsumi. I wonder what his second pick is going to be here. And I can't wait to see if we go the distance. I hope Gobyung-mi can kind of bring this back. I want to see a best of 5 or up to 5.
Same
in this lunatic format.
At least 4 or 5 games.
Yeah, Ross is the MC, and people have been asking for this game to be having Ross get a Moonlight for a long time. So the fact that everybody's be able to get Moonlight Ross is crazy. Nah, because be realistic, Bleach Berry Souls had to fight just for a 1,000-year Blood War collab. The Bleach game had to fight for a Bleach collab. What chances a non-Bleach game have? Hey, you never know, man. You never know. And especially with how big Epic 7 is. Oh, there's the AROM. There's the AROM. Yep. There's the AROM.
Staying relatively neutral. But Gobyung-mi, I think he's looking. There we go.
Sage Ball and Dragon Bite Senya.
Gobyung-mi's busting out all the buffed units. Let's go.
Oh, but Mort's coming. You know Mort.
Pretty big blow up.
Real? What are these picks?
Wait, what is that?
Green Armin?
Counter
Green Armin on here.
What is going on right now? What is he cooking?
We might have forgot what Armin actually does.
What is bro cooking?
So, okay, to go back to Kara's point, Sage Ball got buffed to be a single target true damage nuker. And when you got something threatening like that, you have to find any way to reduce the damage. And Green Armin happens to have a passive that reduces single target damage by, I think, 20 or 30%. I forget which number, but it is a lot. So he's looking to just stay alive and maybe just sprinkle in a little bit of
There's Janua.
That might. And Genua comes out as well. Very strong DPS versus the likes of Dragon Bright Senya, who is able to sport.
I'm not gonna lie, that A-Rom's gotta go. If he lets A-Rom through, that's gonna be dangerous. Depending on his last pick.
That Sea Phantom, G-Clef asking who'd be a good pick with her. There you go. But that Green Armin, I love this kind of counter tech.
Exactly.
Ooh, this is already exciting. Game 2.
I know. KJ Komyang-mi put in the corner in a way. Mutsumi's ban pick. I'm loving it so far.
What is going on right now?
Exactly what we expected for the first match. Komyang-mi is being tested in round 2.
Yeah, just to add on to what Valky, he had a great outline on this Green Armin. On those counters, there could be some stun RNG too. So those of you keep an eye out. Let's see what happens.
DM being taken away here, not only to keep her team safe versus that Genua, the defense penetration damage, but also from Mutsumi, and suddenly
Here we go.
You can't stop your Dragon Bright. Oh, man.
And Twisted, bro. What is going on right now?
This is like half
This is literally majority of the balance patch who got buffed.
I am loving it.
Ada's gone. K-Run's gone. Bro, what is going on?
He'll pop up later.
But wow, these competitors are coming in hot.
They certainly did their homework with the balance patch, and let's see what happens. It seems like our UI is bugged for a second, but with the new loading in screen, let's get in. Spirit Eye Celine going first. Oh, very fast.
What are you looking
Sober?
We're ripping it.
Pop the Genua right out the gate.
Genua going straight into Immortal.
And then use our own immortality essentially to cheat out some more HP versus him, but doesn't necessarily get the hit here. We do have the soul burn, but I think go through the
Soul burns right into the
Energy here.
and then mortality for them.
Yeah, that's just a big temple lead there for Gomi. I mean, it cost him a lot of souls. Now you have that Genu on the back foot.
Genya already has the immortality, the passive proc. So can provide some early damage.
Bro, this is crazy. He's dead. Oh no, actually no, immortality. Yep, he survives that. All right, here we go. Sage Ball. Sage Ball. Genua is dead. Genua is dead.
Right away, Mutsumi immediately put on the back foot.
Who's he have alive to do damage? Yeah, no, Genua was the only one. Genua was the only one.
One hit, one game. That's Komyang-mi. Well done. 1-1 tied apiece now.
1-1 tied, bro. Jesus Christ, what are we looking at right now?
Changes the seating a little bit. Now that's the new Sage Bao. Did get some changes. Some really quick focusing from Spirit Eye Celine, having the early souls, getting that passive out. A little sad that we didn't really get to see anything from Armin.
This very proactive nuker, such that whenever you get a good condition and he can immediately have a takeover moment like we just saw in the match, nuke out the opponent's win condition, and you know, if they know what's going on, okay, let's go next, buddy.
So 1-1 tied, and Mutsumi took one on the back. The second game a lot faster than the first one. But still Lunatic, so a lot of those game 1 heroes will be again released, like Arunka, FCC, Arcades, Tenebria. Okay, so we'll see what happens. And Aram only our passive proc, so didn't really get to see anything else other than Genua much. But we'll see her a lot more, even without her
The match
city.
was decided very early there.
Yeah, Aram's very
1-1, bro. This is crazy.
And wonder if we will ever get Green Armin again, because we don't really get to see Armin's face that many times.
Well, I mean, considering her
think for
performance, I
mitigation,
really
she's-
wouldn't hold my breath for it.
Yeah.
Sage Battle says on. Time
There's
to
been some time she's been kind of pulling out some crazy stuff, but probably won't see her too often here.
Yeah, Green Armin or ML Armin. I think we've seen a couple. Lua, Ron, Tenebria,
Can you
Arun,
keep up
custom
with me?
openers banned,
All right, we got Lone with Payra from his side.
and ML Payra.
Fallen Cecilia, yep.
Sadly, a lot
Right
of the collab
away,
heroes
she gets
got, or not the collab, excuse me.
What'd you say
A
about
lot of the
collab?
buffed heroes got cut out of the
Yeah,
picture.
she gets...
Sorry, mistake.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The Emar
Look,
collaboration.
there's a little bit of lag. It happens.
Desert
But
Jewel Bazaar.
Speaking of buff units, that's another unit that got buffed recently. DJ Bazaar was kind of one of the rising stars of the patch before this one, really breaking open the tank meta. And now, if you don't want to get your tanks broken open, well, you know, you play the DJ Bazaar, you invert their barriers, and you really farm the value out of their protection sets. I really like this pick from Gomiami.
Yeah, the Sand Guy, Desert Jewel Bazaar, he's been coming up big in E7 WC 2025. Talking about a previous balance patch, he's been really performing well.
So,
What do you
because
know
of all
about
those other
me?
bans, still Newman Luna allowed. And there's also Ilinav.
Okay.
Really good hero still out there.
We see a little flip here. In game one, you kind of saw New Moon Luna's S2 really get mitigated by that Fallen Cecilia. However, if Mitsumi plays a little bit of a different game plan, right, maybe more for the S3, we could see how things change up a bit.
Okay. Time's
What if
up.
he just goes for the
Strays
entire-
in the
Straws in protection is crazy, and then we got Elogos.
I think he just provoked KJ. Look at the speed in which he locked in that Elagos. He says, nah, you don't do that to me. I play the speed here. Elagos 124 base speed gets locked in right away. I think he's thinking about ways to pivot this into an aggro composition.
Aha, okay. Thanks for that insight, Valky. I think that's what Gomyang Mi is thinking. What about the fourth? Does he need some more protection or damage? Elagos is in that
Definitely
lock
more
slot.
damage here. I think more protection would be... Yeah, you want to go, like Valky said, the aggro game plan is kind of afoot. Doesn't want to be second fiddle to a unit like Strays. So maybe more aggression kind of here. Maybe something that can facilitate some speed, depending on... We do have the Desert Jewel Bazaar, though, of course, with his skill 3 activated. But let's see what he picks. Time is ticking.
Bystander Huayong.
Bystander Huayang. I think was one of his skin choices. Oh, never mind. It wasn't his. It was someone else's.
Elagos, I think, was
BBK. Yep, you already knew that was gonna end up coming out eventually.
Okay.
Celeste for the speed?
Hovering a bit
An
for Celeste
imprint?
here. I think he might want to give himself a little bit of that speed imprint, a little boost, so to speak, such
of
that his
Elagos?
openers like the Luna, like the Payra, can potentially go over the Elagos and
Where
not
should I
get
direct
shot.
my arrows?
Celeste.
Ooh, and the Celeste does indeed get locked in.
So we just doing speed imprints.
Looking to erase that Elagos.
I like it, Mutsumi. No backing down. We've committed with
Gomyang
that
can do
Strays
the
on the third
same.
pick. We got to go all in.
Gomyang Mi has a chance of doing one more imprint too.
This is gonna be a speed race here.
For the speed. Extra speed team.
You'd
Veronica.
better stand down.
And there it is.
And there it is. One
Also
apiece.
double dip, and you get that imprint, and you have that kind of counterplay potential into that Bloodblade Corinne. What a pickup. Has to
Yep.
be banned, most definitely.
Both speed imprints are gone.
Yeah, let's play fair.
And
pick
there it is.
ban.
We see the trade bans on the speed imprints for both players. And you really got to admire Mutsumi's game plan over here, since he saw what went wrong for KJ in the first match. And are we stuck here, guys? Oh, okay. Moving things right along.
All right, round 3, 1-1 tied. Illegal start. Very fast indeed.
All right, here we go. Who's he going for? Oh, going straight for the Straze. Straze's dead. Straze's dead. He said, get that out of here. He said, get that out of here. He said, get that out of here. He said, yo, get that Straze out of here, bro.
Put on the back foot, down a character, and now if this
And the skill null.
I think Mutsumi is definitely in trouble. You're going to be lacking any way of touching this turtle's shell.
And then you got Bystander Huayong here, too. Bruh, yeah, nah. He's about to step on him, bro. So,
Who's the target?
almost got Luna.
talk to Eligos again.
Elagos. He's gonna have to go all in on that Bloodbreaker in. That Bloodbreaker in is his only last hope. You better hope to God that that shit just blows everything up. You better hope to God that you can just blow. Yeah, he has to do this. He has to do this. But then even then, the counterattack. You better hope that this Bloodbreaker current can blow the whole field up. You better hope that this can blow everything up. Nope, it didn't blow everything up. Nope. Nope. And then here comes Hua Yong with the counter. Boom. Extinction. Lone BBK. And that's it. That's gonna do it. That's GG's. That's GG's. That is GG's. I mean, that's big, but here's the immortality. But you gotta get the provoke. Yep. Provoke. Yep. 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 Soulborn provoke. And that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. 2-1. Nah, as soon as Straze got cooked, he was like, oh yeah, nah.
One more win and he clinches the set, no?
That's right, 2-1. From an early down one lead from KJ, Gomyami, he's coming back strong. Now he's putting Mutsumi in such a dangerous position. Could be knocked out into the loser's bracket right here.
If Go wins one more, that's gonna do it, bro. Nah, the Straze got cooked right off rip.
Yeah, we almost thought Gomyang-mi didn't really have the handle of things in game one, and then immediately picking all the balanced patch heroes. Like it.
Well, he picked them in the game one too, right?
Oh,
and
yeah,
just didn't work out as well.
Cover rate not as strong, but Eligos, man, Gomyang-mi's gotta have some insane gears with that much speed. Oh, gotta drink up.
Gotta drink the soda, man. Gotta stay hydrated.
Mutsumi, man, you kind of asked for.
Gotta stay hydrated.
KJ of all things strays on the third pick. Your speed imprint gets banned out. I mean, what do you expect?
Oh, Strays 3 was too risky. That's what Chad is saying also. Man, the level of understanding for everyone is just so high up. I can't catch sometimes. But Mutsumi, I'm pretty sure he has some solid
with
plans.
the way Mutsumi has played, you notice that he's been banning all of these openers and just to limit KJ's options. And not only that, he even took 1 and 2 pick of the best openers in the game, but through all of that, Gomyang-mi's still able to find that Elagos on third pick, cleverly use him to pick away the strays, and then Mutsumi's offense fell away from there. And despite all of that, I would even say Mutsumi came super close as well, able to get the extra turn.
Yeah, that BBK was the only saving grace that he had, but it didn't blow everything up.
You cannot punch through
He didn't blow everything up.
Oh, that was a rough loss.
I feel like maybe if the pair got a few dodges. However, the thing that really clinches it was the fallen Cecilia Soulburn locking her out. She needed a few action economy turns there to wipe out 3 extra units. Yeah, I don't know. Gomyang looking real strong. Oh my God! Sage Ballin says it on the 2 again.
Really climbing
And this
up.
is when KJ is at his scariest. Mutsumi needs to take away that Spirit Eye Celine. Did so much work in game 2, but now the moment you take that away, not only do you give over the Empyrean Illinab, which stops so much of her damage output, but Sage Ball comes in. That is control, that is disruption, and now on top of that, after the buff, he's bringing the nuke, single target nuking damage as well. So going to be bringing so much trouble for Mutsumi. He needs to find a
Urban Shadow Shoe.
And that character gave him so much success in his European regionals.
And the Green Armand's back. The Green Armand's back. The Green Armand's back. Bunny Domino. Moon Bunny's out.
One of the favorites from Gomyang-mi in that ban protection. So he's got a solid way to cleanse a little bit, buff the entire team.
Is this really necessary?
Yo.
First time, really?
Sage Vivian? Really? A lot of AoE and some healing.
Has some decent mitigation as long as you kind of navigate around her hard counters.
Yep.
And a pretty decent matchup, I would say, in Urban Shadow Shoe.
Okay, there's Bellion. Counter Bellion probably.
Bellion for the souls. To delete that soul.
He's gonna need souls on the other side, so Bellion's probably gonna go.
Bellion is nowadays run on that 3F artifact, so a lot of additional damage coming in. Going to be chunking low HP characters like that Sylvan Sage. And finally, we got the afternoon soak flan. Match 4, fellas. This was a first character for she almost the entire tournament. She comes out in game 4. What's happening?
That is how much. That's how much this balance patch affected our drafts. Like, this is an insane balance patch to put into our E7WC main stage, man. Afternoon soak flan on 5. What are we doing out here?
Flan was second most picked for the entire qualifiers. Now she barely makes it.
Says?
Okay.
Oh my God, and another one comes through.
Read the patch notes 1,000 times.
What is going on right now?
Doc, you want to highlight real quick what the new...
What is going on?
I mean, what didn't he get? He used to be either a bruiser or a nuker, but he was just always missing a little something. And this time, not only
Who's he gonna ban though? That's the question. Yeah, I knew it. Bellion's gotta go. No says though. No says. Yeah, there's no way in hell he was letting that through.
All the time. That's why I wanted you to take the floor on that one.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh man, I can't beat the curse as well.
All right, here we go.
Moon Bunny first.
Yeah, we'll be moving.
Moon Bunny first though.
Coming me on a match point.
He's gonna have a lot of souls to work with that.
3 first. Attack up the entire team.
A lot of souls to work with.
Sage bounces on. Coming me sober.
All right. Ooh, 3 asleep. Extra turn as well.
And now he scales off instead of missing it.
Who's he targeting? Oh, she's dead. I think she's dead. Nope, she lives. But here's Vivian. Here's Vivian. Another one. Double. Somehow Green lives. Even Armin. Somehow Armin lived that. Not only did Armin live that. Not only did Armin somehow live that, but then on top of that, you're gonna get the revive because. Nah, he's got. Yeah, he's gotta. Yeah, he has to kill her. Yeah, you have to kill her because if you don't, then that revives the thing. No revives. And that's GG. And that's GG, baby. And that's GG, baby. That's GG, baby. Yes, sir.
Except for the game 1. Looked very good.
That's GG.
Was trying so many different heroes. We will
it was
see.
Really that, we saw the Armin come out multiple times trying to mitigate that Sage Balance says and the new buffs, the damage he puts out, and it worked. You saw like.
I mean, the Green Armin was definitely a good pick.
It cut it in half. However,
but it wasn't enough.
The next unit ahead is that Sage Vivian.
That Sage Vivian kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Deal. The damage coming out with that Soul's incredible.
Oh man, Sumi had some solid plans. But even through Armin, Sage Val just did tons of damage, and on top, Sage Vivian, I don't think that was expected to come out. So this is the level of drafting we are in. After so many years of heroes and after balance patches. Really well handled, you gotta say.
I think one thing you can say about RTA is if you give a lot of players, time to figure out a balance patch, which characters are strong, they can really flow chart out. Okay, first pick, I'm gonna pick the best character, and then my opponent's gonna pick these 2 things. I'm gonna pick these on 2 and 3, and the draft kind of gets formulaic. But whenever we're looking at a new balance patch, it is really up to the player with the best fundamentals here. And KJ was really showcasing all of his drafting prowess here in full. Game 1, the tank down draft didn't really work out, but overall, it was so clean, and he has so many cool combos like that Sage Vivian.
Those band picks, I kind of say, I'm gonna have a question. It was flashy, right? He was trying to show off all the heroes. Okay, this is how much homework that I did. Trying to be like a really good student to a teacher. It's like, okay, this much homework, everyone. Please give me an A+.
I think that's always been the worry being a KJ supporter. It's not that whether or not he can win. It's at some point KJ gets carried away and he starts to try to style on the opponent. And when that happens, okay, let's back it up, do something steady. And I think that first match loss really reminded him, like, hey, let's keep this steady. And you know, towards the end, we did get to see a lot of showy, flashy picks, but that classic KJ was really here.
Did that even show him? I don't think he was deterred at all, man. You saw the kind of fluffed units come out game 1. He was unfazed. They came out game 2.
That Strays got bombed, bro. Holy shit. Like, looking at that game, that Straws got bombed, bro. He didn't stand a chance against that Ello Ghost.
It looks solid. With that much experience, I think there's always a room to escape. So I think Mutsumi had a right plan, but I think Go Myung-mi was still potentially a step above what Mutsumi was trying to do. This game really showed.
Yeah.
And then, yep.
Look at that damage.
That soul burn, bro.
With the
Freaking Moon Bunny.
So much extra souls to use
A lot
from.
of that could be attributed to Go Myung-mi's hero pool as well. Like, he's just so familiar with these units, their speed tunings, and how to play against them. I think he just caught Mutsumi by surprise.
And
Just
we'll have an
totally
interview.
was unprepared for the Elagos as well as the Moon Bunny match.
All right, Go Myung-mi, congratulations on your first tournament.
Kogami out here with the first W.
How are you feeling after that victory with reverse sweep of 3-1? 고명미 선수 일단 첫 본선 무대 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 3대1로 이렇게 역전승을 가져가게 됐는데 일단 기분이 어떠신가요?
우선 일단 첫 번째 관문을 통과해서 굉장히 기분이 좋습니다.
So it feels great to actually go through the first gate of the tournament stage. And then the second question is actually, how did you feel about the main matches? After the balance patch, you even had to fight against some Armins. Were you expecting that coming out from Mutsumi? 그리고 오늘 무츠미 선수 상대로 좀 경기가 어떻게 풀렸다고 생각하나요? 중간에 아밍도 이렇게 반대쪽에서 나오면서 좀 놀라시지 않으셨는지 묻고 싶습니다.
아밍은 이제 그 약간 단일 공격 방어에 특화된 캐릭터인데 이제 제가 고른 캐릭터가 아직 딜러가 안 나온 상태에서 이제 그렇게 너무 단일 공격을 막으려고 하는 게 사실 그렇게 좋은 뱀픽이 아니어서 좋은 말은 못할 것 같습니다.
So Armin is solid against single target damage on the other side, but actually did not have the main source of DPS. So before that, he picked Armin before that slot. So I don't think it was the best drafting coming out from Mutsumi, just going against a single target damage because I had some slots open to go through. And after, you had talking about the ban picks a little more. You had some wild ban picks going through a lot of the balance patch heroes. Did you expect to use that many in today's matches? 일단 오늘 밸런스 패치 용들을 굉장히 많이 사용하셨잖아요. 오늘 뱀픽에 사용하려고 이렇게 많이 준비를 하신 건가요? 아니면 그냥 오늘 뱀픽이 잘 풀려서 최근 밸런스 패치 용들을 좀 많이 사용하셨나요?
최근 밸런스 패치된 캐릭터들을 다 써보고 이제 쓸만하다 생각하는 캐릭터들은 이제 템 세팅도 좀 괜찮게 해주고 준비 많이 했습니다.
So after going through all the balance patched heroes, I went through and had to try a lot of those heroes, and I thought the heroes that were actually really good after the balance patch, I did also the gear and the item setting, and then I prepped in that way for the tournament. And also next one is going to be either face pump or SYAC as your opponent in the winners bracket. Who do you want to face against as an opponent? 다음 경기에는 페이스펌프 선수나 SYAC가 중에 한 명이 이제 상대가 되는데요. 어떤 선수가 올라왔으면 좋겠나요?
그 두 선수는 진짜 잘 몰라가지고 누가 올라올지 잘 모르겠습니다.
무츠미 선수도 잘 모른다 그랬는데 반대쪽도 그런가요? So I actually don't know much about the opponent of either face pump or SYAC. So I don't actually know who will come up. I don't really mind as much. And the final question, there's a lot, of course, from the Korean fan side, Korean community and the Korean chat. There's a lot rooting for you. Do you want to have any shout outs for your fans, please? 채팅창에 한국 쪽에 보면은 특히 많은 팬분들이 또 응원해 주시고 계신데 승자조 진출까지 이렇게 응원해 주신 팬들에게 한마디 부탁드립니다.
여러분 우승 스킨은 메카 모르티입니다. 네, 건담 변신 기대해 주시면 고맙겠습니다.
The winner skin will be
Mecha Mort, bro. The Mort skin, bro.
Gundam skin on Mort.
That's funny. This man really going for the Mort skin.
Thank you for the interview and good luck in the winners match. 고명희 선수 인터뷰 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
And that is it, everyone.
That's round one.
The bag and
I'll take a Mort skin.
Mecha Mort Gundam skin. Oh, a solid choice, but we got to hear from him. So, except for that game one, I think he felt solid. Okay, we'll see. He felt very confident and also very, actually, he was so confident that he thought the first match was actually okay. So we'll see if he's being put to test again. Because that game one, gotta say it was a bit challenging, would you say, right? Is it? Is game one?
I think the game plan was
he
there.
definitely put him on the spot there, and he needed to reach a lot deeper into his bag to kind of receive and roll with the punches, if you will.
Oh, so we'll have it at that. And oh man, we got 3 more matches to go through for sure. For now, that was it. The 3-1 Mutsumi, not gone from the tournament, everyone.
Yeah, Mitsubi's in losers bracket now, but
stage, you can basically say you have 2 lives. You have 2 lives. If you lose one best of 5, you lose one, go down to the lower bracket, and then you can still climb up all the way to the grand finals. So there's still a way to come back, but it'll be a little tougher because you already lost a life. And again, Komeumi up on the winners. Winners for the semifinals. So I think everyone, maybe not everyone, but a lot of us are happy about the balance patch, right? A lot has changed. So much has changed, except for Boss Arunka being first picked all the time.
yeah, Boss Arunka being first pick is definitely just gonna happen. That's just.
Sea Lilius was also pre-banned. So if you missed the patch note, because we can't like in detail tell you everything about the hero, we will be missing. We have to skip and go through a lot of what's happening on the screen. Make sure to go on our Stowe website and read the patch notes. There are lots of exciting things that you might have missed in detail, like Specimen says was banned out, and also lots of heroes. I can't even think about all the heroes. Festive Ida was also banned out, post-banned, and I'm expecting these heroes to be seen a lot more throughout today. Yes. It's because it's a best of 5, a lot more hero pool is going to be allowed and available. So we're supposed to go to a break, but there's nothing else coming up. So I guess this is the best time to actually. Oh, by the way, guys, we know that
talk about the balance.
The coupon code website is.
It is still down, bro.
So
the coupon code website been. In fact, actually, we can check that right now.
So there's a couple of alternative people have figured out. There's one on Stove. There's one within the client if you play on the PC client.
Yes, PC client is the way, everyone.
Is that really? Hold on, let me check that.
Please try it because it's so smooth. It runs so quickly. Okay, I guess we don't have a break.
All right, let's go straight into it.
Oh, we're going straight into the next match. Never mind, shit.
Guys,
I am ready. Okay, let's go in. Face pump. It's time to go in. Amid. I remember face pump with that Amid. And that band protection going really fast. And one DBK game that was insane also. So certainly a speedy player out there.
Aggro, yeah, BBK has claimed the fame, man. This guy believes in that character and it always performs. But you know, a lot of people are going to be looking out for his Bloodblade Corinne. They're going to have some answers ready. So I hope he has a little bit more, especially in a best of 5. This is really going to test players like Facepump to see if he can go the distance.
Exactly. And Facepump is here. But his opponent, also a very, indeed, crazy fast player. SYAC. As you can see, Aros, Tori, Pera in the band protection. You know what's up with this guy. Afternoon so
yeah,
fun.
Carr was talking about going the distance, and if we do indeed go the distance, I think I'm more favored towards SYAC just because we've seen him play so many different draft archetypes. He can slow it down with that Harsetti village, and he can speed it up with a race with the imprints. So he's a very, very wide player as far as his skill set allows him to go. And I think if it's going to be a shorter set, I'm more favored towards Facepump, but if we do go for that full 5 matches, I think my money's got to be on SYAC.
So in terms of if we go longer for the bigger hero pool and the experience, maybe SY has the upper hand. But Face Pump has been prepping for this, practicing really hard.
All right.
We'll see what happens, as this is certainly another big matchup. I think all of us,
I do know that there is the
the
update.
global fans, were also waiting for this one a lot. SYAC, known one of the strongest from the server. And even with that, all the balance change.
Oh, bet.
Some
I can do
players
this.
actually had some different opinions on if it's like really good, like in terms of top tier.
Stuck on the story mission with 2 boss Lunas. What story mission are you on?
Below the top tier. So we'll see some difference in play style. As soon as the game is ready, we will load in immediately.
Yeah, in terms of the balance. G-Clef, I was honestly surprised, you know, even if the balance patch changes were insane, the fact that, you know, the players didn't have a lot of time to, you know, develop these strategies, I thought a lot of them would kind of shift more to a safer, you know, tried and true, play what you already knew. But my God, that game one, busting out all the buff characters on both sides, I loved it.
It really was. And bringing
Yeah,
some
and
solutions
you gotta wonder
against
to
it,
some degree that these players have really practiced the buff character. And they have 2 weeks to do it, so maybe by now those characters.
I might just beat it. I was about to say.
Competitors have become the tried and true, and they're just so confident because of the way you see these guys slam these characters go so fast.
means that they are ready. Oh, BBK.
Bro, defensive support. Yeah, you're gonna need at least some support characters and whatnot.
Banned out from SYAC twice. Picked 3 times, and if you might say, oh, 3 times not much, not that many. But if you think about the pre-bans, the post-bans, and how many games you actually played, 3 is actually pretty high. And the matchup, 5-5, 75, and the first attack rate. First attack rate.
Oh, you're in episode 3? Damn.
Rate, it means the same.
Who took the first turn? Is that what that is?
Yeah, who took the first turn? But SYAC only has
Yeah, they got a bunch of episodes now. Especially the 6th world episode. That episode's peak.
I think that's more emblematic that SYAC is a player that doesn't have to take the first turn. So he might not be well practiced, whereas if you look at Facepunk, he's a guy that plays mostly clean, which is speed-based playstyle. So whenever he gets in, he needs to win. That's his one advantage.
They've also got the jerseys on for the tournament stage, looking sharp and good. Oh, Facepump 80%.
You're pretty far behind. I'm pretty sure we're on like story 7 right now, but it doesn't matter too much.
Favorite.
And SYAC on the right, looking to go ready.
No, 6th world is easy. 6th world is really easy to beat. They made it easy on purpose so that new players could be able to beat it. Obviously, because they're giving out a Moonlight, you know, a Moonlight Ross, so you got to be able to beat that before they put the new content in.
Guy, man, from his interviews, the way he just conducts himself, his belief in his heroes, I'm in that 80%.
All right, second match of the tournament stage of E7WC. Facepump on the left, SYAC on the right.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think I got probably
we don't really see that hard steady band
for this match. I honestly got Facepump for this one. Maybe. No Zeo, obviously. Zeo's gotta go. All the enemies I'm against are over level 60. Yeah, that's gonna happen. The level really doesn't matter too much, and I'm not surprised to see a Renok.
Fallen Cecilia pick here, some kind of mitigation.
No big surprise seeing Renok off first.
If she's allowed to
Coming out first. Fallen Cecilia, yep. And New Moon Luna, yep.
Against certain fixed damage in the game 1. New Moon Luna, speaking of.
And the Spirit Eye Celine, yeah.
And Senya, quick drafting from both.
Wow, immediately. SYAC is actually taking the aggression here, taking the lead. And Facepump, I'm a little bit surprised. Usually when you're a cleaver and you see Renet, you just say, all right, I'll throw in a speed imprint and I should be...
You can't go above 60. Level 60 is where you stop at.
Don't see him play that much, so...
That's why I said that when it comes to this game, Gear, having decent gear is the best thing. Now, luckily, this game gives you a bunch of really good gear, so you don't have to worry about that too much. Not to mention, there are just certain characters that can do a bunch of healing and whatnot, so you don't gotta worry about it. You don't gotta worry about it. As long as you have a really good support on your team, you should be fine. Actually, now that I think about it, what server are you on? Are you on global? What server are you on? Because if you're on global server, then I can friend you properly. Alright, we got Desert Jewel Bazaar, Dragon Bride Senya.
Draft.
Let's limit the speed. Some more debuffs.
You're on global? Oh, bet. I'm on global too. I can friend you. You can use my characters. Bet. You can use my characters. You need a healer? Because if you need a healer, I got you. Got Narkwhal? Haven't seen that in a fat minute.
To be able to disable a lot of Facepump's character if she gets a turn. That's a big if. And wow, immediately post spam for Facepump is already done. That's why it's
Yeah, no, if you need a healer, I can let you use mine.
choosing his battles, thinking, okay, he banned fast, and then it should be pretty obvious what
Because I got a pretty good healer you can use. My account name is so cringe because I was freshly out of high school when I made this. You can change your name, you know that, right? You don't have to keep your name the same. Alright. We got Renuk going first, as usual. No big surprise there. Big damage. Almost took it. Oh, you should be able to go into settings if I'm correct and be able to change your name. But that's if I'm correct. I think I can... Let me see.
Rev Island must have the hottest summers anywhere.
Pretty sure you can go in your settings and do it.
Resistance. Sounds good. Is this coming through? Alright. Only a few question marks.
Rev Island must have the hottest summers anywhere.
It's gone.
Alright, Desert Jewel Bazaar, combat readiness, and immortality. Immunity, my bad, not immortality. Yep, and politics is gone. And the second one going into Bloodblind Corinne, that's gone. Okay, Sayak going crazy. Damn.
Says GG for the first game. SYAC takes game number 1.
But if I'm correct, if you want to change your name...
That's why you banned
Here we're
Renok.
almost seeing that if you are the second pick player in the first match, you are getting taxed because the first pick player just gets to dictate the matchup on, well, you know, I get rematch.
Not the settings. How do you change your name again on this?
You're put in such a tough spot. Facepalm here now needs to consider, how do I come back? How do I... Oh boy, now I'm down 1. How do I stick to my guns and cleave? He wasn't comfortable cleaving through the Renak, but now he needs to get back in the driver's seat.
I forgot actually how to change my name on this. It's been a while. But then again, I've never had to really change my name. 'Cause technically my name, it's my old username that I used to use was ShinobiEevee. How do you change your name on here?
Just locked down.
Yeah, he had a lot of supports, but knocking out those immortalities and then that just the cherry on top between that Desert Jewel Bazaar, that last trip, she didn't even.
I would have to look it up. How do you change your name?
That face bump, you know, a lot of people know he likes that BBK, the Bloodblade Corinne. I think he's got to change this up a little bit, kind of stick to his roots and go back to that full aggro playstyle.
Now,
well, thanks to being in the Lunatic format, now he has to change it up. And I think the secret here is SYC is going to be targeting out a lot of cleave openers, and as long as Facepump still has, you know, one card left in the deck, he doesn't run out of openers to play, you can always just swing it back on him. Just don't let up. I think he pivoted once, it's not working out, let's get back on the aggression.
Exactly. As he lost the first game, will likely have the first pick, Facepump.
I'm gonna look it up because I'm pretty sure there's a way you can change your name in this game.
Slowly close.
Even if you don't, even if you already have it set in there, I'm pretty sure.
ML Pera, Heliolua, Conqueror Lilius, and Amid added to the pre-ban.
Name Epic 7.
No one wants to let this conquer.
To change your name in Epic 7, you'll need to purchase a nickname change ticket from the shop. Okay, so you gotta go to the shop. And then you got Festive Eater first is crazy.
Is she that good? Is she that good?
So we talked about the big glow this character had.
So go to shop and then go to so just go to.
Festive Ida is one of those characters you can play both offensively and
Where in the shop do you go? Hold up.
offensively. She's got the defense break, she's got the silence. You can enable an entire aggressive team, and on the defense
Okay.
side, if you
So if you want to change your name, it's gonna cost you 1,200 Sky Stones. So go to shop and then go to normal and then go down to where it shows like the Moragora and the nickname change ticket. And then it's gonna cost you 1,200 Sky Stones, which is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, but that's how you change your name. But considering you're a new player, Sky Stones are an easy occurrence to get. Plus Arena, so that shouldn't be too bad. But that's how you change your name.
With Tenebria from Facebook.
Interesting lineup there. Roz Tori.
Anyway, we got
Let's see what comes in third.
Festive Ida, Blue Corral, then Tenebria, and then now we got no way Inferno Kawazu is getting in here. Okay, Urban Shadow shit. I was about to say, no way this man's about to choose Inferno Kawazu.
Into SYC picks up the Urban Shadow Shoe and Mediator Core.
There's Hand Guy.
I mean, these characters,
looks good.
we've seen the power they possess, and they look a little bit scary when they get going, so I think SYAC is definitely brushing up on his range game now that Facepump is slowing down to fight him at this like standard bruiser level.
Argent Waves Huayong? Okay.
People are opting for different cleansers, but that extra damage.
That's definitely getting banned. Probably.
Giving him a chance, opting for that S2 extra damage really puts him in a position where he's not as one-dimensional. He can actually pump out and close out some matches.
Summer.
A double?
Double Ida would be funny. Seaside Bologna.
I think he needs something that's a little bit more
What would he need to counter this?
aggressive. We need a lot more damage coming.
Oh, Seaside Bologna? Seaside Bologna and...
Yeah, he was kind of waiting for that. Green Celine gets taken out, so the Seaside Bologna comes through. I like her in this position against the Roz Tori.
Yeah. Seeing Seaside Bologna after all this time is crazy.
Yeah, and we did talk about Facebook needing to go more aggressive. He needs to take charge, and I think he gets a speed opener in that third pick position, but kind of gets the Argent Waves Huayong ban away, so not in
Stop giving me gold artifacts.
Getting into match 2 right here. First turn, Shirley, Witch Tenebria, let's go.
I'm the artifact king out here, bro. I keep getting artifacts. Here's the funny thing. The 4-star artifacts are actually pretty good. And same with the 3 stars. Like, there are some pretty good artifacts in this game. Regardless of stars. Obviously, the 5 stars are the best ones, but the 3-star and 4-star ones are also pretty good.
Won't be using the mirror.
Artifacts and characters sharing a pool make me quit. I would say the same, but they're pretty easy to get, honestly.
There's a lot of damage to our Seaside Bologna, though.
Oh, they're really going heavy after Seaside Bologna right now. What the hell? Tori's probably gonna just go straight for it. Don't want artifacts, though? You say that now, but then you're gonna want them later when you need them. Seaside's gone. Damn.
It's gone. Oh no.
Took a little too much damage.
Trust me, shit. Having a bunch of characters but no artifacts sucks. You don't really need it that much for clearing story, but
Body to go through first.
And now you're forced to press your S3, which we really need to land.
also, what banner are you trying to like? What are you doing?
Exactly what he needs.
Should give up.
Well done, Facepalm.
You who deviated from the natural order.
We almost forgot about this guy.
Well then, let's
Not
begin.
too bad though, right? That buff block.
Yeah. The buff block.
I have to show you my account after this so I can actually show you what I'm talking about, because artifacts are pretty important in this game. Same with characters, like it's not that like there's multiple when it comes to this game, it's so demoralizing wanting a character to get an artifact. I feel you there. I feel you there. You're trying to get swimsuit characters? Which character did you go after?
A little bit off.
It's different this time.
That's gonna take another action for Facepalm to knock her out.
Man.
When he's already on the back foot.
How the fuck is Urban Shadow Shoe still alive?
Shoe survives just a smidge.
Yeah, and that's you don't need that right now. That's
Which swimsuit characters are you going after? Because Festive Ada...
It's so hard. And that's too
Holy Sack? Holy Sack Corral?
Once she gets one kill going, she gets that win.
That's a lot of swimsuit characters. You got to be a lot more specific.
That's two. That's the exclusive equipment.
Because me personally, if I were you, I would be going after Festive Ada. Because she just got buffed and is really good right now. So Festive Ada.
If I was up 2-0, he's in a really good spot.
Because the ones I'm going for right now is I'm going for Festive Ada. I'm going for Holiday Euphine and Clarice.
We gotta cleave this guy.
Oh man, you might be right,
I think
Valky.
so too. We need to kind of change it up.
Mostly because I want duplicates and also I want different artifacts. Specifically Clarice's, because there's an artifact in the game called Guiding Light that Clarice has that is really, really good for PvP. That's what I go for.
Tuned right after, so even if she somehow survived, that SSB didn't get to play the game at all.
The Euphine Ada, yeah, Euphine Ada. That's basically what I'm going for.
These single target damage dealers, you're never gonna flush her out of that stealth buff until it no longer matters. So wasn't able to use the shyness extra attack just to
Yeah, Festive Ada is really, really good.
damage against SYAC, and his composition really wasn't.
Yeah, I'm going for Holiday, Euphine, Clarice, and Ada right now. That's what I'm going for. And I've already gotten Holiday Euphine. She was the only one I didn't have. I have the other two already.
Thousands of people. I'm sure you can figure this out.
If you have thousands of cleaving games, you just remember it goes into your blood, and you can always bring it back up. But down 0-2 against SYAC in a Lunatic Draft format might be a little bit tough. Well, let's see how Facepalm can come back into the series.
You do know that as long as, like, you know, you get points when you summon on the banner, right? Like, you see the Star Mirage coins? You know you get points, and the more that you summon, the more points you get. You're going to be able to get the character eventually. Once you hit 100 of the Star Mirage coins, you get 100, and then you could get one of those characters that you chose.
You have speed, that's how you flex it. 129 base, that's a fast.
I think artifacts and characters in the same banner is atrocious game design. At least Genshin gives artifacts for their own banners. Yeah, but you also gotta think about this. With Genshin, you gotta deal with the fact that you could lose your 50-50 on your weapon banner twice.
You see that Fawn Cecilia, the Desert Blizzard. Do we even need to talk about this guy anymore? Man, he had a clutch win against Facepalm in that game one.
SYAC is...
Oh my god, hold up.
He's going for it.
Race alert! We are
Also, Wanderer Silk, Assassin Sid, Twisted Eidolon Chiron.
I don't know if this is a good idea or not.
This, man.
Okay, so we got Wanderer Silk, Sid, Says, not Says, I mean,
I like potentially what this guy could bring out. I like him especially against units that have that damage limiter.
He's definitely going for a speed cleave team. This is more like tank down.
But yeah, let's see how he kind of works out against this super speed team.
Oh, and lots of light units on the other side. Bystander Hwayoung hovering.
Well put, G-Clef.
He getting snowballed by Story even though I got high numbers.
All he needs to do here is
I'll help you out with this because once again, I'll help you out with this because the story's not that bad. There's no point in spending money in this game when you can get a lot of the resources for free. Especially if I don't know if you played Arena, not like World Arena, but just regular Arena, but every single week you get Sky Stones from Arena just by playing the game. So you don't need to go and use your credit card, my dude. Like, there's no point. Alright, Assassin Sid goes first. Renux lives. Oh, but Bystander Huayong. Sage almost got cooked.
That's some damage coming through. Not enough to kill, bro. You're not getting taken.
Alright. And here so it begins. Sage Ball going crazy. Bystander Huayong is not dead.
Wow, still 14k HP. That's scary.
Necessary, ladies and gentlemen.
That is so much. Losing to us. But finally with the DJB. And the FCC coming up next for Facepalm.
You don't do PvP? They still got a lot of PvE content.
Definitely has chances here. Big ass for the boss Celia. Gonna do some decent chip damage. His opponent is squishy.
The right card.
Oh, everything crits too.
Oh, and that's a crit from Cecilia.
He needs to take out Bystander Huayong.
Can you?
Is this enough to kill though right here?
Yes. Uh-oh. Can SYC do it?
Straight in.
With Ilina?
Does this one crit? No crit.
Really? Wait, oh, Sid goes up. Never mind. Bystander's gone.
Oh, SYC.
Bystander's gone. Yep.
No, but Bihua goes down.
Oh,
yeah, that
shows a sign of victory.
That lap kind of sealed the deal.
That's basically GG's for him because Bystander Huayong got mopped. What the hell is it buffering right now? Oh, he's still going? Why the hell is it buffering now?
Oh man, Facepalm.
That's what's so
Why doesn't PvP remember my auto setting? What do you mean your auto setting?
GG gets called there. 0-3. SYC takes.
Damn, SYC just absolutely just freaking cooked him. That's crazy.
And moment of ceremony. Whoa. Face pumped.
He's feeling it.
Also, why does it only let me fight obvious bots? Well, if you're talking about regular arena, if you haven't played in a while, obviously it's going to have you fight bots first. And then as you make your way up, you're going to start fighting real players. They're not going to put you against the best people in the world right off the rip. That'd be unfair as hell.
Could be the main stage kind of,
Yeah, it only makes sense. Yeah, with arena that they're not going to put you against really strong players right off the rip in arena.
But however, he does have another chance. So I really want to see Facepalm kind of go back to the drawing board, right? And kind of rediscover what made him so successful in those qualifier rounds, because this didn't look like the Facepalm we know and love.
Like, if I move over to my account right now...
Certainly had a different kick compared to the
this story almost reminds me a little bit of Rikazo from last year. Played aggro all the way through the global qualifiers.
If I move over to my account right now,
once he got to the main stage,
your arena and my arena are probably look completely different. Like, let me show you what my arena looks like.
Nope, and it turns out, you know.
So this is what my arena looks like.
Facebook could take a page out of that playbook for sure.
So, that 80%
Completely different.
not really coming through at all. FYAC is...
Like, once you hit, like, silver, then you'll start probably fighting a lot more real players. But if you're in bronze and below, then probably not a lot of real players that you're going to be fighting against.
These players, right? Everybody was voting Facepalm because he's a fan favorite, but that's why I see a sleeper pick, man. These guys are so solid. You can't underestimate a single one of them. Look how dominant he looked in this setup.
This is like a dream come true.
And some of the highlights from the matchup of 3-0. Got to see Festivita, but not really, because didn't really get to use that big damage.
Which of my powers
Yeah, some single
Now, if we're talking like World Arena, where it's actually player versus player, you're not going to fight against bots. If you're talking about World Arena, you're never fighting against bots. That will always have you fighting against real people. But if you're talking about regular Arena, depending on how low you are, then yeah, it will have you fight bots at first. But then after that, you will fight some actual players. World Arena, you will always fight real players. Regular Arena, no. Regular Arena, you probably don't start actually fighting real players until you hit like silver. Or, I mean, sometimes in bronze you'll find some people, but they do that on purpose. Because Arena is only one portion of the PvP, and technically that's PvE because you're fighting against the CPU, and the only thing that is there as far as the PvP portion is the players setting their defense. Now, World Arena, on the other hand, that's something completely different. If you want to actually have some real PvP games, you want to go into World Arena. Though, to be honest, with what your account had on it at the moment, you would probably not last too long. I don't even know what your gear looks like either.
So it feels really good, and this is somewhat of an expected result. So I was actually expecting this type of result, so it does feel really good defeating him. So you defeated him with a 3-0 score. So, and you had a couple of weeks to prepare for your opponent. What did you focus on when you were preparing for this matchup today? 일단 몇 주 동안 시간이 조금 있었는데요. 오늘 3대0으로 경기 결과가 나오기도 했고, 페이스펌프 상대로 어떤 걸 중심으로 오늘 경기에 준비를 했을까요?
你有2周的时间准备今天的比赛，请问你为今天的比赛做出了
Like, for instance, like, let me move over here.
我大概看了20多个小时的预选赛录像吧。
Let me show you real quick.
他的选人思路。
Like, if we're talking about, like, Arena, so if you're playing in here, let's say you play here, no matter what, you're going to run into real players. And there's even practice battles that you can do. Like, you could even, you know, practice against me if you really wanted to. No matter what here, though, you're going to fight real players. But if we're talking about in just regular Arena, which would be here, then in Bronze, and probably... No, I think it's just Bronze. In Bronze, you will sometimes fight against some bots. But otherwise, it's all real players up in here. And the only thing that you're fighting against is their defense team. Like, let's say you ran into me somehow. Like, you're going to end up fighting against my defense team if you got high enough, which would be this right now at the moment.
Compared to a few weeks ago, and he's a very smart player. But I prepped really hard against him, especially spending lots of hours. And but moving on to your next matchup, though, you have to face Go Myung-mi in the winners bracket, and he's a very strong
Deal
opponent.
with this.
And he also mentioned that he doesn't really know anyone from the other side of the bracket. Do you have any shout-outs, anything you want to say? Some big words to Go Myung-mi? 다음 경기에는 그리고
I think this can work.
고명미 선수랑 이렇게 맞붙게 되는데, 고명미 선수는 페이스펌프 선수도 그렇고 SYAC 선수도 그렇고 잘 모른다고 이렇게 말씀하셨습니다. 어떻게 좀 한마디 아니면 다음 각오 같은 거 말씀해 주실 수 있나요?
那么你的下一场比赛就要和 Go Myung-mi选手，也就是
okay, they got shields, kind of.
刚才他在
We can do this if this kills.
你有什么话要对他说吗？
It did not kill. Okay, that's a problem. In fact, actually, considering who he has on his team, that's probably going to be GG's for me, because now I got to deal with this. I mean, we get Lulika's special, sure, but...
사실 저는 괜찮다고 생각합니다. 제가 우승할 가능성도 충분히 있다고 생각합니다.
Yeah, I'm probably cooked here.
다음 시합을 위해서
I'm probably cooked here. Because I wasn't able to check out a ROM there. I was able to get a counter attack, but that's way too late at this point. Because now I gotta deal with, yeah, Silverblade Armantha. Yeah, that's beyond cooked. That's beyond cooked. I'm definitely cooked on that one.
Winning your first tournament stage, and good luck in the upcoming matches.
Yep, that's a ROM for you, though. That's a ROM for you. I don't exactly have a way to deal with you yet.
All right. What confident words coming from
really heavy tank down team.
Expecting a 3-0 result. Oh man. that semifinal. Match number 5, you see up there on the tournament tree, is going to be spicy. I'm not really looking forward to that one already. I wonder what's going to happen.
Yeah, you got to respect the confidence as well. He said, me and KJ are the same type of flexible player, so I give us a 50-50. I mean,
I'm assuming the banner that you set up looks somewhat like mine right now. That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming your banner looks similar to mine.
Pretty high statement. Okay, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But those are the 2 matches. I hope everyone is enjoying, especially with the new balance patch. Things are very, very different now compared to a few weeks ago. Still,
let me do a summon and see what happens.
Things kicking in.
Curious to see who I'm gonna get off of this.
As we've seen,
I wouldn't mind getting another what do you call it?
Very hard to get the balance up.
I wouldn't mind getting another Festive Ada or another Festive Ada artifact, because Festive Ada's artifact is actually pretty good.
The future tournaments. But we still got 2 more best of 5s to go through.
Oh, here we go. Who did I get?
Xiao versus Light. So
who did I get?
Crazy games are to be expected, right, Car?
That's the question, though. That is the question. Who did I get off of this?
The narrow Kukurbat, man. These guys had some words for each other between the luck, the trash talk, and I think this is just a fan favorite match. A lot of people want to see what Kukurbat is really cooking up for us.
Oh man, Kukurbat.
I think this is Festive Ada. No, Clarice. My bad.
I think that everyone's looking for if that will be coming true or not. The counter set.
And her artifact?
He might
no.
actually play a different style. You never know what's
That's a pretty good artifact, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not mad about that.
A short break, guys. Don't go anywhere because we've got 2 more best of 5s to go through tonight.
The only thing that truly matters is whether you live or die.
I've gotten double off of this before. That isn't too bad.
Me? I'm certain that you too had once been.
That isn't too bad.
There's no need for fear.
But yeah, no matter what, I don't know how many times you summon on this banner or not. But no matter what, once you hit a certain amount, you're gonna be able to get one of these 3 that you chose no matter what anyway. This artifact specifically is really good.
Protect this world until now. It isn't strength in the physical sense. It's something deeper. A metaphysical will to protect those I hold dear, transcending time and space. Trust me, I'll protect this world. This is my mission. And your fate.
That ultimate looks insane for freaking Ross, bro. The fact that everybody's getting that is about to be nuts.
The times that I spent with you are by far my most treasured memories.
Does pity points reset when a banner goes away, or is it like Nikke? It's like Nikke. So, I wish I had a normal banner to actually put on, because normally the banner would last a certain amount of time. There's pity for it. But in this case... Okay, so yeah, no. So let's say you were to summon on this banner, which I don't recommend you do. Let's say you were to summon on this banner and then it goes away. The pity will reset back to 120 again. It doesn't carry over. But specifically with this banner is a special banner. So no matter what you want to be doing on this banner is basically summoning until you hit like 120. And then after that, you'll be good to be able to get one of those characters. If you end up, I mean, you're probably gonna end up pulling one of them anyway, so I can see it happening. There's 5 days left on this banner anyways, so I ain't too concerned. I already got who I wanted off of this know-how. Oh, I got nothing off of that. Damn. I'm at 73 though, and then the week will reset, and then I'm gonna get 100 on more Sky Stones, and then there's also the event going on. No matter what, we're getting something, bro. I need to get that code done. Actually, now that I think about it, I need to get that code done. Where's the damn code shit? For the event. Oh yeah, I forgot there's this whole summon thing too. Progressing takes time. It's not like an instant thing. That's just any game in general. Because you do know there's more than just story mode. In fact, actually, hold on. What story did you say you were stuck on? You said story 3? Episode 3, what? Because I'm on episode 5 right now. You said you're on episode 3? Which portion of what portion of episode 3 are you on right now? Because I can literally show you how I beat it. Because the story mode, believe it or not, isn't that bad. It's really not. I'm literally not. It ain't even me saying that because I'm like just been playing the game for a while. I'm literally saying that because I've actually beaten it. Dragon? What dragon? Oh, hold on. Are you? Dragon. Are you talking about this? I'm trying to figure out which one you're talking about here. Because all my characters are level 16. I was able to get through this. Because more likely than not, what issue you're probably running into, it's a boss called Sapphire Wyvern. Okay, that doesn't exactly help me figure out which stage you're on, though. Gains a ton of berries whenever I hit it. Okay, let me see what. Okay, I need to go, because you're on chapter 3. Or episode 3, my bad. And it's a dragon where you have to fight a boss. Can you tell me which story portion you're on? That doesn't really give me a lot to go off of. If you're talking about the story, yeah, there's a little bit of RNG there. yeah, there's like it's not really a skill thing. There is some RNG to the higher levels, but don't know how to check. Does it not tell you what story portion you're on? For Vengeance? Are you sure you're on episode 3? Because I don't see something called For Vengeance. For Vengeance. Episode 3. Chapter 2. You said you're on chapter 3, right? Oh, here we go. So you're... Oh, so you were fighting... So you're doing this? Episode 3, Chapter 3. Okay, so I am on the right one. So this is the one... So this is going to be the one you have to fight at the end of this. I'll just do this one just to show you. I mean... Shit, I'll just use this team right here. No, the levels really don't matter that much. Like, I'll have this on auto. I won't even do anything.
Welcome back, everyone, to E7WC 2025 tournament day number 1. We just had first 2 best of 5s, and how are you liking it with the latest patch and some new heroes getting pre-banned, getting used? Some not really showing.
I can show you how to do that.
Some really showing great signs like Sage.
Because you already have a lot of the characters to do it anyway.
Never seen on site. vtuber not really working too well, but she can proc off. That's why players are choosing her. So there are lots of ways, and we've been also talking about the balance patch.
Now, none of your characters are outdated. It's probably your gear. Because you are a little bit deeper into some of the higher levels, and you do need at least some decent gear. Not anything crazy. You don't need, like, OP-ass gear in order to beat this. It just got to be decent.
Still alive. They will be down on the lower bracket.
And it's definitely not a character thing.
Moving on to the other side of things.
Because there's whole tutorials on how to beat all of this.
Versus Cookerbat is on. And this one matters a lot because a lot of chat rooting for Luckerbat, Cookerbat, lots of counters, lots of more expected. So everyone has been on the page, reading a lot, yeah, looking into a lot of the qualifiers. So we'll see what happens. So, oh. Actually, we're getting the coupon now.
Oh shit, there's a coupon?
To be getting this later, but this is another coupon, guys. This is a different one. And, 24 hours. I'm liking.
Alright, let me take a picture of that.
Double from 12 hours.
Okay, that'll be a bit nicer.
Live stream. Okay,
a little more time is nice. You guys are going crazy redeeming these coupons.
Live stream 0816. We've got a lot
Alright, let me go back
to put in. So,
is the website even alive for this? I'm so worried about it.
Yeah, mine went through.
The website is not alive.
Claim them up, guys.
During the break time, I went on the PC on the side and log into my ID. Boom, good to go. Got the emoji, got the coupon, got the big chunk of 7th year deliverance on top of that too. So very happy, Clef. I did a lot of work during that 10-minute break.
It's definitely not an outdated thing, because a lot of the characters I'm even using here have been here for a while.
3-0. I hope that doesn't happen again, man. It's the time to tell. It's really the time to watch.
Not just the 0-3, right? The 1-3 from Gomiami. Mutsumi came out of the gates, 1 on the board, but then, man, quick, back-to-back 3 wins for KJ. Let's see more.
Here we go, Nero. Another Amit player. Didn't really get to see Amit at all today. Not much.
Yeah, we kind of thought we were going to see that from Facepump, but he went with a little bit of a different game plan, and you know, not the best showing there.
I think one thing about Ahmed is that she got a little bit too popular. And when a character gets too popular, everybody starts developing their own tech for it, and you have to prepare for too many matchups. We already saw KJ bring out the Bunny Dominion, and like you said, G-Clef, he's a big lover of that pick, and whenever that thing comes through, Ahmed player has a really rough time, so we'll need to see how...
I'm not gonna lie, that skill nullifier was actually screwed up my plan right there. I'm not gonna lie, that screwed up a lot. We did get a defense break though, so I'll take it.
Nero's opponent is Cookerbat. And let's see some player data for Cookerbat. Certainly will be different. A lot more Pera, Celine.
Honestly,
and that
I'm just gonna do this just for the hell of it.
Is quite special. Quite special for this player especially. And he's staring into your soul. Dice. Yes, roll the dice and hit that 5 or 6. You're good to go. But Cookerbat's been getting a lot of 4 and above. Not really any low rolls at all. So we'll see a lot of those counter heroes, even like RC Mercedes, Captain Landy, any type of counters.
Oh man, if you missed it, you'll even see this guy pull out units that you think are cleave units, and they're on counter set. That Wrecking Roll
that's
was
exactly
popping off.
what he did in regionals. He pulled out a full cleave composition, and when Fivers finally got a turn to play, boom, those units hit back too. Like, what's going on?
That was insane. And he broke the chain.
Resist the sleep, damn.
I'm expecting some good names.
I should have brought the, what do you call it? I mean, it would have taken a little bit longer, but I should have brought the, what do you call it?
We'll see.
That green character.
This matchup, G-Clef. This Nero versus Cookerbat. Nero just so confident in his game.
My characters don't do enough damage and they take way too much. Once again, that's mostly a gear thing. I can actually once again show you how to build characters for this because it's not that bad. I had to go through this too. So.
You're right in there. 100% win rate. One of them I'm pretty sure will be broken. Well, depending on if you pick her in the middle like game 2 or 3. And because of the Lunatic format, she might just keep her 100% win rate for either one. You never know. It's not like Cookerbat always just went for a counter. He has multiple strategies, some different types. You can't just rely on counter only. And because some of the players are also mentioning,
it's not impossible.
It's a best of 5. And things are quite different when it comes down to...
I mean, it's fine if you don't like the game, but...
I think that's exactly what Nero was...
at the same time, it's definitely not impossible to beat it either.
Some matchup data. 3-2. Win rate from the E7WC qualifier, the server run.
Because they give you a lot of free stuff in order to make it to where clearing the story mode is a piece of cake. I could probably make a video. I could probably make a whole video if I really wanted to, talking about how to clear all this. Not even using the characters I have right now, but like just using stuff like Adventure, Ross, and whatnot. Because once again, gear is the most important thing here. And this isn't even anything good. This is just whatever I had. I just threw it on them. Gear, artifacts. You know, that's the name of the game.
Especially versus a cleaver like Nero.
Cookerbat's got the fan vote, the prediction. 81-19.
Feels like we're a game where 90% of the gameplay is reading a wiki. Not really. You don't gotta do a lot of reading in order to actually do this. I mean, you have to do some reading, but that's with any game if you're gonna be playing, especially considering this is a turn-based game. Especially considering this is a turn-based game. It's not really like Bleach Berry Souls. You gotta do at least some reading, but...
Here we go, Cookerbat on the right. Nero on the left. Match number 3 of the main stage.
I can understand if you're not wanting to do that, but you gotta do at least some reading. But it ain't too crazy.
Well, we were talking about the win rate statistics. Cookerbat getting that Bossa Runka coming through.
Rinak also open.
When we immediately trade the funny units up the patch. Ooh, I think Bossarunka overall had the much stronger win rate throughout the entirety of the RTA season, so you know that's the slow and steady pick, but Renek, well, I think towards the end of the season, once people have figured out a bunch of different strategies, started overtaking Bossarunka in the importance, but because Kugerbat likes counterattacks, he likes...
Yeah, with all the updates, they've made it so easy to clear this game, it's not even funny as far as story goes. They've made it so easy to clear through the story.
Any turn 1 strategy, it could be a Lidica coming on a third pick, it could be so many things that just gets the cooldown refresh and sends Kugerbat home. Kugerbat needs to defend very...
Like, I could straight up start from scratch and get through the story.
What else?
Right now. That's how easy it is.
Aram, unique character. Even if you lose,
Shit, I might do that. I might do that. I might just do a whole thing where I'll start from scratch.
Counterpick into Harsetti's going second, but the fact that you can play...
I just hate when a game doesn't explain its systems and expects you to know. I mean, this game does a pretty good job of explaining how to play it. I mean, considering though, here's my thing. I think the problem that you're kind of having right now is that you're playing the game with one of your accounts that you have right now that you already started. So you haven't played this game for a while, and then you're jumping right back into it while not knowing exactly what's been changed and what's the same and what... Like, you're jumping into the game after probably not playing it for 6+ years at this point. So you don't know exactly how it works. That's probably why you're feeling like the way that you do. I can understand why, but they definitely do a lot of explanation on how to do certain things. Like, this game is pretty simple, if I'm being real. If you're just trying to complete story, this game is really simple. You don't gotta do a lot of reading and a bunch of other stuff. You really don't. They've made clearing the bosses even to a point to where it's easy enough to do it. Before, the bosses were a lot harder, and there was actually strategies around having to beat the bosses and whatnot. But because people were complaining about how it was taking too long to beat the story mode, or that's, you know, newer players are having trouble with it, they actually made it a little bit easier. Also, this draft that this guy is picking is crazy.
And I wonder what build this Aram's going to be on, and this is what our first time seeing Aram actually in the competitive matches. She's on a doctor's bag. We might even see a full combo from this Renak, and then get reset, doctor's bag cleanse, pulls her right back up to the top, and she just sends it back down again. That gets real scary real fast.
Real scary indeed. Inheritor Miki, speaking of scary, that's going to be a counter unit that is very, very strong into aggressive, fast units. Well, I need to see if Nero can kind of navigate. Is that maybe the ban for him? Hellion Lua being hovered as well?
You want to challenge opening up? There's some quite a margin of speed difference between Renak and Lua. Okay, Lua locked in.
Hellion Lua is very strong whenever there's a lot of AoEs going on, and Lidica's S2 sure is one of them. So if you're built fast enough, and as long as maybe he's got some effect resistance, doesn't eat the restrict, eats that S2, gets the push-up, steals the turn, and as is with any cleave, if you get your turn stolen, you might just be in a pickle.
Oh, there's the mort. There's the mort.
So we kind of highlighted this, guys. The pre-ban from Kugerbat a lot of times is that Mortelix, but this time opting for the New Moon Luna, and you can see there.
Gonna do a couple of floors of Clinker Tower. I'm assuming you're talking about
Damage gone from Kugerbat's hands.
Automation Tower. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about.
Aram Lidica Flan, plenty of damage.
Because Automation Tower is a good place to get a lot of stuff. Gear, charms. This is a good place to get a lot of stuff.
Yeah, there's plenty of damage coming out from there.
Since the gear sets I had on were focused around crit rate, like, yeah, once again, gear is pretty important. And once again, there's guides and all sorts of stuff about how to gear your characters, you know, who's good with what, because you can't just put attack on everybody. Because there's certain characters that want to be tanks, some characters that want to be supports, you know, some characters that want to do a mix of both. Kind of have to figure out what everybody's good at in order to know what you're doing. Like, for instance, the Ross that you have, Adventurer Ross, he's a tank, so you want to have him on a lot of HP.
Oh man, this is gonna hurt too. Gone in 2 hits. Well, 2.5.
And we're not done yet. Aram as the closing touch for the position still has
Aram S3 can just go
100% combat rating. It gives them the entire turn. No, goes for the stun. Immediately takes out the Empyrean out of the match so far.
Wait, why would he go for the stun right there? Doesn't...
And Lua is still here. The challenge.
I'm gonna say, isn't she just gonna get cleansed?
We do have that Lone Wolf pair S3 activated. Such a powerful skill. Gonna allow a lot of buffs.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that's a cleanse.
Counter indulgence. S3 up. The gear up for the Swift attack and Rampage.
Yeah, the only one I could see that needs crit rate on your team based on what I saw from the last time I looked at your account should be Vildred. That is your damage dealer. The rest of your team needs to be able to support that damage dealer.
He can definitely bring it back. Losing that boss Ruko is huge. However, he's still in this. Oh,
no
not
crit.
enough damage.
But still, the turns cuts in. Front of plan.
Still here. Barrius takes her right
Oh, there goes Renuk. And there's all the provokes. There's all the provokes.
Yeah, 100%. We got them provoked.
Provoke on the entire team.
Honestly, Payra might be able to take out everybody here.
Go for still 2 more skill nodes to go through.
Now, as far as crit rate and crit damage and all that,
We got a lot of skill nodes we got to clear out of the picture.
right now the squad I'm running is Vildred, Mercedes, Ocean Breeze, Lulica, and Free Spirit Tyria. Okay. Okay. So, Vildred is alright. Mercedes is alright. Ocean Breeze Lulica is alright. And so is Free Spirit Tyria. But if you want more tankiness, put Aros on your team and have him with a lot of HP. Put Adventurer Ross on your team and have him with a lot of HP. Because he has a lot of defense that you can have for your team. Your damage dealers on your team right now are basically... You got like 3 damage dealers on your team right now. You don't have a lot of tanks. Which is why your team probably looks like it's dying too fast. Because Mercedes, Vildred, and Free Spirit Tyria are all damage dealers. The only person on your team who's doing some healing is Ocean Breeze Lulica. You're going to need more tankiness than that.
Kukerback's luck is not it right there. 50% evasion and Aram still lands it. We're going for the Soulburn this time.
He does.
Yeah, but it's not killing Aram. It's not killing Aram. And Aram, dual attack.
Bonus Soulburn, and here we go. The Crane gang comes through. Ilinov 1 health in a dream.
Dual attack.
Turn skipped.
Yep, dual attack. Boom. And that's going to do it.
Get through. And with the last hit. And that's Nero taking game number 1. Was close, but locked her down with the Soulburn and the stun. Coming through Aram. Yeah, Nero with a solid victory. Kukerbat had his chances, but...
Like, what you need to do, though, is I would suggest, me personally, I would either take out Mercedes or Free Spirit Tyria.
She's still out there.
One of those two.
Look at the damage.
I would take out one of those two. And what I would do is I would take this character right here, who you get for free, I might add. You already have him, technically.
Taking out that boss Ruko so quickly. And even though it
You need to take this character right here. You know what you need to do? You need to find a bunch of gear.
Exactly, Car. I think we were all looking forward to a ROM having...
You need to find a bunch of HP gear. If it has that HP in it, put that on him.
And Nero's like, nah,
that's what you need to do. You need to put him on your team because this character gives you so much. He gives you a defense boost. And on top of that, he recovers HP. And then this allows you to dual attack, and it also strips a buff. And then this... Oh, this strips the buff. This does a dual attack with the highest ally with another attack. So you can do a dual attack with this and combo with Vildred. There's a reason why everybody uses this character, even in PvP.
Let's see.
You need to have him on your team. He's really good. One of the best tanks in the game. That's free for people to use.
Another P-band on the
not
left
on this one.
with Blue Payra. Briarwitch,
Yeah, the blue pair as well.
Derail down.
Okay.
Nero's definitely doing his homeworks as well. Takes out, like you guys said, the Conqueror Lilies. He knows Kukerbat...
Because I have that artifact, if I'm correct.
Counterattacks, but do not make the mistake of thinking
It's a decent artifact, but for what you're trying to do...
We're hovering. Really, there she is, the Abyssal Yuffie.
Why did my Mugen pop up?
Character, isn't she?
Yeah, is this the first time we're seeing her today?
Yeah,
this
today,
was the
first time.
not only just the first round pick, but like the highest pick rate, right, G Clef? So it's really surprising to see in game 3.
Yeah, highest pick.
You know why that is, Card?
What is
Alright, let me go to my artifacts and take a look at it.
Yeah, all of the buff units were hyped.
Oh, Sage Ball.
Sage Ball, if you get a good soul burn.
Because I used Durilidol. Okay, I see it. So Durilidol, after being attacked, increases combat readiness by 4%. And when caster's health is 75% or less, increases combat readiness. Honestly, it's good for certain characters, but not for what you're trying to do. Now that I'm looking at it, you have Violet Talisman on Vildred.
Oh boy, every time you hit, you are forced to attack her, and she will counterattack you.
Yeah, very well said, man. Jeez, the Spirit Eye Celine, though, she's not even one of these buffed units.
Got what talisman on him?
This character has been on a tear from the early soul burns. We saw a lot of these players.
Vildred is a stealth character, if I'm correct.
Let's see how Kukerbat kind of answers in
something talisman.
That was potentially because Spirit Eye Celine was buffed like 40 times.
Oh, Violet Talisman. Yeah, that's good. Violet Talisman, that's good on Vildred.
Right, we were talking about the power of these exclusive equipment.
Because it increases his evasion, and on top of that,
oh my God, a red
going.
Which is good. Well, another good artifact for him too, if you have it, would be Alexa's Basket. If you have it, if you have Alexa's Basket, that'd be good. But Violet Talisman isn't bad either. Once again, I don't know what your account looks like, so I can't tell you what you have is good or whatever. I can't see it. You'd have to like screen share on Discord or something.
And if I get cleave, am I safe to hit their?
That's what you would have to do. I'd have to see what your account is so that I can help you out. Because story mode is not that bad. It's truly not. I'm not even joking with you. Like, it's not that bad.
So Nero, really thinking, well, what are you trying to do, Kukerbat? Are you going full in, or is that sort of a joke or a trap card?
Like, I don't know if you've seen my Epic 7 videos on this channel or not, but I've made tutorials on how to beat certain things.
Well, locking in the Dragon Bright Senya, at the very least, keeps the Spirit Eye safe. Spirit Eye Celine is a character that's super vulnerable to disruption. Like you said, Card, she could go on absolute rampages, but if you drop debuffs, if you go on the turn above her, she could get in trouble. So you got the Dragon Bright Senya to keep her safe from damage, and the Acades keeping her safe from debuffs. I like this setup.
Now the chat
I like the setup too, but he's putting himself in a position. Sorry, go ahead.
No, definitely not.
Jacko, okay, that's an interesting pick right there.
I don't think that's happening.
Hey, listen, if anyone would bust that out, it's Kukerbat. But yeah, I'm not sure on that one entirely. However, the Jacko plus Rand combo, we see a lot. You have the Chains of Chiron activating in that back row position. You can have that extra debuffs landing potentially. So let's see what happens. I love when Kukerbat's cooking.
He's cooking for that 5th slot.
Nah, there's no way that he's choosing Arya right there. Requiem Wana, though.
Maybe not a counter Rand, but we did see if it's the same Requiem Wana. I saw a little counterattack action come out from this lady.
You still got
I
either
sure can.
Jacko.
I mean,
oh yes, Rocky.
yeah, I mean,
Queen's Huge Crown, Durildon, Soul Constellation, Touch of Rekros, Secret Art Storm Sword, and Violet Talisman. Honestly?
There's a potential.
It sure is. You have to be able to pull out some safe drafts. That's one strong word for safety.
That's not too bad. What are your 4-star ones?
Usually debuff, but low damage composition. So in this
that you have?
I'm not sure I'm personally a fan of this, but
okay.
Because me personally,
I gotta ban out that haste if you want a Hua Young solo. Otherwise, it gets a little bit.
Go back to my screen here. Oh crap! I closed it.
When he goes slashing from the moon, can be deadly, but a lot of other.
Because if I don't know what 4-stars you do have.
So let's see how this works. Working with imprints, placements.
But if we go to my 4-stars for my tanks.
With the new gates. There's game 2, Nero up 1.
Yeah, actually, let me watch this real quick. I'll show you what 4-stars you can use on your tanks. That'd be really good. Because not the 5-stars are good, but early game, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. When I say this, a lot of the 4-stars are gonna be really useful.
For the S2, so we're prepping everything, and yeah, there it is, the Soulburn. We're going for the full defense.
Symbol of Unity.
Symbol of Unity, send it.
With the Ron, Skill Null.
That comes through. This is going to be the turn that determines how this match
the
goes, though.
randomness.
S3 comes through.
Yeah, he's got the chains of Chiron here. Send him in.
Another counter attack.
Nero's the one getting the counters this time, but Jacko gets the turn.
Who's Jacko's gotta go. I would assume Jacko's gotta go.
Jacko also does damage, guys. Don't forget.
Oh, damn, it's buffering. Yeah, I was about to say, it's gotta go after Dragon Bright Senior there, because Dragon Bright Senior is like the main threat right now. Why is it buffering right now? 52k damage is crazy, by the way.
Oh my god!
Gosh damn, why are you buffering right now?
Vessel activated.
Oh, Yuffie!
Let me turn this down a little bit, because this the buffering is crazy. The buffering is crazy. Alright.
Oh my.
There we go.
Are you feeling okay?
Options there for Kukurbat. Those double counters from the Hua was looking not good, but now Kukurbat in a great position.
Jacko!
There's that Guilty Gear collab going crazy right there with Jacko.
3 hits, 3 kills.
Left immediately in the solo.
Steadfast. Honestly, Steadfast Gatekeeper isn't bad on Ross.
Not that much anymore. Had 2 lucky ones in the beginning. There's one more?
No, one more. We're getting a bit of a caster curse here.
Oh, stat. Is Bystander really about to solo? Oh! Bystander. Bystander Kaiwan. Counter gang. Yo. She's about to solo their whole team with counter?
Single target damage.
That's death. 1v4 Bystander Hwayoung. Bruh, this is why I love that fucking character so much. She could just do stuff like that. Holy crap. 1v4 Hwayoung going crazy.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Man, what a Uno reverse card in more ways than one. It's a little poetic that Kukurbat of all people got countered to death. His lead, the initiative was looking so good, man. The Rwana with the
but yeah, no,
just popping off like crazy, but
if you
know you live by the counters, you die by the counters for sure.
I would, so with Ross specifically, so here's the artifacts I would use on him anyways. So the artifact I first used on him before I had the one I have now. So before I started using this, because this is pretty good, the one that I was using before this was this 4-star artifact. So if you have this 4-star artifact, use this.
That's a classic solo.
It increases the defense of all allies and then grants 20% damage share so that he'll take majority of the damage instead of your team. This is also a good one though. I got so many copies of this thing that I maxed it out, so really good. Especially against elite or boss monsters. This is also another good 4-star if you have this. Also a really good one. What other good 4-stars do we got?
I think his game plan was the error is just, you know, he's a counter guy. You gotta expect that sometimes.
Yeah. I just had a question because Hwayoung can always have that pop-off.
I think that's it. As far as 4-stars go,
certainly. Nero's got some counter.
See, I still got a whole lot of copies of these too.
That time. Let's see if Kukurbat can come back.
And these.
2-0, almost going.
But yeah, that's what I would use on him anyway.
If he wins this one, Mort.
Man, and G-Clef Valky, we were kind of talking that we want to see more than just 3 games at least. Come on, guys. Nero is up 2-0. Kukurbat, bring it back. Show us some more gameplay, please. I want to see Aram getting taken.
Oh, goodness. And we are back to the round 1 characters. Both Payra and Aram escaping pre-bans. And Nero has shown how clean he is on this character. His decision-making today was really in good form. And, ooh, Empyrean and Ilanav as well. Guys, is it just me or is Nero pivoting like an expert today? I think I know what he was working on these last 2 weeks.
Yeah, man, he is looking so impressive. Like a lot of times you can tell when in the interviews, right? If they're just talking to talk, but Nero is backing it up, man. The confidence from this guy is out of this world.
So what does Kukurbat need right now to bring this back? Down 0-2, lots of heroes banned, and your plan B didn't work in game number 2.
I feel like plan A didn't work, plan B didn't work, Mort's out of the picture, Rwana's out of the picture. I know sometimes he relies on things like maybe Navy Captain Landy rolling the dice. Oh my god, a Fire Litica comes out from Kukurbat.
Fire Litica.
I'm not sure I'm a big fan of this Litica pick. He obviously, you know, made the move as a takeaway from Nero, but guys, remember, Aram came out almost as a direct answer to characters like the Litica as well as Harsetti, but you're picking your third pick, Ban Protect, into the Aram. That almost telegraphs you either have to ban her or your third pick character is going to be losing a lot of their utility that you
Yep, Desert Jar was all. Jewel Bazaar is out.
And there it is. DJ
DJB.
comes out. There is no way we are landing any debuffs. Kukurbat's almost running out of room to put together combos.
Oh man, after hearing you guys, looking a little slightly downhill for Kukurbat unless he comes back big with the last 2 picks. Nero. Dribbling this ban pick in his way.
See, down to the wire.
Seaside Bologna.
Seaside Bologna again is crazy.
We didn't see super success earlier with Seaside Bologna from Facepump, but I do like this pick into the Fire Litica, and especially with that Aram, we were kind of talking about the interaction there. Seaside Bologna, if she can dodge that early restrict, if it's on that EE, she's like a really, really nice counter in this lineup.
Oh, there's the Celine.
Counter to that SSB.
Ooh, okay, and I
Made a friend that has a weird blue elf looking dude that gives me tons of barriers. Oh, are you talking about? If you're talking about who I think you're talking about, then you're about to be able to solo the whole game.
So with the Litica on third pick Ban Protect, you have to ban that.
And Solitaire the Snow comes out.
As the hard counter to SSB.
That's a pinch right there. The green Celine looking real tough, real scary when you pick Seaside Blown on the 4, and then that Solitaria. You know you're stuck between a rock and a hard place if you're Narrow here.
Exactly.
We need another
I really
DPS.
like this draft from Kukurbat. This is him in peak form. Let's see it. Almost telegraphing you're gonna ban last.
Last Rider crowd to finish off for Nero. Celine or Solitaria has to ban 1. What's your answer, Nero?
Solitaire's the answer, and he's banning Last Cry Crow. Nah.
That's Celine.
But are you talking about this dude? Because if you're talking about this dude literally solos everything. As far as story and everything like that, this character is cracked.
Litica goes first.
If you're talking about Brig, use him. If you have him, put him and Aeros on the same team. And then just have Vildred and then Lulica go crazy.
If I get that 50-50.
Oh, and then here's Bologna.
Yeah, not too bad. That rebuttal coming in.
Ooh, defense breaks on 3 people.
Oh my god.
Scary.
Who do you tap?
Yeah, no, if you have Brig, use him. He's literally the most broken tank in the game. Bologna's dead.
Wow.
Through all that.
Yeah, I was actually thinking, you know, the initial ramp up didn't look too good, but it was enough from Kukurbat.
Seems like just enough.
Use him. If you, I didn't even know you had him.
Taps out Nero. So we do have 2-1.
I don't have him, but you got a friend that does. Use him then. Use your friend's Brig. Because you're going to get him anyways. That Brig character, you get him too. He's a free character that you get as you play through the game.
Oh my god, takes one close one back. Good use of Green Celine, the lean machine herself. Cleans up the SSB, gets barely enough damage. What a match.
Like, he's a key character to farming gear in this game.
Right, ever since day 1, like, she has a lot of hard counters. There's a lot of units like this, Sage Vivian. You have that Solitaria. We talked about the Green Celine. Maybe if like Nero had a better pick on 4, he could have dodged that quite a bit. But
I'm not even joking about that. Like,
trapping him there, and you saw that's all he needed.
That was a really good analysis too, Car. He did put him in a trap, and I think that is always going to be.
If I go back to my account right here. Okay, let me just show you how cracked this character is. Let me just show you this.
So, all the first pick player has to do is ban your last.
Let me just show you how cracked this dude is, because he's literally broken as hell, and everybody gets him for free by playing through the game.
Probably takes that first pick. Kukurbat needs to figure out, okay, now I'm second pick. How do I win this?
Yes, going forward, is what matters, right? Now, you get to have your round 2 heroes back, but can you really run the same time? You can't really do Jack.
These enemies are level 99.
You can try it, but I think Nero already has.
Also, thanks for the follow, Opium Stream.
But still 2 more away.
How's it going?
To win the series, Nero still on a match point, so he's got some room, not as much. But alright.
Yeah, because Brieg is broken as hell, as you're probably seeing on my screen right now. Brieg is freaking ridiculous.
Arunka,
Hooker Bat.
Oyufin, and a Miki band, Politis and Celine. The Spirit Eye Celine band in the pre-bands.
Okay, I like that. Taking out those giga damage units that Nero was popping off with, man.
How ridiculous.
This first pick, first and second.
I watched this nonsense.
Is this the most picked buff unit we've seen? Probably, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, and he's being first picked in a lot of scenarios as well. These guys just like using him as not only a disruptor, but also just like a utility nuker. Sometimes you use them to soften up a target. Other time he's the closer, and is just he's been.
This is my gear farming team for your
Best of Ito was going to be the star of the buff units, but like you said, Card, the Sage Ball.
If you're wondering.
Today.
And not only that, guys, I think just the balance patch was a huge win, man. We see Twisted Eidolon Cameron was picked multiple times. He's getting banned out. All these buffed units are just really, really well designed. And to be first picked in E7.
There should be a tutorial that helps out with newer players or people getting into the game that shows you how to get Brieg.
Okay, that was a crazy hover.
I know. I was about to say made Chloe. In 2025, there was always
worthy of my courtesy.
All right.
I would almost call the Ruel a little bit crazy as well, but good pick into the Sage Ball. But now that Aram is off the board, Heli and Lua does come in, and Cougarback has to think, okay, this is a character where she's going to take your turn 1 immunity, land that whole round of hard crowd control. Never mind, he just says, nope, I'll go above him.
Exactly. When you can't really handle it, if you don't know how to answer the solution, you go over the top.
Here we go.
And that the Wreck Rowana plus that Ran, we've seen him pull this out many times.
And ain't no way Nero's going to steal that Jacko away.
Yeah, probably not. I don't know how well that would work without the support.
So Nero rolling his brain right now.
Like, Brieg is just ridiculous. Because he gives you defense break, he gives you shields.
Got some solid Soul Weaver, some
just all of the above, bro. Straight up broken ass character for doing PvE content.
Debuffer before, now mostly known for his damage.
Edward, oh my God.
Wait, did you just say Edward's up in here? Hold up.
The Full Metal Alchemist, ladies and gentlemen.
Full Metal Alchemist? The Edward's out?
Wow. Don't call him short.
This man brought out the Ed?
What build this is going to be? Looking at the setup here, I think it's better. He would prefer a injury build for this.
I gotta see this. Yeah, Lionheart ain't getting through. Lionheart ain't getting through. Haste ain't getting through. We're really about to see some Full Metal Alchemist up in here.
Good timing, though, against all the counter potentials. So here we go, game 4. Still on a match point for Nero.
I'll take down anyone who interferes
of course, the run start.
I'll show you the path to victory.
Well, let's see how much Edward Elric is going to do in this game. Haven't seen him for a while.
Question is,
I don't know if I've ever seen Ran and Ruel.
Where do I find Hero's Path?
That's how you know the players are really pivoting around the block.
It should lead you straight to it, especially if you're just getting back into the game again. Oh, Edward going crazy. Edward going crazy. Decent damage.
Ooh, and that's always the weakness with Ed, right? Like, you could land completely nothing, or it could be a super impactful debuff, but here the ultimate's gonna come through, misses on 2.
Ooh.
Not the best.
Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
3 sleeps.
2-3 sleeps. He's gotta get rid of...
Who do you go for?
I would say Shu, but Real Light can bring her back.
Probably take the Shu, but if he doesn't know the exact HP count, it could be a pretty big risk. Ran is more of a...
Oh, actually, yeah, no, Ron, yeah. Ron's dead.
We're gonna keep it safe.
20k.
Okay, Provoke could go crazy.
The damage and Lua
Yeah, I want to see this Edward go crazy right now.
The stage belongs to everyone.
And the
Does
sleeve
not
is
land
still...
on the Ruel. Ooh.
Ruel's got some ER. Resistance ready.
Honestly, he has to get rid.
Feeling himself.
He has to get.
I am not feeling Cougar
He has to. Oh, there's a provoke too.
Some extra damage.
I feel like he has to get rid of.
To break through that sleep.
He's bringing back Ron, probably.
So.
Either that or he's not bringing back anyway. He's gonna stick with Shu.
But just damage limit on Shu for now.
There's the provoke.
That sleep pretty big here.
Oh, that provoke.
Idle's cheer on this Ruel. This is going to be giving that Urban Shadow Shu a lot of tempo since she is in stealth, and every single one of these characters is going to be attacking this Ruel. I don't know. Maybe the Shu has a
Maybe
chance.
there's a chance.
So yeah,
The Shu's gonna have to go crazy though.
Like you said, is gonna let her kind of get her game plan through. She was slept, taunted, and here we go. Cougar Bat finally able to play this character.
I mean, this game is not over yet.
You don't have the Imperial Illianath to stop this Laya, but at least
Okay, he's going after.
put it down a lot. And no,
Stop that. Here's Edward. Here's Edward back again. All right, S3. That animation looks so freaking good.
Skill 3. Good damage.
Increase CR. That was a provoke turn from Ruel.
S2. There's the sleep.
Another sleep.
Takes the Shu out of the S3 reset turn. That's scary. And now.
And then Lua gets the ultimate.
Oh god, Cougar Bat's got to be praying. Hoping
Nope. Nope. Lands both of them. That's it. That's it. Edward's about to solo. Ed's about to solo.
But can't use it.
Decent damage there. And then dual attack.
Laya.
Oh. It don't matter though. It don't matter because the S3 is coming out. And that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Now you can revive, but yeah, I mean Roel is provoked, so that's. I mean Roel's gonna come back to life, but who's he gonna bring back? Oh no, he ain't bringing back nobody. Never mind. He ain't bringing back no one because he just got provoked again. He just got provoked again. He ain't bringing back nobody. And then the counterattack. He ain't bringing back no one. Edward's clearing. Edward solos. To the yes sir. And that's gonna do it. The Ed with the W. The Edward with the W. I can't find where to find Brieg. Hate the game's menus. Should be a way to show where you get them.
He kind of fought the last draft with that bystander Hua, got a few more counters probably than he should have. However, he kind of is showing that he has the answers for Cougar Bat's kind of change up. That early Ruel, then kind of surprise picking that Ren into that Rowana. It just seems like Nero is not kind of thrown off his game plan at all, and that's the confidence that this guy has been showing time and time again.
And I think Cougar Bat had a decent window to make a comeback with that Ruel and the Urban Shadow Shu combo, but Laya with two really clutch dual attack there. One with the Edward into the Shu, and the second time, of course, we all saw it. Heli and Lua pulled the provoke right into the Ruel, locking her down, denying her the chance to get the revive. That was so clutch. Laya hard carried this fight.
Yeah, Laya not the most popular hero these days, but a really good cleanser. And also, the base tosses does quite a lot of damage. You can't forget about that either. And the dual attack.
She used to be a terror, but now you have Hand Guy coming back. She has a lot of competition for her spot.
And you guys were saying, but now Sage Balance is on. Really kicking in hot. The amount of damage he was able to do.
Yeah, now Brieg is ridiculous though. You should be able to find him in the heroes thing though, if I'm correct.
That character is legit good. We were talking about how he's not just, anti-cleave like he used to be. He's a finisher, he's a closer.
There should be a tutorial on how to get this character because everybody gets Brieg for free.
But to maybe feel like Cougar Bat misplaced some of these matches a little bit. Payra right there had 10 souls, did not go for the burn. I thought that would have been really good value. of course, matches like this, just call it bad luck and move on. You know, you can't be lucky all the time, but... Ooh, and, you know, there's another one down the line we can go over. This one's painful to watch.
Yeah, the counters, the 3 in a row was just too much. There's nothing you can do there.
What from you? We saw the damage output earlier in here with the soul burn. She's sure to put the AU Fiend away. Whether it was a Elbrus or Holy Sack, didn't matter much. This was a really tough set for Kukerbat as well. And for this game, you have to question, was the Rand S3 necessary? Because you already had Requiem Moana going. He was already going to reset everyone, and if you activated the Ed, Requiem Moana lost her tempo, you might get put in this position.
So that's what Nero was questioning.
Back-to-back S3s.
That was the question from Nero by picking that Edward. Really pulling him through from nowhere. Getting first time.
Because if I'm correct, let's see. There should be a guide here.
Congratulations, Nero.
Where
Victory in the tournament stage. Your opponent very strong and well known. Kukerbat with a 3.
Oh yeah, here we go, right here.
So let's hear.
It's right here. So you go to Orber's guide and you go to the guide right here. I already did majority of this, but this will tell you where to get them. Because you already have Sigrid. This guide right here on the bottom, you go to Orber's guide and then you go here and it'll tell you how to get these two. Because these two are literally who you're going to need to clear the content I was clearing, so that you can get better gear and go crazy. So go to Orbis Guide, and then you'll be good. I knew everybody got him for free too, because I was about to say, I know that they put this character in the game to make it easier for free players. I was struggling to defeat Wyvern until he came out. Kind of. I had a team that I was using beforehand to beat Wyvern, but it wasn't the most consistent team. But yeah, no, if you want to get Brieg, which you just go to Orbis Guide, go here, and then it'll give you a roadmap of what you need to do. Once again, I've done a lot of this already, so I don't got to worry about it. But even tell you what's the stuff, you know, for level promotion, all that. Journey Succession, it'll tell you what hunt you need to do. This is the most recommended one, obviously. Rift, Hall of Trials, all that. Hunt's the most important one, though.
From Kukerbat's ban pick today. 일단 쿠커벳 선수 예선전에서 비해서는 확실히 오늘 두 번째 경기 말씀해주신 대로 두 번째 경기부터 밴픽이 란이랑 제코 그리고 로엔나까지 가져오는 이런 콤보를 사용하면서 좀 다른 스타일의 밴픽을 많이 사용했는데요. 이것에 대해서 얼마나 당황스러웠나요? 그리고 어떤 식으로 좀 게임을 풀어가셨나요?
我们可以从今天的比赛看出，从第2局开始，Kukerbat 选手，他的 BP 和其以往的风格有点不太一样。请问你预想到了吗？你又是以什么方式来对应的呢？
说实话，其实他这个，我确实有点没太想到，就是他玩了2把蓝吧。其实他玩火攻倒是在我的预料范围内，只是。我觉得第3局会输，确实是我在 BP 上做的不够好，就是因为在打疯狂征召，打了这么多把下来，其实就我能够出的卡就比较好，能够应对那些场面的卡，我认为其实都已经没了，所以最后水了个水山，其实有一点跟他拼面板的那样一个想法在里面，但结果显而易见我输了。
사실 예상을 하지 못했습니다. 특히 세 번째 판에서는 저는 뱀픽을 했을 때 실수를 했던 것 같아서 조금 저한테 불리하게 흘러갔던 것 같습니다.
So I actually could not predict, really did not expect Kukerbat to come up with that style in today's matchup, especially in game number 3. I think I made some mistake during the bans and picks, so I think that's the reason why I lost game number 3, but certainly a style that I didn't expect from Kukerbat to be having in today's matchup. And next question, since you're moving on to the winners, don't know exactly who you're going to be facing, so either going to be Xiao or Light in our 4th match. Who do you don't want to face, and the reason why? 이렇게 승자조로 올라가게 되셨는데요. 일단 다음 경기를 통해서 알게 되겠죠. 샤오 선수나 라이트 선수랑 붙게 되는데 어떤 선수랑 좀 마주치고 싶지 않은지 그리고 이유도 알 수 있을까요?
那么你的下一场比赛对手将会是小雪乃选手或者是 Light 选手。那么请问你不想和哪位选手比赛，又是为什么呢？
要说其实也没什么不想，因为在我看来，其实就两位都是很有实力的选手，然后谁会赢得下一场的比赛，我也感到不意外。同时，他们两个的打法风格也是相对立的那一种，所以其实不管谁赢了，我都得做好相对应的准备吧。
사실 누구랑 붙어도 딱히 상관없을 것 같습니다. 왜냐하면 둘 다 워낙 실력이 뛰어나기 때문입니다. 그리고 두 선수의 스타일이 굉장히 다르기 때문에 저는 이에 맞서서 대응을 할 것입니다.
So I don't think it matters really too much. It's depending on who will come up in the winners matches because they're both indeed really good players. But they do have quite different styles. So depending on who I go up against, I will have to prepare for that specific style. Thank you so much for the interview, and we will all see you next week, Nero. 네, 오늘 승리 축하드리고요. 다음 주에 뵙겠습니다, 네로 선수. 감사합니다.
再次祝贺你的胜利，那我们下周见，谢谢。
谢谢 ，Thank you。
All right, Nero certainly prepared for today's match. As you also said, Cuckerbat certainly we could also feel Cuckerbat had a different style, so he was kind of surprised, I'm pretty sure, from that Ran third pick. Just like, you fiend, haste, okay. He's going for the counter. Then the Ran, Jacko, Rackham Rowana. What? But he handled really well though, with like Acades and Summer Hwayoung. That was the one before in game number 2. So, yeah, good to hear from Nero. And Valky, did we miss anything in translations?
No, I think he was just really impressed at Cuckerbat, especially that SSB match. He was like, I knew he was going to play Litica at some point, but I didn't expect him to be able to pinch me that well, and props to him. So that was a really nice moment, nice handshake from the competitors.
Yeah, it really was, and great insight from you two, as she said, proccing Aram and also proccing Celine in return. That was really well picked up. But it was a rock and a hard place again. Celine, Solitaria. We were saying before those two picks, we were saying Cuckerbat might have the losing side on the ban picks, and then immediately after the SSB, oh man! But still, Cuckerbat isn't gone. He's down in the lower bracket, so he will have another chance. So maybe it's the pressure or the nerves, something else that the players have been feeling. Facepump not really playing up to his original style. Of course, we had the balance bet, but again, Cuckerbat also not really feeling 100% about his playstyle that we have seen from a month ago. So it might be a pressure, might be some different strategy planned, but we'll never know because they lost. We don't get to talk to them, but maybe next time. Maybe next time when they win from the lower bracket, I will make sure to ask if that was planned or was it just nerves getting onto you. And so we've got 3 guys up on the winners. We've got 3 guys in the lower bracket. About time to find out about the 4th. Xiao, the King Slayer, is back on his feet, and Light.
Give him that.
All right, here we go. Final match of the night.
And he might be the new king, getting the crown. Of course, there's lots of big contenders. Got to go through.
Final match of the night, boys.
Xiao, another Amid, but we haven't seen Amid at all today, right? Was she ever picked?
Yeah.
No, right?
Valky kind of highlighted that, especially with the buzz with the recent shift in meta, that she may be having a little bit of a, kind of decline just slightly. Players have been opting for a lot of different stuff here, but man, Xiao, this was my favorite matchup. Xiao versus Light, guys. The game 4 couldn't have asked for a better one, so make sure y'all pay attention. This is gonna be good.
It better be good. It better be 5 games because we never had 5 games so far. It's 3-1, 3-0, 3-1. That's the 5, so let's see what Xiao can do tonight against the opponent. It's going to be Light.
Here we go.
E7.
Good to see that we got some Full Metal
Here he is.
Alchemist going on there.
On your screen, Spirit Celine, another hot pick for today. Yufine Flan, not as much. I wonder what Light has prepared for us tonight.
and looking at these character picks, you'd almost assume he went back to his old roots of being a cleave and aggro player, but let me remind you guys, he is indeed one of the most heavy and consistent tank down players on the entirety of the ladder, able to hit top 10 almost every single season that he plays, and he's just so good at it, and it's something he's been working on for years, so we know he has that deep bag, and as you guys can see from these most picked, I mean, he keeps it fast, he can slow it down. That's exactly what you have to do in these series, and I would even argue with all of the buffed units coming in, I think it's favoring that turn 2 playstyle. Players like slowing down. I mean, we've even seen guys like Nero slow down and beat fast players like Kukerbat.
Talking speed, got a mid as the key hero. Oh, Light did play once, Band Protection. So whenever a mid was picked from either side, it was in that 3rd slot. And 100% win rate, guys. So look up.
We might see some in mid action.
Might see her a little bit, but it feels like when we talk about the mid, it feels like last year. It feels like it's in the past because we just got the balance.
Amid getting buffed the way that she was, the way Amid getting the buff that she got, she's ridiculous now.
However, you know,
still
we
good.
haven't seen her yet, so I kind of get what y'all are saying.
I mean, I think one thing you really got to point out about Ahmed is she dominated towards the end of the season last season. So it really prompted all of these top players to, you know, dig deep into that bag that we talk about all the time where, you know, if you don't have an Ahmed answer, you're not ending legend. Every single top 100 player like the guys you see here has found an answer. So maybe they're just pivoting away from a solved draft.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Looking into the sheet. Amid picked 18 times during the qualifiers, 66% win rate actually. Wow, that's actually very high.
Very high.
Very high.
Boss were only like 52. Now Xiao the Kingslayer, the guy that took out Hazamure, he's looking to be one of the strongest. Like if KJ wasn't in here, he might be the strongest. But Light, if you looked at his interview today, he was saying like this is a different format, the best of 5. It really is a testament of skill, draft knowledge, and this guy's had a ton of experience in the Lunatic format. So I think Light, you know, I think he's gonna pull out something great.
Oh man, this is an exciting matchup. Of course, global player has the Light. Lots of chat loading for Light. Light is so crazy handsome. I know.
Damn.
That's why I don't have any mirrors in my house. Look, oh, 82%. Oh, even more numbers. Xiao, though?
Yeah, Light is definitely the overwhelming crowd favorite just because of how much history he has with the community. But guys, do not underestimate Xiao Xunai. This is the guy who beat Hazamare. And I would say out of all potential players to upset Korean Jesus himself, he's my favorite. So make sure you guys view this with an objective lens. I know I won't.
Yes. This might be a very tough one for either player, so they're slightly different in style. And I hear that the game is loaded in. Let's get
all right, here we go.
The quarterfinals. Xiao on the left, Light on the right. Let's go.
Oh, I'm so excited for this one, G Clef.
We're not closed. Boss Arunka, Zio Harsetti.
Yeah, classic Xiao special. See that from KJ.
All right, here we go.
Any answers for it?
Exactly.
Hera first and Luna first.
Pick with Lone Wolf Hera. Newman Luna picked up Light quick. So Yufine a safety pick.
Okay.
Welcome
there it
back,
is.
My old friend, first pick Payra, followed up by Luna.
Abyssal Yufine is back.
Familiar with this.
Unlike game 1 Valky, where we saw a lot of the buffed units, we're kind of back to our roots.
Arya? We did not get an Arya today.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, but we did get her a lot in this E7WC. This character is really, really good.
Could I give you a
Festivita in the lock.
Festivita going 3rd? Nah, no way. Command model like no way. No way. No way. No way. Yeah, I'm about to say, there's no way we're getting command model like right now.
That stealth, we all know what happens. Empyrean Ilnav as a way to mitigate all of the penetration damage disciplinary Prefect Ari is going to be throwing in. But Xiao has the ability to really close out this draft with the 4-5. He's been a monster with them, so excited to see how he rounds out this draft. You Light there needed to pick the Empyrean Ilnav because of Sea Phantom Politis on 3, because if he didn't,
Successor Taeyao.
Another huge combo piece with that Sea Phantom. Successor Taeyao.
Blue Dragon. The single target damage onto Taeyu once he is totally activated. Oh man, he can delete some
This
characters.
guy gets his game plan going, man. Jeez.
If he goes through. We'll see.
I'm almost inclined to believe whatever Light does, he's gonna ban that Taeyu. So Xiao just needs to pick up.
Top model Luluka?
We didn't really talk about this unit because she got overshadowed by the likes of Sermia, Sageball, and Sezin. But this top model Luluka character got a little glow up as well, guys.
That was the last thing I was not expecting to see, though. Not gonna lie.
Speed gap characters. You know, with the Empyrean, you're never really gonna get that game plan off. So maybe just looking to force a ban there, but excited to see her play. That is another crowd favorite character.
Successor Taeyao's a 5-star? For some reason in my head you look like a 4-star.
On the left. Especially for the first starting turns.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that Successor gets taken out.
MO haste.
Okay.
Get out of there. We do have Ida because of the protection. We'll see if she actually scores this time.
She's gonna look much better than that last showing from Facebook.
I'm still missing so many 5-star light characters. I'm actually surprised. Like, I'm looking at my stuff, I'm still missing like a lot. Damn. Like, I don't have Architect Leica, New Moon Luna, Faithless Ilka, Commander Pavel, Alina, Silver Armenta, Soteria, Desert Jewel Bazaar. I thought I had you. I don't even have Navy Captain Landy either.
Soulburn does come through. We're guaranteed to strip
Bossarenka, Bellion, damn.
Plus speed down.
It's a speed down.
That two characters will pay the price there.
Not bad.
I mean, on the other hand, I do have a lot of these characters, so that ain't bad.
Rampage on the team.
ZL, Blood Moon Haste, Requiem Wano I don't have. Don't have Archdemon Shadow.
Alright, guys.
Top model Luluka. Who's she gonna burst down? That's the question. Who we bursting down?
Luluka, 7K. Oh, this is full damage.
This is, yeah, I'm ripping it.
We're going for the straight soul burn.
Yep, and that's a dead Ada. That's a dead Ada.
The buff patch W.
And then we got this with perfect Aria.
So you fiend takes a chunk.
Counterattack.
Yeah, they are counterattack. See Phantom Politis on the other end of the field, though, so that fighting spirit, right, is getting...
Game's not over yet, but right now, with that Luluka, that was looking pretty good.
Light soul burns that Luna. No more.
Yep. That was a heavy tax, my god.
Man.
I mean, you're paying the terrorists right now, but...
Counter. Counter. Counter.
Yeah, this Euphine is awake.
Without the barriers, yes. She's almost full, too.
No counter. No counter again.
Attack comes in. Euphine hangs on by a thread.
The promises of this spear.
He needs to keep that Euphine alive, but the problem is he has to deal with Pera. Pera's gonna take him out.
3,000 away.
Yeah. All right.
Euphine goes down.
Yeah, that pop takes her out of the equation. Light now 2v4 in this.
Arya is going crazy.
Quite fast.
Dual attack.
Not out yet. Extra damage with the tooth.
He doesn't have... Does he have his... No, he doesn't have his 3 yet. Defense break. I mean, this is still going to do a lot. S2 is going to... Yeah, that's going to do a lot. That's dad. Yeah, dad. Yeah. That right there. Buy 3. Buy 1, get 3 free, bro.
It's Thanksgiving already.
Bonus damage. Soul burn. Not quite enough, though. She's still pretty healthy.
This injury is going to hurt Light quite a bit.
Light back in game.
I mean, I think he can win as long as that...
Alright, we have S3 available.
Soul burn.
Second one of the match.
I don't know, man. Unless he kills... Yeah. I'm gonna say, unless he kills this Luna, then it might be GG's.
and now she's finally working on this Arya. We're chipping down this HP. Flash damage does come through, but the big thing is this tank appearance, despite being full tank.
The injury, yeah.
Will hurt her a bit more and a little bit more, and next time a little bit more.
Arya, death by 1,000.
Death by 1,000.
Attack that's coming through is gonna leave Shao the grafted victory.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. The Luna is still alive. That's GG's.
Oh my God, she's still alive?
That's GG's. That's GG's.
Doesn't matter, the damage still goes in.
That's GG's.
And
That's a crazy comeback.
the first one grabbed by Light.
Takes the first match. That is such a decisive.
That was a
victory.
crazy comeback. Luna,
A winning tempo.
ML Luna is wild.
That was such a well-played match from Light. Not the first time he's outsmarted a strong drafter by the thinnest of margins. Well played.
Yeah, that's how you know both players. It kind of came down to the wire. Light got some very favorable counterattacks on that Abyssal Yufine. Shao was looking really strong. He had the initiative. He had that tempo. But, you know, I think those counterattacks added up. He took too much time clearing out that Yufine.
Yeah, the Yufine really came in clutch there with all those counterattacks.
Even after losing the Festivita, Yufine, at least there were some counterattacks to get some.
Those counterattacks came in clutch, because otherwise that game was looking pretty bad for Light.
On the right. Oh man, that was close.
Yeah.
Shao should
like
have
a
thought
cockroach. She refused to die.
I
She
know.
was putting in. She was doing
That
so
and Luna was surviving too.
And depending on your votes, you might be getting that free limited skin. So make sure to put the vote in. If you don't know what we're talking about, go watch hour and 40 minutes of one of the best video of 2025 all time. It's not even.
Oh my God.
Light looking strong, looking very solid. Both players actually. That was a really good draft. But here we go, round 2. Lunatic. So all those profile image in the middle, left, right are banned.
Maybe Conquer Lilius one time.
Shit, you might see Lilius, but probably not.
Which Tenebria and Lydica gone.
There it is.
Good call.
I just wanted to see all the buff characters. They've been banning her out because the new buff she got, even though it wasn't a lot compared to some of the other characters, that defense break, that extra combat readiness, really gonna help her kind of solidify her back in prominence as one of the premier, open
Bro, seeing
of course, but Shao, definitely a guy that
seeing Sage so much now after his buffs is crazy, bro.
Lost a turn 2 match, and I think he's starting to catch on that this Light guy might be a little good if you play an elongated match with him. So here we go.
Oh shit. Okay, damn.
Lilius Flam, but wow, Green Armin comes out as the main mitigation.
Seeing Sage ball everywhere is crazy to me, bro.
Sage Ball and Spirit. I wonder if the Chinese community's got a tech going on that the rest of us don't know about.
Right, we saw 2 players now, so there's definitely maybe some similar homework being shared between these players, but it didn't quite work out like, was it Face Pump in the earlier matches, the Green Armin. One of the other players busted this out, and it wasn't quite as effective as intended.
I've been told from many schools that you can't share homeworks, man. That's not.
You can't share homework, bro.
But I did. So,
however, guys, that Lionheart is on that 3rd pick spot, so she is getting through.
Yeah, but if he chooses Solitaria, that could be a problem.
Finally making it on the field.
I can see Solitaria coming out.
50% combat readiness plus an exclusive equipment that gives crit chance plus her constellation got changed, so a lot.
I can see Solitaria coming out to counter the Lionheart.
Damage is now crazy.
Ooh, I don't know if I'm a fan of this Tori build. I usually like Tori a lot, but Fallen Cecilius, one of the toughest matchups for her. Meteor to Kawerk, on the other hand, I do think has a good amount of pick potential.
Ooh.
We're here for the buff.
Bro, it's nothing but buffed units in this patch, bro. Lionheart, Lionheart, Sirmia, Sage, Kayron.
One of these buff units is guaranteed to get through, I'll tell you what.
All 3 of the buff units just got through. Light's about to go crazy with this.
Kayron, the buffed version on the field for sure. And the Lilius.
Light's about to go crazy with this, because how the hell?
Very fast indeed.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory
The Vigor. Up, I am the victor. S3.
feel my sword.
But to change the version,
Ooh, that's a little bit scary. Effectiveness buff immediately takes away the counterattack buff from the Kayron. I think Light's a little bit surprised at how strong some of these characters are looking. You need the Sage Ball to make a play, and you need to make it now.
Sage Ball.
So here we go. Who's going to sleep? 3 sleeps.
20,000 HP is a bit more of a high speed, maybe high effect resistance Sage Ball. Looking to focus on turn 2 play. So not going to be the craziest damage, especially not through the green armor and the single target damage reduction.
Conqueror Lilius is going to survive.
I'm sensing corrupt energy.
Mediator Quirk, 32,000 health. Prime position, gets the cleanse. And
I think I sent you a... I don't think you typed it right. I think I sent you a for real.
30,000 HP is how much damage? Like 15 and a half, 16k?
Dude, I've seen, 10 to 18k, 15 right in the middle. I like that number.
Alright. Here's the flan.
Of his total HP, full S3 is going to come through on the line. That's the main don't want to see that. Oh, 7 maybe.
So much damage.
Yeah, Sermi is dead.
Yeah, with the S1 gets taken out.
Yeah, just goes for that.
Saves that S2.
We got the defense break.
Not gonna lie, imagine if Yuha trolled a new Sturmritter by naming his name Shrift F the Femboy. That'd be funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie here. The buff characters are getting cooked right now. What the hell? Friend request? Oh, hold up. Yeah, let me check it real quick. What am I doing? Friends.
A little too strong still. Flan.
Oh, Kayron's alive, but he's gonna probably die to this AoE. Yep.
Good AoE and that.
Siege. What's your username so that I know which one's yours?
Watch out. Evens out the series. The clean victory in game 2. Oh, I like that return to form. Game 1, he slowed down a little bit too much, but in the second matchup, he really sped up his draft with the Conqueror Lilius.
I'm assuming you're the rank 53 one.
I know, Carl, you're excited from Twisted Kayron. Never really got to see the light.
Are you rank 53?
No, he's on the field, but no Sword of Requiem coming out from the mad source of damage.
Yeah, that was honestly just a beautiful play there from Xiao, kind of handling him really well. The Fawn Cecilia was definitely the ban. I think both in the draft and the picks and the decision making when the game started. Xiao looking so good right there.
Yeah, Conqueror Lilia is even looking stronger now. Man.
Yeah, I'm surprised they kind of let her through. Light opting for different pre-bans. All the other previous players, you get her out of there because she was already good in the previous Lunatic format. Now you give her some buffs on top of that. Yeah, you saw what happens.
So 1 apiece. That's kind of what we expected coming from Xiao and Light, but in a different style of form. So we got through a couple of them. Now going through more for Lunatic. A lot of those first game heroes will be coming back. Like top model, Politis, Arya, Luna, Yufine, Ilinav. We'll see a change of style and the pre-bans added when we get the game loaded in. Certainly a lot of the players are happy and prepared with the balance change. Luna, a festive Ida even in the pre-ban now.
A bunch of Sunday drivers.
Interesting pre-bans.
This song.
Okay, so I figured it made it easy for me to find. I don't mind. Shit.
Trading out the only
Everybody was cringe at least once in their life. Who cares?
I would say outside of not being able to close the game, worked out pretty well.
Alright, let me change my hero so you can use it, because if you need a Brig, you can use mine.
Ramp that fighting spirit.
If you need a hero to use, you can use my Brig, because Brig is broken. Where's my Brig at?
We already got Edward Elric. I think that's enough for today.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just sequencing in a Fallen Cecilia for 3.
Yeah, no. Use my Brig, and then you basically solo everything.
Light might take it himself.
For the what? Which one were y'all saying?
FCC?
No, she's not available.
Oh no, FCC is pre-banned from last match. So
yeah,
I think this is just him protecting one of his knights. He wants to pick something probably with a really heavy protection set on 3 to mitigate the damage.
Okay.
Yeah, use my Brig and you should do well.
I just said no more collab.
Oh shit, there you go. You got A Ross right there. Shit, there we go.
Adventure Ross gets through. That's an interesting night. He was
There's the A Ross right there. Adventure
Out
Ross.
of the picture, that's one of his best combo partners, but still a great night nonetheless.
So if it's not Tori, what something else are we expecting? Squishy damage?
To get my Brig, I need to rank the boss event thingy. I can't bring a carry. Rip.
Maybe want some immunity.
Well, usually you pick Ross as your default knight if you're trying to.
What does it say you need to do?
Like the AU Fiend or
Hold
maybe
on.
Navy Captain Landy. But the issue here is you're up against a Sea Phantom Politis, which is going to have all of the ways.
A variety of challenging missions. Oh, I already did it, so I can't see it. Damn.
The play here is from Light. Of course, as you guys know, he is a very strong drafter. He has that 4-5, and that's going to be a scary combo of picks.
I need to rank the boss event thingy.
You got the debuff. So
What are you talking about?
Fire wire? No way.
There's no way, right?
Yeah, there's no way. We're not. This is not 2022. Huayong is not gonna do it. Regular Huayong ain't gonna do it. I can't figure.
Light scrolling through a lot of heroes.
Yeah, he's thinking a lot here. I'm a little worried, but I'm gonna let him cook.
Needs to go through Genua's passive.
If he picks a support here, he's almost locking in maybe the
It can't be, right? You can't pick
as one of his damage dealers.
I don't know if she's gonna have enough against. You have a. Ooh, okay.
Going for the
Schneel versus
counter.
Ray is a decently safe pick, but that's why the Genua is there, right?
Need to A rank a boss.
The Genua, so Schneel might be in trouble from the get-go.
Wait, they bring in a star. I told you that, bro. I told you that Adventure Ross is one of the best tanks in the game right now. He's really good.
And of course, Urban Shadow Shoot comes in. I know Light's draft does look light on damage, no pun intended, sorry fellas, but Lone Wolf Kara with that Uberius' carry matches again and again, and Urban Shadow Shoot can solo carry as well, so pretty balanced.
Ross is extremely good. He has a combo with a character that a lot of people like going for.
Very scary in terms of damage potential, and ML Arya comes in as the last pick.
Oh, it is
G-Clef, you called it. Get that Sea Phantom out of there. Opting to ban that first pick.
Yeah, look.
Don't see that too often.
Yeah, looks very likely from Light's decisions. Here we go, round number 3. 1-1 tied apiece. Starting with Payra on the left.
Watch how he uses this Ross. And there's a reason why I told you to put him on your team.
Immediately cranking it up.
He's one of the best tanks in the game.
Excuse me, on the right from Light.
What'll happen now?
DJB.
I'll show you how it's done.
Ooh, and that'll get
some damage.
Carries in the back. Egypt Star gets the good invert, but CPS3 in order to keep the cooldown and also ensuring our survival, since that cooldown is tied to a 30% damage reduction buff.
He's so fabulous. That magical pen, rending it in.
Cool damage. Defense up. Got some
that was a
buffs,
really comfy rotation from Light, since now you put up all of your defensive buffs. You want to tempt this Ray to use his buff, use his cooldowns, use his ultimate script, but I mean, if the Schneel gets to play the game, you are in trouble, so you have to resist all urges and trust the Genua to be able to carry.
100%. We can't pick there. Look at the damage already adding up. We were talking
Here
about
we go.
Era. Light, definitely not light on damage, especially if Death Dealer presses any buttons. But here we go. Arya now. We've seen this animation.
Payra punched.
Wow.
Just
he's
eating it.
Immediately all-inning the Arya.
That will take some time. Another miss.
Guardian Ice Crystals being taken off the Ray. A lot of sustain still for Xiao. He has his chances, but he's immediately just sending off the match into an all-in.
I don't even know anymore. I don't really enjoy
this. AoE.
All right, here we go.
Too much.
Now the main reason this Ross is good is because he can take off people's buffs. He can take off people's buffs, and he has the dual attack too.
Hit and a
A lot of damage adding up there.
Pick your poison.
The Schneel trapping this Death Dealer Ray perfectly. He can't do much. Very ineffective in this matchup.
He just can't press it.
Really?
Going for that. That's one. Good sleep though. Xiao scrolling, trying to see what can happen in
He's
the later
definitely
turns.
thinking about still all-inning the Payra right there. He's like, she's asleep. She has no evasion. I can hit. He's going for it, bro.
Okay.
I wonder if he was thinking about maybe letting the Janua, but here
All right, here we go.
Double crit, not bad.
Half health Payra. He's going out the Payra. Janelle is going out the Payra. It misses though. It misses, and the Payra procs.
Oh man, it's going in. The Light's game plan.
For a joke. Can't you loosen up a little?
The Payra with
That's a
3-turn
barrier, and look how much it's giving. Yeah.
Got him.
There it is.
Got him.
Payra starts coming in. The damage.
And here comes Ross.
Yeah, you know what?
Boom.
When you get hit by a
Remove a
bike,
buff.
You die.
Is that right?
Yes, likely. That hard.
I think this might be.
A lot of misses coming through.
Oh,
that
This Payra is just surviving everything.
Yeah.
I'm amazed by my own talent. I'll finish this first, then go have some fun.
Oh, we're still holding this.
I forgot he was not used Desert Jubazar's ults at all yet.
Neil's still no cooldown ready available, which is gonna very lightly love tap that Euphine.
Frenzy 3. This Payra is indeed a solid warrior.
I think the main thing is Light is just so good at getting the most out of his character. He did it as a cleaver, and now as a tank down player, he's really getting. Oh, as I say that, we're gonna burn one turn of our big barrier and start tempoing up our team. We already all in our DJB, and now we're going it back down.
Light has done his calculations.
I mean, he can do this if he takes out Janua and.
Who do you try to kill first? Or get the passive out? Okay, Tooth into Arya.
Yeah, you notice he's been focusing his Arya,
Oh.
always keeping his. Oh,
Oh.
hold on. Little pause came
Hold.
through.
Oh.
Hold it.
Oh,
Just
what the fuck?
A little bit. Just a little bit, because we need to call an ambulance. After the bike hit, insurance time.
Yeah, we're gonna trade. Here's my insurance card. You can call up my lawyer, Neil. He'll write you a very nicely worded letter and tell you to keep the doctor away.
Yes.
Let's see what happened
Oh
there.
man.
So yeah, if you ever see a person getting hit by a bike, make sure to call for help. not from games, okay, in real life. So I think there's a slight issue with the connection. So like, hold on, let me. So far, Light's been handling this okay. The Payra seemed very safe. The barrier already procced from the adventurer Ross, and a lot less damage on the left side. So is there really some ways of Xiao coming back into this game?
So the interesting thing
I
is
think
you
it's
can see
entirely
both
possible.
players.
Oh yes.
Just real quick, real fast. They both
go ahead,
players
go ahead.
have kind
You're
of
more
identified their. They've identified their outs. You see that Light is chipping away at that Arya. Also, I love that. Shout out to Divine. Chipping away at that Arya, and then in kind, right? The Xiao is he sent it all in on that the Lone Wolf pair. Now it didn't quite work out, but you know that's kind of how you have to operate when you identify what your outs, what your end game is. And it's just he's missing too many, so it might be too late. Valky, any additional info?
Well put. I think both players identified their win condition. For Xiao, it's just all in the Arya, and if you get the pick, well, you win because Light's completely out of damage. And I think for Light, and he needs to, and I think Light needs to very carefully manage how he triggers that Genua, because once you get that Genua pop off, not only is he able to just hit one unit super hard, his ability to hit something, heal himself, and then do that AoE additional damage is so devastating. And why, like, Light's being so careful, and he's, tiptoeing around stuff. So pick up the Arya, think about whether or not the Euphine is a problem, and, try to get a turn where the Genuous at the bottom of the CR bar, your Payra hits, pushes everything else, and then maybe get a stun with DJ, maybe just get some hits in, maybe get a strip with your Adventurer Ross, and I think Light has the match. It really depends on how these players are turn counting and how they micromanage their way into that final end game where you get the Para versus the Genua.
So there are some ways, of course, but Para seemed very healthy. Other than the barrier, did Para actually lose that much health? I don't really think so, right?
I think she got hit once, but it's
I think she's half
dodging
health,
out of
right?
her mind.
Half health, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because you have to be, I think, half health to get that barrier from the Ross, and it lasts for 3 turns, like Har said. And one big thing about it is, once that goes, Ross almost needs to be soul burning to get all his value, but you can't really soul burn your Ross since you got the Para there. So at this point, you know, the Ross is a very important support, but do you invest your soul in him, or do you keep the Para damage coming? I think that's a pretty big decision point for Light.
So we actually do have a issue in game, so it will take some time for us to recollect and get you guys with the newest info. But I do have some news, but I will check first and then let you guys know when we have the decision from the developers, because there are
oh boy, connection issues.
There are staff, there are employees from Smilegate and also Super Creative, like right through that wall. not through Valky's face.
So they're on it. They're on it.
They're on it. They're
balance
always
team
here.
of engineers are on the fix.
They're always here. They're always here, looking into the games, live watching with us just in case of anything happening. There are lots of staff here, of course, running the production, and we'll see if we get any images popping. No, not yet. Okay, we'll check in. Make sure to get that.
Don't forget about the code,
Trust me,
guys.
the
I know
website is
website
still
lagged
cooked.
Earlier, but
yeah,
that's a lot of good stuff. I mean, I'm looking over to the communities, and people are already like, I used the molas for my pay after seeing this. I'm so much faster with this 20 now, so make sure you guys pick this up.
Especially
what a crazy
the
coupon.
summon. Especially the summon. Yeah, I've been seeing the chat and saying something. I got closer, Charles.
Damn.
I saw a guy
not
who
with
hit
that
a
voice.
Conqueror Lilius, molled the Conqueror Lilius with those molas, and then put the speed on the Conqueror Lilius, and it was like a 290 Lilius, and they're like, I never had this at the beginning of today. Like, Smaug's the best.
I gotta
love
see
it.
this.
And I'm like,
Stove.
that's what these events are all about, right?
Since we're waiting anyways.
So let me actually.
Is the website actually still cooked?
I'll pull mine.
Is the website still cooked?
Let me quickly go in, and actually, I actually love logging in every single time because of the Witchene and Ross. The loading screen looks so beautiful all the time.
It's
Okay,
clean.
1
It's
second.
dripped out, man.
That's the question. Is it still cooked? Because before, we couldn't even get this crap to load.
What'd you end up getting, Valk?
I got a Conqueror Lilius as well.
Oh, we're back, boys. Let's go. All right, I'm putting my codes in.
Update, and it is from the rulebook. You can only use any hero and artifact until Aram, and anything else that was introduced in game during September cannot be used. And on DJB, Light was using an artifact that was released not too long ago. So it was an artifact, an illegal artifact was used in game, so Light will lose.
Oh, that's what happened?
And DJB will not be allowed to pick from Light from this game on. So that will be an automatic loss. An artifact that cannot be used in today's match. And so Light will lose one game.
Damn.
And we will continue with a 2-1 score though. So that was checked from the rulebook. I also have the rulebook.
It's the new Guardian Ice Crystal, right? The magic wand.
The magic wand.
Magic wand?
Is the artifact, and
that's illegal? Because it just came out recently?
Because that was Light's game to lose. He was looking in prime
That's
position.
crazy.
But
yeah,
if
that
that's in
payroll
the
was
rulebook,
really
right?
coming through for him.
It is
That's
in the
gotta
rulebook.
be a rough one. Oh, the cure-all magic one. Oh man, that's a...
Yeah, you hate to see that.
It's
man,
in the rulebook
but...
4.3-2. Heroes and artifact newly introduced into the game from August 11th to the August 24th will remain unavailable for the tournament stages. So that was the rule. And Light had to drop the game because of that reason. And Light's DJB, I think, will be the only DJB locked, not allowed. Because during the match, you cannot change the artifact in between best of 5, but we will continue with the 2-1 score, with Xiao winning the round.
That's gotta suck. I'm not gonna lie.
But we will continue. Xiao on a match point now because of that rule. So we will see what happens. And can actually hit you mentally in a way, but it is what it is. It is in the rule book.
Yeah, that's got to be rough for Light. You know that, one, we were saying he was kind of looking good in that match. That was his match to win, or sorry, to lose. And, if there's someone, though, that can kind of brush this off, man, I think Light has been doing so well the entirety of this E7WC. And speaking of, he actually had a great run in the qualifiers with a unit like Pirate Captain Plan.
And let's see.
Yeah, Light's a trooper, and he's definitely someone that's good at playing through being dealt a rough hand. And, despite it being a copy of Guardian Ice Crystal, an artifact that's already in the game, rules are rules, and you gotta follow that. Light here does get the first pick, and hey, first pick Laya, we're identifying the strong...
Oh, you can't use this on this. Okay, but... Well, it's a good thing I only did it on global.
Yeah.
Aros is banned out from the Lunatic.
So good today.
So less of a protection for Tori. Let's see how it goes for Light.
Haven't seen that combo go through yet today.
Can Light bounce back after somewhat of a hard hit in the head? After Soflan, still holding a very good rate, by the way. Albedo, he was hovering over this earlier.
Yeah, and now that Roz is out of the equation, he wants that Knight. Get that mitigation on the lock. Xiao, though, opting for a similar fashion, gets that Dragon Bride Senya. Protect that Tori. Roz is out of the equation, so Dragon Bride, not a bad answer.
Blind Ice Armia?
Ooh, and that is one of the things I was really scared about, because I was an Afternoon Soflan player, and Lionheart Hermia looks so scary. Thankfully, Light does have this.
I got all my codes in now.
The ship steady, has been able to reduce so much critical hit damage, and there she is. DM finally gets brought in. Anti-critical hit, able to stop so many characters.
Got all my codes in now.
Anti-penetration. So we're looking.
Now the code page is good for me. I just put in all my codes.
And the ball as well. This DN's looking scary.
Yeah, almost maybe a must ban, depending on how Light navigates the rest of his picks here on 5.
Both collapse? No, it is Blood and Haste.
But, oh well.
Very defensive with Flan.
Light's going for more of a classic tank down style, where you're just stacking up on these bulky characters with big ultimates, able to end games without a DPS character. So Flan almost doesn't even matter as a damage source here.
I just put it on my codes. I'm good.
Rid of these debuffs, clear things, but with Death Dealer Ray already pre-banned out, I think that's going to be a tough time. Solitaria, however, does look very prepped. Well, good for that job, though.
All right. Solly against... really good against Flan and more. On the other side,
do we ban that?
All right, I'm gonna show you guys what I get off of this.
Like that's correct. Yeah, you get that DN out of there. Now we're threatening a lot of damage on the side of Xiao. We're talking about the anti-pen. However, now that
let me see what I get off of this.
This could be
you're right.
Who am I getting? Bystander Huayong, baby. Let's go.
If you can get the passive.
Oh nope, that's not it. Nope. I don't know who this is. Yeah. Briarwitch Arceria, that's another dupe. Oh well. Oh well.
Didn't get the cut for
I'll take it. I'll take it. That gets me more coins anyways.
Immediately a little awkward. You don't want to use your S2 while all of your characters have their cooldowns, but if you S1, well, that's a dual attack, and Lionheart certainly will wake up.
Shall I test my knowledge?
Yes. Dual attack against Serbia.
No matter what awaits us.
The code worked for me, so the site's working now.
I'm still getting used to this. The S3 rip.
Site is working now. And then there's the but there's the Sermia is now active though, so she's about to blow everything up.
This is, I believe, the first run of the entire day for Sermia.
Did some damage, but
The animation never stops in Epic 7.
damn, that was a lot off of one turn. She has to take out.
I love
However,
Really, I was about to say you have to take out. Oh,
After the Silk Flan, who do you go for? A potential D break. Or some extra damage. And the target, Sermia.
Yeah.
Would you like to be my next meal? Get rid of this.
Got his eyes on the prize. He's going for the flan, and we're lots of attacks coming through. And
Big healing from Celestine.
It's not over yet.
50% combat readiness, but she's looking low.
Albedo!
from the skies, from the top rope.
they're looking to strip that defense buff and land the break.
There's the D break. There's the defense break.
You got 2 units coming down from the moon, Albedo and the haste. Torrido got Cascade.
Pretty soul burn.
Cascade's gonna hurt a lot.
Let's see the damage. 13k, 16.
Between just how tanky this light side is and those timely heals from the counter procs and the Celestine, he's still looking pretty healthy despite the damage coming out from Shao. But here we go.
Soul burn with Dragon Bride Senya. That's probably going to not do it. Never mind.
Barely survives.
That's gonna.
Should be able to. Oh, Laya sleeps first, but Sweet Miracled out.
Got the Sweet Miracle though.
Why would you not take out haste?
Pretty sweet.
Unless you're waiting for something. I don't. He should have. I don't know. I don't think it matters now.
Wait, both right here with the S1.
Oh, let's see the damage. Ew.
Yeah. Ooh, Bazaar's still alive.
Still very low HP.
He's got to take out haste. If he doesn't take out haste, then he's done. He has to take out haste here.
Tori, no more Cascade.
Yeah, there you go. I was about to say.
Yeah, we got to get him out of here before we look at any other targets.
You don't want to proc
That guy got
passive.
so much value.
You're right. One more turn away from that base toss.
Oh, well, there's the dual attack. Stun. I don't know why he's leaving Bazaar alive. But Bazaar can still get away with some nonsense. Yeah, see. Bazaar can still get away with some nonsense.
Yeah, that's 3 again.
He can just nuke somebody right here.
This one's going to be.
I don't know why he didn't get rid of Bazaar.
Oh man.
That's a misplay.
Damage with speed.
Where do I farm equipment upgrade stones? Honestly, you can pretty much farm those everywhere, but for the most part, you want to go into the shop, and then you want to go into the arena. Oh, you call it. So you want to go to shop, and then after that,
Not at all. If that Albedo wasn't there to damage share, that would be.
after you go into shop, what you want to do is you want to go to conquest points, and then if you scroll down, you can get them there. So that's how you get the equipment upgrade stone. What? Oh, you're talking about farm equipment upgrade stones. What are you yapping about? You're talking about the equipment charms, right? Also, why is this buffering right now?
We're hanging on to the Laya, but I don't think she's making it through. This one, Tori hits the Cascade. We got
Let me
the
reset
big
this because
right
there's nowhere buffering and crap.
Was one of the biggest surprise getting picked, like first pick, second pick, out of all the other characters who has been patched also.
First pick, second pick, but still performing despite having, you have a lot of agency when an opponent first picks. You have a lot of room to counter pick. We saw like Green Army come out, but it just felt like nothing was super effective. He always got a lot of value despite being in that position.
Oh yes, and seems like a real winner, and not like a straight.
Yeah, but Conquest. Oh yeah, so yeah, you go there, conquest points. So you can get them from there. I'm pretty sure you can get them if you go to Transmit Stone. If you go to Transmit Stone, you can also get them there as well. So you got charms that you can get from there. So you can get them from Transmit Stone, where the shop is at, and also conquest points.
And you just follow up with more damage over the top.
So we'll
But there you
have
go,
the
Shao
interview.
with a 3-1 finish.
Yeah, we'll have the interview and we'll hear from Shao. Congratulations on winning your best of 5 against Light today.
I can actually show you. So
Let's hear that first. 샤오 선수 이렇게 라이트 상대로 3대1 스코어로 다음 라운드에 진출하게 됐는데 일단 승리 소감 한번 들어보겠습니다.
yeah, no, upgrading equipment does take a lot of gold. It does. But honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. As you play through the story and as you play through the game, getting gold isn't that hard to do. Like me personally, the way I get my gold, or at least the way I get all my gold right now, it's not the probably most efficient way to do it, but the way I get my gold is other than just doing, you know, obviously automation tower and whatnot. This is what I do, is I basically just farm the hell out of this. I just have Wyvern go.
Did have a balance patch.
Then have this, I use this team, and then I just have this going on. Oh crap, my inventory is full as hell for some reason.
그리고 오늘 저희 영어 중에서도 말 많이 했지만 밸런스 패치에 대해서 좀
My inventory's full.
2주 동안 오늘 경기에 대한 시간이 있었는데 어떻게 준비했는지 알고
All my blue gear should be just gone. Well, another way you can get gold also is just selling useless gear.
都有一个很大的系统的一个整改，请问你在这2周内做出了什么努力？是如何准备今天的比赛的呢？
首先要非常感谢吴志明选手还有蔡宝选手，晚上我都有跟他们在练习。
Me and I have none that meets these conditions. The fuck? I know I probably got some blue gear sitting around here somewhere that I don't need.
包括庆典艾达这种角色，从没有人用变得非常强，所以
Yeah, I knew
需
it.
要更多的练习去适应新的环境。
우선 무츠미 선수와 차이버 선수에게 감사의 인사를 전하고 싶습니다. 함께 연습을 할 수 있어서 매우 도움이 됐던 것 같고요.
That's another way to get gold right there, but I just do this.
새로운 캐릭터들도 많이 시도하게 됐다는 점인데요. 이것 또한 매우 감사합니다.
So I do want to have a shout out and give thanks to Mutsumi and Chaibao for practicing with me, for helping out so much to get prepped for the day. And after the patch, a lot of lots of things changed in game, and especially the new character, and also the change in the older characters.
Yeah, I just do this to get gold because it not only gives me gear, but it also gives me gold while I'm doing it. Not the most efficient way to do it, but it gives me gear while I'm doing it, so I don't mind it.
A very strong opponent who also won with a 3-1 score in the semifinals in the upper bracket. What do you think about your next opponent, Nero? 그리고 이제 다음 상대로 네로 선수, 오늘 3대1로 또 이긴 네로 선수를 만나게 됐는데 네로 선수에 대한 생각은 어떤가요? 이 선수에 대해서 어떤 생각을 가지고 계신가요?
那么你在下一场比赛中将会和 Nero 选手进行对决，你对 Nero 选手有什么看法呢？或者你是以什么心情会面对他的呢
？Nero 选手玩的是跟我是差不多的玩法，都是偏进攻性的。我觉得我跟他比赛的关键应该是谁能拿到先出手的权利，这样就可以更好发挥我们的战术。
저는 네로 선수는 저랑 비슷한 스타일인 것 같습니다. 저희 둘 다 공격적인 스타일인데요. 이런 상황에서는 누가 선턴을 잡느냐가 가장 키포인트가 될 것 같습니다.
So I think Nero and I are very similar in style, and also the band pick is actually somewhat of an aggressive style in game. And I think it will matter the most if who gets the first pick in game when we go through the band picks. And also in game as well. Okay, thank you so much for the interview, Xiao, and good luck in the upper bracket winners next week. 샤오 선수 인터뷰 정말 감사드리고 다음 주에 뵙겠습니다.
再次祝贺你成功晋级，那我们下周再见，谢谢。
好的，谢谢。
Okay, with that we have 4 players going down to the lower bracket, and the 4 players moving up in the winners. So no 5 games, but still, best of 5 gave a lot more challenging games and band picks for all of them, honestly.
those matches were tight, and oh boy, I can't believe we got some good matches after some good updates and good teasers. This was a good night to be an Epic 7 enjoyer.
Oh yes, some total showcase, right? And then it was us with the balance patch update. So it was very fresh. Lots of new heroes really being climbed up in the highest tier list of ban picks today, right, Car?
Oh yeah, G-Clef. They actually pushed out a lot of the other tried and true. Like Valk said at the start, maybe these are the new tried and true. We've had 2 weeks to practice them. The Stage Ball, the Sermia, Twisted Eidolon didn't have the best showcase. However, he was picked a lot and banned a lot. The Ida as well, maybe he didn't have the best showing, but these characters, yeah, the balance patch, big props to the people that made this last balance patch. It was very well done.
All right, and it better continue into the future of every single time they have the balance patch. So this is the result. What we have, 3 triple 3-1s and 1 3-0. But no one's out from the tournament. As you all know it, ShinobiEevee versus SYAC is the upper bracket match 5. Nero versus Xiao. Match 6. All best of 5 except for the grand finals, everyone. So make sure to keep that in mind. Mutsumi versus Facepump on the bottom. Kukerbat versus Light. So okay, Kukerbat versus Light. That sounds fun.
Oh man, it's not a good time to be a global fan right now.
No.
That sounds fun. That sounds fun, everyone. And also, ShinobiEevee versus SYAC is also Korea versus Korea from the qualifier. So we got some same server matchups coming up. Should be very exciting. Next week, we don't have a broadcast tomorrow, but we have double the broadcast next week covering all the lower matches and also upper bracket matches. So after the update, I think we have some answers, but still some questions out there, right? So we got to see what these players, the top tier players, what they like to choose, who they think is the best. Some did show off, some didn't as much, but it might be the same for you, it might not be the same for you. So select and choose who you think is the best. And overall, though,
I'm gonna sleep.
Solid day.
Hey, thanks for stopping by.
Of great games.
The stream's about to be over anyways, so we just finished day 1 for all the main matches.
Want to add anything very short at the end? Nope.
No, I'm just happy to be here with you boys. These matches are flames.
Yeah, short and sweet. My God, the showcase amazing. The games, the buff patch. Had a great time, guys. Always a pleasure.
Insane day of the tournament. Stage continues next week, and keep on spreading the good word that Epic 7 is totally alive. 7th year anniversary is with the big patch, and if you haven't catched the coupons, there were lots of coupons, so make sure to put all the coupons in because some of them don't last as long, but I hope you catch all of them and don't miss a single bit. But that's it for us. G-Clef here, Car6, Valky, thank you guys for joining. We will see you all back in action with Tournament Stage Day number 2 next week. Thank you everyone for tuning in and have an epic day.
Well, that's pretty much it. Yeah, as far as the main stuff, that's pretty much gonna do it. Sucks that Light lost that last match due to the whole rule, though. I'll say that much. But it is what it is, you know. Rules are rules at the end of the day. Though I will say, one thing that I will say is, how the hell was he even allowed to use that artifact in the first place? If it was not allowed to be used, because you can only use artifacts up to a certain point. I will never understand that. Now, what would be funny is if Light wins his way all the way through losers and then still ends up winning anyways. That would be funny. Highly unlikely, but could be funny if that happens. But that's gonna do it. That's definitely gonna do it.
Test my knowledge.
still got matches to go, and we still got all the anniversary stuff as well, though. So I'm pretty hyped.
I'll prove my love to you.
Such a drag. So, the footsteps following me were from you? Oh, it wasn't.
Alright, well, without further ado, that's gonna do it. Thank y'all all for joining. Probably gonna make some Epic 7 content right after this. I'm not gonna lie to you. They put out a lot, but they cooked, man. They cooked. I'm not gonna lie. They cooked. With all the updates and everything, they cooked. So without further ado, that's gonna do it. Shit, I already did my summon. I got another Iseria for my Moonlight, so I got Moonlight Iseria again, all good. We're gonna get a guaranteed Moonlight anyway, so